All right. All right. All right. Okay, we're here. Let's go, guys. So, if you guys didn't see my video earlier today, the season has changed, and the season has most definitely reset all of our ranks all the way down to 0. This might just be its own video, to be honest, because I feel like this is a pretty controversial. This is a pretty controversial topic right now. Whether every season should actually reset you all the way down to Pokeball tier. Because it's kind of crazy that me as an ex-high Master Ball tier player am about to queue into a Pokeball tier game. It's a little interesting. Or at the very least, like, it wouldn't be that problematic if the season resets were like maybe every 4 or 5 months. A month of a season into a full reset is kind of crazy to me. That's not really like a thing in most competitive games. That scene is kind of weird. In any case, guys, the team I'm using today, I just made a video about it and showing the rental code and stuff, so go watch that if you're interested. What's good, everyone who's in here right now? What's good? What's good? We're about to jump into the new season, new ranked games. There was something I wanted to do. I kind of forget. It was about making a slight change to my team. Oh, I think it was Shadow Ball over Hex on Dirge, but I'll revisit that maybe later into the stream if I feel like it. What's good, Crow? What's good, DJ? What's good, Pinecone? How could you make me shiny hunt Gallade because of how cool it is? I mean, shiny Gallade is up there, isn't it? Darn, Jaden. What's good, guys? The weather keeps changing a lot where I live. It's like so up and down. Like yesterday it was like 80 or 70 degrees. Now it's like kind of chilly. By the way, started a teeny bit late because I was cutting some oranges or slicing some oranges. Might be taking a few bites here and there. I don't think I got a lot of vitamin C tonight, so to avoid scurvy, I sliced up some oranges. All right, Johnny, we're just gonna jump right into game 1. I mean, no need to edge it any further, right? I think I'm kind of late actually to the season. It started, let's see, yeah, it started exactly at 12 a.m. apparently. So yeah, I'm like more than, I'm like about 16 hours late to the season. So let's just jump right in, or about 18 hours late to the season actually. Here we go, guys. Leave a like on the stream. I'm literally gangplank. I finished top 400 in doubles, so close to champ. Bro, that's close, man. Unlucky. Furthest I got was like top 2,000, and I still felt bad at that point. Okay, game 1 in Pokeball tier. Queued into a Garganacl, Meowstic, Tandemaus, Crocodile, Delphox. Okay, I'm seeing like 3 potential megas. But I have a feeling this Meowstic might just not be a mega. Or maybe the Lopunny's like some weird Cosmic Power strat. Keep in mind, chat, we are queuing into Pokeball tier lobbies right now because of the rank reset. So either this is an ex-Master Ball player like me, or this is a genuine beginner. And I'm about to cook this guy alive. What is about to happen, guys? Do I just take the good old reliable bang, bang, bang? Even into a Crook lead, I'm pretty sure my Gallade would do fine. Just one tap of Taco Sword, right? I don't hate this. I don't really want to go Gengar this game for obvious reasons. Do I need Ore Form this game? Not really, actually. I could just go Meowscarada this game. That could work. But where's the fun in that? Ah! Yeah, what kind of team am I playing into right now, guys? Champion tier isn't open yet. Oh, okay, got it. Oh, so it's just like last season, where it would open after a few days. So the best we could do today, guys, is just get into Master Ball rank ASAP. I told you guys last season, towards the end of last season, but this season I am locking in right at the start of the season. No dilly-dallying. Gotta make it into champion tier as early as possible. That is my goal. Meowstic, I know the male one gets Prankster, right? The male one is the blue one, right? Or no, the male one is the yeah, the blue one. So I'm playing into it right now. So it's a Prankster Meowstic with God knows what. I mean, I know it gets Rocks. I know it gets Encore. I think it gets T-Wave too. So I mean, I can just Shadow Claw Shadow. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Well, at least I can crit through it. All right, well, game 1 of the season, I misclicked the move. I'm not gonna lie, guys. A lot of it's because of my joystick drift. I feel like I'm getting drift on my joysticks. Like, not trying to make excuses. On the right side, Gallade will break through screens with crits, but Ah, that might do 2 damage. Okay, well, we're chilling. Alright, Glade, I kind of need you to crit this. I think that Sacred Sword didn't really matter anyway, because this guy was probably running Sash with this kind of set Meowstic, so I think I had to hit it once anyway. At the very best, I would have gotten like a Shadow Claw turn 1 and then Shadow Sneak to the finish. I don't know. Whatever. Oops. Let's see if we win even with misclicking Sacred Sword into Meowstic turn 1. Like, guys, this dead ass might just be a full-on, like, Pokeball tier beginner that I'm playing into right now. Crocodile. Moxie is probably the most popular set, right? So, to be safe, I should just swap right into Orthworm here. They're likely clicking Crunch to be safe into an Orthworm swap. If they don't, then, yeah, this is, like, genuinely a Pokeball tier player. Let's see. Let's assess, guys. Let's try and assess what our opponent's rank is right now. Or the previous rank from last season. Oh, okay, so it's giving Pokeball tier. It's giving Pokeball tier. They greeted the skill shot. I ate 5 hits just now. Was that 5? Oh my god. And it only put like 10% into an Orthworm. That's hilarious. Like, well, now their defense dropped. And I doubt they're running Sash, so they will get obliterated by Body Press. Crunch won't put me down to half, so yeah, we just click it immediately, I think. Any reason to go for an Iron Defense? I don't think so, because they might put a Mega Fox. Do I Shed Tail? I could, actually. And then I put in Gator. I get 1 D-Dance. Yeah, actually, that's alright. That's better. Why not just Shed Tail, right? So we're in Pokeball tier. Okay, got it. So we're in Pokeball tier. Get the Shell Tail off. So, are they not Crunch? They would have crunched me there if they had it, right? Stone Edge, Scale Shot, probably... Maybe not Swords Dance if they're running Moxie. Why wouldn't they have Crunch? Very odd. Very odd indeed, guys. Well, we're going into Gator now. Glade probably also would work behind some, but getting our D-Dance in of Gator now is pretty valuable. Doubt it's going to be Sash on the Gator, on the Crook, right? Who does that? We got an Alligator, or we got a Alligator to Crocodile matchup, guys. Gator versus Croc. Which is better? What will they do? They don't have any way to really hit through a sub. No sound-based moves on the Crook. They're just gonna have to just break it as best they can. I get a free D-Dance in. That lets me outspeed them. Oh, wait, sorry. They could Scale Shot, actually. I completely forgot about that. Because that'll... One hit will break the sub, right? I mean, who cares, though? Right? Because... Oh, wait, hold on. If they Scale Shot, then... Oh, that +2 speed, actually. Oh, let's see what they do. Okay, I might have blundered here a little bit. I should have just hit it immediately. They are Scale Shotting. Okay, I made a small mistake, I think. How many shots can the sub take? Oh, 2, apparently. And that's all they got. Okay, well, that's because they 5-rolled the other one. Okay, so here's why I made a small mistake. I forgot that they'll get an extra speed boost off of that Scale Shot, and they got one earlier. So yeah, actually, they're at +2 speed. My bad, guys. Am I the Pokeball tier player here? Stalled Reflect, though, which is good. I mean, I think I live a Scale Shot no matter what, right? I mean, they would need like a max roll 5 to kill me, I think. So yeah, we just attempt Waterfall. Doubt it's Sash. Who's running that on Crook? Am I right? Sash Crook? I don't believe it. I could go right back into Orthworm again. But honestly, I'm just down to when we win this. Screw it. Game 1 of the season, just make a gamble. This is why we run Aqua Jet. Low key. Doesn't even sound like a terrible idea, but there's just no room for it. I don't know what I would take out. I'm taking 5 of those. Yeah, that's I'm eating that. He actually got 5. He actually got 5. Oh my god. Just because I could tank 5 doesn't mean I wanted to tank 5. That's hilarious. Got a D-Dance again. Actually, not gonna have D-Dance again because he was Scale Shot spamming. Yep, so Crook's out. Fortunately, my Gator is probably gonna die to the next thing, but we have a full HP Orthworm and half HP Gallade, and we should be fine here. I could have been more optimal and just went right back to Orthworm, but I just felt like gambling. Oh, come on. Why did he have to get 5 rolls of Scale Shot? Okay, I think we're good. Gallade should wall this thing out. It should. How unfortunate, though. Yeah, we kind of just have to sack Gator here to fake out. Or actually... No, yeah, I should just do it. Mega Lopunny fake out. My bad. I guess I should have put Orthworm in on the crooked again. I just kind of felt like I just kind of felt like 1v1ing it. Yeah, we know we're dead to this. I heard there were some changes with like Switch 1 performance or whatever, with it being Doctor or whatever. Most definitely, I should try and put in Orthworm, I think, to at least make it take a CC defense drop, right? If that ends up mattering, I doubt it'll matter, but it's the optimal thing to do here, realistically. No reason to touch Chantel, really. If anything, I could attempt Rest, but if it's Swords Dance, Lopunny, then obviously I wouldn't want that. Not impossible. So I guess I just try and body press instantly because I know that's a one-shot. That works. We're just going to CC, right? Yeah. That's going to finish me. Who cares? And then we got Gallade in. So they showed Fake Out. They showed CC. If they're running Giga Impact, then I deserve this loss, honestly. But, I mean, Triple Axe was the best they can do. And I'm running an HP Gallade. So, I think we're good. I think a max roll Triple Axe. Yeah, it's not killing me. Yeah, so we got it. I mean, Cycle Cut is just strictly better than Sacred Sword here. Or actually, no. I mean, I guess Sacred Sword by base damage is higher. And that's enough to kill Lopunny. So, to be safer, I just do that. No need to rely on a crit from Cycle Cut when I could just do this. Alright, let's see how this goes. I mean, they're dead to anything, really. Just CC defense drop. Okay, alright, okay. Let's just do a quick reminder on what the accuracy on that move is. Let's just do a quick reminder, guys, on what the accuracy on that move is. Yeah, okay, I mean, alright, sure, I guess. Guys, I was just fooling around, I told you guys. I was just fooling around there. I could have won that game. Yeah, okay. We're locked in now. Starting now, we're locked in. Starting now. My bad. I kind of felt like fooling around that game a little bit. If I really want to win, I would have just put Warform back on correct. That was just a little lazy. Alright, we're locked in now, officially hitting champion tier. You know what the best part about losing right now is, guys? there's no going below where we're at right now. It's only up from where we are right now. Pokeball, rank 4. We do want Gallade this game 8 billion %. Frostlass is like deleted though. Am I going Gengar this game? Gengar. Gator, yeah, Gator looks kind of weird here. Low key. They have like 4 potential Megamons. It's got to be like base Gyarados, base Lucario, Mega Manectric, Mega Victory Bell. Oh no, there's also a Frostlass. I don't even know what they're doing. Okay, I think it is Mega Gengar though. I think it's 1, 2, and Orthworm. Yeah. I low-key see some reasons to go Orthworm here. No, I lied. Let's go Dirge. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Guys, if you're just joining in, remember to leave a like on the stream. We are currently, let's just say we're 0-0, guys. Game 1 was just a warm-up. You know, I was just warming up, feeling myself. You know what I mean, guys? I knew it would be a Frostlass lead. Dude, every Frostlass player is the exact same. Fish Hoodie, turn 1 Auroraville. Get put into a Gengar. What now, buddy? Is it going to be Sash Frostlass? You know, I'm not even going to rule out the possibility that it's Sash Frostlass because I'm seeing, like, 9 other Megamons in our team. Do I still just rip the Shadow Ball? I mean, if it's not Mega Frostlass, that means I live a Shadow Ball, I'm pretty sure. So, screw it. I can't risk Nasty Plot if I think they're going to be Sash, so yeah, I'll just do this. Is it Mega Frostlass? Let's find out. I'm playing so much Venusaur right now, this thing is wild. That's why I run the Gallade. I absolutely despise that thing. Gotta make sure that thing's checked whenever I play into it. If I could Sash. No, I feel like it's dead. What was it doing? No Sash. No Scarf. What's its ability generally? It's Snow Cloak or... Doesn't it get Curse Body? We might have gotten lucky and avoided that. Okay, it's likely Mega Gyarados, right? Okay, this is where I kind of made a mistake. I should have brought not Dirge this game. Yeah, because it's ass into Gyarados. And then Gallade, if this thing gets a D-Dance off, I'm low-key in trouble because I need to one-shots Gallade too. But my best play is to just stand on Gengar for now and try and hit it as best I can. Oh, but they're gonna get a D-Dance in. It's gonna rely on Dirge being able to live a waterfall from full, which I think I can, but that's annoying. Okay, we're not gonna beat T-Bolt here. Or actually, no, let me think. Sludge Wave, 95 base power move. Oh no, T-Bolt was actually strictly more damage. Sorry. That's 180 base power. Yeah, what if it's Mega or not? Okay. Okay, okay, I forgot we're playing in Pokeball tier right now. Okay. My bad. Guys, I completely forgot we're in Pokeball tier. I don't gotta think at all. This might be a sign of a problem in the rank system of Pokemon Champions. Oh, it's literally a bot. Oh, okay. It's literally a bot. Okay, all right. Okay. Low key, if that wasn't a bot, by the way, and he ripped the Mega Gyarados on me there, chat, wouldn't that have been kind of frightening? Gengar into a Gyarados threatening D-Dance, and a Mega Gyarados genuinely might have been able to sweep my team there. Like that ass. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, so that's why our team looked weird. it was a bot. 5 different mons that are supposed to run Megas. Yo! 1 whole win gives me 1 whole division. Fire, guys. Oh, right, because performance bonus is a thing. Or, like, win streak bonuses are a thing in pre-Master Ball tier. God, it's been so long, I've completely forgot about that. No win streak bonus in Master Rank, guys. How come? I win streak all the time in Master Ball, guys. Surely. I'm seeing some interesting selection. I'm seeing an interesting selection of Pokemon gear. Meowscarada lead into, how do I feel about Gallade this game? Not great. Not excellent. I'm gonna go, most Pikachus are running Volt Tackle, right? I'm kind of worried that obliterates my Gallade, I can't even lie. Let's go, I think I want, not Gengar this game. I want, yeah, the 1-2. Yep. Genuinely, Orphle can sit in front of, like, half of their team here. Or more than half of their team. Like, a Basculegion early game can't dent an Earthworm. A Azumarill and Garchomp I can tank pretty well, too. Pikachu is Pikachu. Guys, I'm not 40. What? I'm not 36 either. 20. Yo, you guys are all way off. Infernape lead. What does this thing usually do? I haven't seen Infernape in ages. I feel like I want to try and U-turn into a Gator D-Dance, but I know, okay, well, I think I just, yeah, I can't really click anything here to make me safe to, like, CC or Fire, or like whatever Fire moves. So yeah, I have to U-turn out. Oh, Fake Out, okay. Fake Out from the Infernape. Can't really put in an Earthworm either. I'm kind of forced to U-turn here, because if I go for a knockoff, that lets them CC me. U-turn out, putting Gator. I hope they're not clicking CC turn 1. If they are, that might hurt my Gator decently. And then I'm going to be in a weird spot, I think. Huh. Infernape weirdly not doing bad into my team right now. What is it going to do? What are people mostly running this thing on? Is it even physical? I know it's a bit of a mixed attacker. Instant CC. Drain Punch. Oh my god, why did that low-key do like... Oh, wait, hold on. If that did that much, CC's like... Oh, actually, no. Mega Gator stats probably lets me outspeed it, but... What is it running? Is it Sash? Should I even be D-dancing here? I'm slower, even in Mega. I actually have no idea what to do here. Why does this Infernape Blade low-key cooking me? I think I do at least try and fit a D-dance in. If it's not... Oh, it could be... No, it's not Scarf. Because it's Fake Out. What is this about to be? I think Mega Stats will let me live CC. Right? Oh, okay. Is Drain Punch like their only fighting move? Okay. Wow, I deal with that to CC. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, what is Infernape hurting? What the hell? Isn't CC also Iron Fist boosted? Or is it not? If not, then maybe I could have lived CC actually now that I think about it. Oh, it's not? Oh, my bad. Okay. Well, in any case, if it's Sash, we fish for a flinch. Otherwise we wait, it's still dead though. +1? Yeah. Okay. I was about to say, if it was Sash, I'll let Meowscar to pick it up. That Pasho variant letting you live a +1 waterfall, fam. That went from killing you 5 times over to like 3 times over. Okay, what's next? Bask. We're faster. We're faster. We're faster. We're faster. This is why I low-key like D-Dance Gator, because I'm faster than Bask Illusion after 1 D-Dance. Because I'm also running Jolly. And not to mention, their only win outspeed me is Aqua Jet. And I literally quad resist that. So yeah, you're just cooked. If this is randomly stashed Bask Illusion, that is unfortunate, but it's not very common. But we are in Pokeball tier right now, so literally anything could happen. It is dead. Awesome. Gotta love the D-Dance, guys. Guys, we are all so very wrong in the chat right now. We are all so very wrong in the chat right now. This is probably a Sash Garchomp. Or if it's Scarf Garchomp, then they're outspeeding me here. But then Meowscarada beats it. Okay. Sash? Not even... Okay, I don't know. I don't know anymore, guys. From Pasho and Fernape to no Sash or Scarf Garchomp. Garchomp just has to be Sash or Scarf, either or. If not, like the bulk Citrus build. Maybe it was the bulk Citrus build. Maybe that's what it was at the end. Alright, well, we're win streaking in Pokeball tier. No surprise there. Oh, we just went up 2 divisions. Is this what every new season's just gonna feel like? Everyone gets reset down to Pokeball tier, and we're just all just curb stomping new players and farm win streaks. I don't know if I agree with this. At least not every month. This should not be happening every month. Full resets like this down to Pokeball tier, if they ever have to happen, it should be like every 4 months. I don't know, chat. That's just me. I love D-Dance Gyarados, 2 outspeeds and 1-shots Bask. Yo, Gyarados is just a hard counter to Bask. Intimidate, Water Dark lets you resist both its stabs. Like, it's way too good into Bask. If you hate Bask Illusion, Mega Gyarados is like for sure one of the mega win conditions to look at. Dirge looking good for just Scizor. Orthorn can also kind of sit on a Scizor, but they somehow got a +2 CC and that's rough. That's a full-on Incineroar in my single battles. What are you doing over here? Arguably Sneasler too, but Sneasler low-key is good in singles. Y'all know I love it. Okay, easy Gallade lead into definitely want Meowscarada this game. I'm a little worried about Scizor, so I want to go Orthworm just for it, but I don't think I have room to actually. So I actually have to just go, yeah, these 3. Hope my Gator can somehow D-Dance past the Bask. Also, Gallade can get a Shadow Sneak in on it. We also have a full-on Meowscarada to potentially beat it too. I'm gonna call a... Yeah, I'm gonna do a Gallade lead. Guys, we're literally making Mass Ball rank like this stream. Like, I don't care. We're gonna hit Mass Ball rank like instantly, and then we're gonna wait till Champion tier opens in a few days, and then hit that instantly. That's the kind of timing we're on over here today, guys, on the Hosh and Josh channel. I am fast farming, fast grinding to Champion tier. Gonna make hella videos about it. And then we were talking about that viewer battle stuff yesterday, guys. I just opened the channel in the Discord server, by the way. Exclamation mark Discord in the chat to pull up the link to the server. And you can, when eventually I do the viewer battle stuff on stream, you guys can go to my Discord. You guys can go to the dedicated channel and type me in there. And then DJ or one of my other mods will potentially pick you out and like choose you for the content on the stream. So yeah, if you're interested in that, take a look. Could be Sash, Sneasler, Unburden. They'll get the Secret Sword me twice. Actually, no, I have Shadow Sneak, so yeah. That's why you run the Sneak on Gallade. These obnoxious Sash mons, we got to deal with them. We're not dead to Dark Claw. So we actually are very down to play this 1v1. No Dark types on our team, right? Incineroar, but I mean... I'm not that afraid of Incineroar, to be honest. Yeah, so they don't have a great swap in on Cycle Cup. They really don't. They're staying in. Oh, they're just going for it. Okay. You know what I bet this is? I bet this is Sash, Sneasler from Burden. Watch. Sash? Dead. My bad. You know, I keep calling stuff out and it doesn't happen. I mean, yeah, we're in Pokeball tier. Shit is different around here. True, DJ. Loki. Well, now Gengar comes in, likely Mega. I guess the best thing we do now is just get a chip on it with Shadow Sneak. And I think that confirms Yasuo to knock off the finish. Okay, or it was a Sash Gengar, and now we're about to break that here. Wonderful, that works too. And what are you going to do? Shadow Ball, alright. Finish me off, baby. Gallade, you did your work. I love these Gallade leads, guys. I'm not even running Sash or Scarf. Just full on Scope Lens Gallade, and it's still good, guys. Like Living Darkclaw from Sneasler, it's just peak. Ooh, actually, can we get our D-Dance Gator in now? Yeah, why not, right? If the last one is best, I should try and get the D-Dance Gator in now. Instead of just finishing up Meowscarada. But then again, Meowscarada does just finish out the rest of the game. If it is fish in the back. But I don't want to risk like Curse Body on my Meowscarada's knockoff or something like that. So yeah, we just do this now. We just do this now. They don't have anything in the back that could swap in on Gator. Yep, so they're just going to stay in. If they're Will-O-Wisp, you guys know we don't care. You guys know we don't care about the Wisp or any status of that nature. You already know why. No, it's what the... Okay, I like the thought process. Not bad for a Pokeball tier player. Unfortunately, my Gallade went through great lengths to break the Sash after your Gengar, and now you're very susceptible to getting slammed on by Feraligator's lumptuous body. So that's cooked. That unnecessarily crit too. Okay, well now I can't use it. So I hope you don't have a Dragon type in the back. Or something that resists Waterfall. I swear if I'm forced... Oh my... Oh, we won though. We won. Meowscarada Triple Axel will finish it. It's just kind of unfortunate that I can't body slam this thing. Best I can do is Facade. It's Mega D-Knight, and if they're Draco, I am cooked. Gotta love the instant disable on that body slam. Am I right, guys? This is exactly why I didn't put Meowscarada in immediately. I was very worried about the disable on like knockoff or something. Oh my god! Body slam would have just straight up killed. That's hilarious. All right, well, it's pretty much GG. I don't even need to Triple Axel, do I? Let's say knockoff doesn't even kill. They don't even kill us with their next attack anyway because there's attack dropped. So I don't even need to risk Triple Axel. Do I? I can go for knockoff twice. Or I just attempt Triple Axel twice. Yeah, yeah, just Triple Axel, yeah. We got 2 attempts here anyway since there's attack dropped with Draco. Guys, body slam would have killed, right? Look how much Facade did. Shoot multi-scale. Bang. Easy game. Guys, we are farming Pokeball tier right now. I feel so bad. I was thinking like maybe some of my matches would just be against other Master Ball players that have ranked down after the season reset. But I think I'm playing like a few hours after the season opens. So I think I might have missed those Master Ball players. I think they've all climbed back up already. Win streak bonus. Did I just skip to Great Ball 3? Okay, so it looks like at the very least, ranking back up is absurdly easy. Like, chat, I played like 4 games. I'm at Great Ball rank 3. But like, at that point, like, why not just keep the Master Ball players like down to like Ultra at the start of the season or something? Am I right? I don't know. It's still kind of weird. Let's get Void. I do not know what that Sneasler had. Nah, DJ, but that was a warm-up game. That doesn't count. I literally called out loud too that I was just warming up. Like, chill. That was not like an actual game. Oh my god, that's a Pidgeot. Pidgeot Brain Rot in my game. No-Guard Hurricane, not to be underestimated. However, it's not really that good into my team. I'm pretty sure Meowscarada Triple Axel would probably just take it out too. I guess it stops Gengar from Shadow Balling. They do have 2 Mega Normal types in their team. I don't really want to go to Gengar anyway. Like, Ada / Shadow Sneak is annoying. Basculegion outspeeds it with Scarf. This is most definitely a... Does Gallade live a Hurricane from Mega Pidgeot? With an HP build, I'd like to think it barely does, but I don't really want to... Okay, I think I do lead it. On the off chance it's not a Pidgeot lead. In front of Pidgeot, though, Orphan gets cooked by Heat Wave. I know that. We definitely want Meowscarada this game, but we also need to make sure that Volcarona is kind of covered. So yeah, we go Gator D-Dance to beat it. Okay. A little worried about Aegislash by not bringing Dirge, but Gallade can theoretically Shadow Claw and beat it, so just hope on that, I guess. We also have Meowscarada knockoff, and Gator can probably break through it too after D-Dances. Our best matchup we could D-Dance against is realistically like Tinkaton while holding our Mega. Volcarona, we could like, yeah, Mega and D-Dance. If we get Flame Body, that just activates our Facade. Alright, let's go. Alright, guys. Only wins from here. We're literally hitting Mass Ball rank tonight, guys. Just watch. We've hit Great Ball 3 after like 4 games. What is that? New season is cooked. Can't wait for next season, guys. That's going to be new mons, and I think the mobile version too, right? That's going to be so hype. Ooh. Okay, this is an interesting one. Basco Legion in front of me. Probably just flip turning, but into who afterwards? I know a Cycle Cut is a one-shot, so I don't even need a Shadow Claw. The reason why I don't want to Shadow Claw is because if it's Volcarona coming in, then I will get potentially flame-bodied. So I can go for a non-contact Cycle Cut instead, because I know that'll kill Basco Legion. Or even if it doesn't, I can Shadow Sneak it afterwards. Oh, but am I instantly dead to Wave Crash? I guess I could make an uncomfortable swap in the Feraligatr, but pre-Mega. Meowscarada can probably tank it too, but okay. I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to try this. Let's just go for Cycle Card because I imagine they're gonna flip turn. Yep, there it is. How much will that do? Oh my God, Wave Crash would have annihilated me. Good God, even into an HP Gallade build. Well, now they gotta put something in on Cycle Cut. That was my logic here. If it's Aegislash, I should have Shadow Clawed, but I'm expecting Volcarona here. Is what I was thinking. Let's see. Based on what they're about to put in here, I'm gonna assess if they're a Master Ball rank player. Or an ex-Master Ball rank player. Let's see. They're probably expecting me to Shadow Claw or Leaf Blade, right? So they would want to put in Volcarona. That's gotta be, right? That was my thought process. That's if they have it on their team, though. Tinkaton. Okay, I mean, this will still do, like, okay damage, I think. Okay, The problem is, actually, I'm not running Speed Gallade, so I'm actually slower than Tinkaton here. Uh-oh. Will they immediately go for Play Rough though? Okay, don't I just put in Gator now? Or do I really just sack Gallade? I'm actually kind of down to sack Gallade. They might not even Play Rough me immediately. They might go for Rocks or like Encore, T-Wave or whatever. But let's see. Let's go for a Sacred Sword. Yeah, we'll attempt it. I'm kind of just down to sack though. They went for Knockoff. I'm alive. Oh my God. There goes Scope Lens. Honestly, fine. It doesn't matter for my Sacred Sword here. That kills. Beautiful. That's the Tink out. We have a Meowscarada for Basco Legion. What's the last mon? I bet Basco's gonna come in here to flip turn me, right? No, Pidgeot shown. Okay. Pidgeot, huh? Well, we just need Gator to beat that then. I think Meowscarada could probably triple axle through it. But it's risking misses. Can't Shadow Sneak this thing, unfortunately. Kinda want to get a Shadow Sneak down on Basco Legion on the off chance I would Sash Basco Legion, but we'll attempt Cycle Cut, but I should run for Sacred Sword, actually. My bad. No Scope Lens. Mobile players are going to hate it when they get stomped by D-ranked Master Ball players. True! That's what I'm worried about. Like, yeah, like next season, we're all going to D-rank again, and all these mobile players are going to get absolutely cooked by yours truly. Like, like, I don't know about that. By the way, Mega Pidgeot Loki has Aura. You guys look at his cut, bro. He's got the Super Saiyan here. Yeah, I mean, I could put in Meowscarada, threaten Triple Axle, and then swap out in front of Basco Legion. But can't Gator just get a D-Nance in front of Pidgeot? Like, Hurricane's not going to one-shot it. If they get a random Confusion, that would be unfortunate. But otherwise, like, yeah, I get the D-Nance in. And that would also let me hit Bass, too. If I can get past Pidgeot. I mean, that's kind of the problem with Pidgeot, right? Like, outside of Hurricane, it just doesn't do much. It does get access to Heat Wave, which is nice. That actually stopped me from bringing Orthworm this game. If they're really dumb, they'll swap out Pidgeot here. They gotta just try and Hurricane me. That's kind of their best option here. I don't know what else this thing could do. Hyper Beam? I'm not dead to that, I don't think. Not from full, anyway. I refuse to believe that, guys. You think I would die from full from a Hyper Beam? Nah. Okay, if I do that, I'm in trouble then, because that means Meowscarada's gonna have to triple axle to kill it, and then... Oh, I actually should have put in Meowscarada first. Because I could have triple axled and then swapped out, but my Gator's dead here, then I can't choice out of Meowscarada. Like, if I can't, like, let Meowscarada choose multiple moves this game. It is Hyper Beam. I live from full, though, right? I refuse to die from full. Come on. I'm alive. Oh, my God! I actually died! Oh, my God! Holy moly, that had to be modest. God damn. Okay, my bad. Okay, okay. So, I should have put in Meowscarada first in hindsight. Went triple axle and then just swapped out into Gator to re-choice into Flower Trick. But, chat, doesn't knockoff just 2-shot? They went for hyper me, so I get to hit it twice here. If knockoff 2 shots, then I'll kill Basket in the back. So that has to be the right play, right? Safer than flower trick for sure. So yeah, we just knock off twice. Ideally. If that's not a 2-shot on Pidgeot, then like this mon is broken. It just 1-shot my Gator. If knockoff's not enough to 2-shot, then that's insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's actually not enough. Pidgeot's supposed to be frail, though. Are we serious? Did I actually just lose the Pidgeot? I actually just lost the Pidgeot. Oh my god. It 1-shot my Gator. It actually 1-shot my Gator. Wait, I deadass got cooked. What was I supposed to do there? I need to put a Meow Squad on triple axle. I called it out too, but I didn't think I was in trouble. I didn't think I had to do that. Oh my god. That's actually nuts. I just lost the grape. I just deranked in Great Ball. Oh my god, yo, the embarrassment. That was definitely a fellow Master Ball rank player, guys. For sure. 1,000,000%. I just ran into a fellow ex-Master Ball rank player there. Explains how I lost. Makes sense. I know I didn't actually knock off an item, but I thought Pidgeot was frail enough to at least do half with it. It did barely under half. That was unfortunate. The Hyper Beam 1-shot on Gator was an absolute surprise, though. I was not ready for that, guys. That had to be like a modest nature and like the highest roll possible. I refuse to believe that's always an OHKO. There's no shot. Oh, Sneasler would have been so good here, man. Glade achieved similar results, I guess. It's good into Meganium, too. All the realistic leads, yeah, we'll do fine in 2. I don't want to do a Gator lead. Actually, I don't even know if I want Gator this game, period. I see Prim, I see... Yeah, actually, I go Gengar. But I just need to make sure that Gambit's covered at the end. Let's do 1, 2... Orthworm for Hippowdon and Gambit, right? Yeah, Glade lead, Orthworm, Gengar. Bang. Okay, I like that. Welcome back, Devani. Our first Hippowdon in the new season. I was kind of half hoping it died in the last season. I was kind of half hoping we left it behind in the last season, but nah. After 5 games, we see our first Hippowdon. Check for the bug. There's a bug with Hippowdon. I hope it's a bug that just stops it from yawning. Or whirlwinding. I was running Nasty Plot, Hyper Beam, 8 Shore Arc. What? That's crazy. I actually, yeah, there's so much wiggle room to run like Hyper Beam, Giga Impact, and 3v3 compared to 66. Like, I've seen Giga Impact Lopunny a handful of times. It's actually insane. I was kind of half figuring it would be a Zard lead, so I kind of want to beat the Gator lead, but I opted for Gengar this game instead. I mean, yeah, we played this matchup a few times. We do get rolled by like Zard X Flare Blitz, so we actually could just throw in Orthworm on that to force it to take chip damage, and then we can get Gengar in. But do I want to expend my Orthworm that way? Orthworm is kind of a big win condition against like Hippowdon and also Gambit. I don't gotta worry about Mega Meganium this game, clearly. So, how about how about instead of panicking like that, we just at least fish for 1 cycle cut and see how it goes. Might not even be an instant Flare Blitz from Zardex. Okay, it is Zardex. I bet they're gonna D-Dance, right? Watch this, guys. This is gonna be a D-Dance from Zardex. And we Omega punish them with the crit cycle cut. Finish with Shadow Sneak. Watch this. D-Dance. There it is. Delayed. Draw your sword. Cycle cut. Hey! That's some sexy damage. And now they're like, oh, shoot. I'm in trouble. But thank God I'm faster with my D-Dance. Glade. Shadow Sneak. Glade 1v1ing a Zard X. You love to see it, guys. You love to see it. I was contemplating the Flare Blitz swap in for Orthworm, but I kind of realized, like, wait, they'll probably agree to D-Dance, maybe. Because no one expects this kind of Glade build. They really don't. It's so beautiful. Yeah, guys, I'm absolutely cooking these Pokeball players, aren't I? Well, you're dead. I don't know what this switch was made for. Unless if they're about to swap it to something with Encore. Nope. They're just dead. Goodbye. Bro did not like his Empoleon. What's your last mon? Surely your last mon was better than Empoleon there. Show me. Is it Basque? No, you never showed Basque. It's Gambit, right? So he sacked Gambit, or he sacked Empoleon to give Gambit an extra boost. I mean, it might work out. Yeah, I think Max Boost and Sucker Punch might be an Oko on Gallade. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't played this matchup yet. I wouldn't put it past it. But we have a whole Orthworm to beat that thing, so I'm not really too worried. It's got to be Gambit, right? What are you thinking so hard for, buddy? Just put your Pokemon in. You have one decision. Just click the button. Is he looking for the forfeit button? Even my Gallade is falling asleep. You guys saw that? I've seen so many people make that comparison. Megalithspot looking like that droid thing from Star Wars. That's my goat for real. They cooked a Megalithspot's design, clearly. So hyped for that, by the way. It better get Tough Claws, and it better have the buffed first impression. There you go, man. Bro had to grab his Uber Eats real quick. Alright, I actually really want to test this matchup. Do I live a Sucker Punch? I hope they don't Swords Dance or something. I hope this isn't like Sash Swords Dance, because I actually genuinely want to see if I can live Sucker Punch from full. With an HP build, I feel like it's close, right? It's gotta be. If I'm faster, that means they're not attempting Sucker Punch. If this is Sash Swords Dance, then that's I mean I'll still win, but like I wanted to see. If this is Sash Swords Dance, I literally just Shadow Sneak it, by the way. And they know I have Shadow Sneak, so I doubt they'll try that. Just Sucker Punch me, bro. Just Sucker Punch me. I want to see if I can live. Max Supreme Overlord Sucker Punch into a Gallade. Full HP build. It might be enough to one-shot. It might be. Hurry up! Is this even Supreme Overlord? Oh, actually might not be. Doesn't it usually show it like a text box if it's Supreme Overlord? This might be Defiant, maybe. I don't know. I haven't played against Gambit in a minute. Okay. I just wanted to see if I could live Sucker Punch. Okay, whatever. I'll just have to calc that myself. What do you guys think though? If it's like a normal like Supreme Overlord Gambit, do you think Sucker Punch one-shots into my HP Gallade build? I think there's a chance, low-key. Gallade is so frail. Physically, anyway. Hey. Great Ball rank 2. Yo, we climbing. I can't tell if I'm climbing fast because the game recognized me as an ex-Master Ball player, or if like a beginner could win the same amount of times as I have right now and instantly get the Great Ball rank. What do you guys think? I think it's speeding me up because I'm an ex-Master Ball player, right? Because I don't remember ranking up this fast when I was win streaking at the start of last season. Right, guys? Performance bonus. Oh, so the performance bonus is for ex-Master. Okay, got it. All right. So, like, if they can recognize you as a high-ranking player from previous seasons, why are they still ranking us down to Pokeball tier? Just rank us down to, like, Ultra Ball or something. That way we don't have to curb stomp these poor beginner players. Like, it's I feel so bad, actually. Dirge? Yeah, Dirge 9,000,000%. Not as a lead, though. Gallade actually not too bad into Arcaludon. The burn from Scovillain will be annoying though, but we got Scovillain to check that. We got Dirge to check that, hopefully. I don't think I want Gengar this game. Gator Sweep is, oh, Gator, yeah, 8,000,000% I go Gator this game. If it's Mega Scovillain, I easy win. If it's Mega Victory Bell, it's tricky because they can Shrink Sap spam on me and also just one-shot me if it turns out if I choose to Oko it. So they have ways to stop it. I mean, Orthworm can also shut down a Victory Bell, but I don't know how easy it is. I don't know how easy it is to use Orthworm into Lucario, Scovillain, Arcaludon's run Aura Sphere these days. Yeah, I don't know. It's an unnecessary risk, I think. I'm gonna just try Scovillain, Gallade. And if it's Scovillain right into turn 1, then we just hard swap Dirge, right? A little worried about Basque Legion, actually. I rely on D-Dance for I'll get her beat that. But no. Only thing I see hard countering Corviknight is Zard Y, Infernape, Delphox. Yeah, I mean Zard Y obviously does well into it, but there's a lot. There's a couple other things you could run. Dirge is very good. Yeah, like most special attacking fire types like Dirge, Volcarona, but also like T-Bolt or Arcaludon's not half bad. I did Scoville in turn 1. I mean, Cycle Cut could probably put it down to like 80%, but is it worth doing that? Don't think so, right? I mean, I let my Gallade take a burn. Do I let my Gallade take a burn? Do I want my Gallade non-burn for other matchups? Like, Seiko Sword to Archaeodon, even after a burn, I'll still two-shot it. Into Lucario, I'm not really relying on Gallade to beat Lucario. I'm more relying on my Dirge or my Feraligatr. So honestly, I'm kind of down to do this. Yeah, low-key, why not? Just Cycle Cut. Go for it. Oh, they're not even making. Okay. HP defense build, though. No crit. Leech Seed miss. Okay, they're getting their Moody boost here, I think. Leftovers, what's it going to be? Is it going to be a defense drop? I hope so. Nope, it's a defense increase. Oh, now I need my crit more than ever. Oh, they're going to protect here, right? I bet. Can't I just swap in Dirge now? I chunked it a bit, and now I'll just burn Dirge, and then they're going to be forced to swap in Bask on the Dirge, and then that'll put me into what? Gator? That's why I don't really want to swap in Dirge right now, because once I swap in Dirge, they're going to put in Bask, and I'm in a tricky spot, because I don't have a great swap in on, like, Bask going for flip turn. Outside of, like, Gator, I guess, but... You know what? Okay, screw it. Let's try it. Dirge come in, and then we'll swap in Feraligatr on the Bask Collision after. I'm looking like 9 steps in the future right now, chat. I told you guys I'm locked in Champion Tier this season. They went for Leech Seed at second turn. I thought they was going to protect. My bad. I can also burn Bask Collision coming in. Are they going to stay in? No, they're not. But if it's Archaeodon, I should Torch Song immediately. Okay, let's Torch Song immediately. Speed boost. Luckily, none of these boosts really matter for my unaware Dirge. So it's definitely Mega Scoville, it has to be. So I don't gotta worry about Lucario or Victreebel this game, I think. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Basquin coming in now, guys. I can't even lie. I'm gonna Will-O-Wisp immediately. Go for the read. They might be protecting too. I should Torch Song actually. My bad. No, but they would have protected on the other turn. I feel like. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe they didn't protect because they had a defense boost, and they knew that they thought my Gallade wouldn't be comfortable into it. I mean, I could have stayed with Gallade to crit Cycle Cut it, but I just didn't. I chose not to. What is my opponent thinking here, guys? I do wonder. Are they going to swap into the Bask? They could be expecting me to Will-O-Wisp. Ah, okay, they're fishing me out. Okay. I could have just killed you, by the way. Okay, I need to stop, like, I need to just rip the Band-Aid. I could have killed it with Gallade. I could have killed it with Dirge just now. They're kind of fishing me out. And now if I try and Torch Song, I might honestly just put in Bass now, but... Whatever. They haven't shown Protect yet. I'm already down to half. Wait, it's up to full HP? My Gallade got it down to under half. They Leech Seeded my... What the hell? How are they up to, like, full HP already? That Giga Drain could not have healed them that much. Yeah, I'll just attempt Torch Song, I guess. Whatever. They're staying in. Yeah, I know it's based off my HP, but Dirge's base HP is what, like 90? Do I just let Dirge finish with another Torch Song? I might go for one Slack Off at least, right? I think I should, yeah. I guess they just don't want to swap out because they just want to keep their Moody boost despite it not mattering at the Dirge. I'm gonna go for a Slack Off here. Maybe they swap in Bass now. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, like, regardless of what they do, I think I'll just play it safe. Play into what's in front of me. And then, yeah, once Bass comes in, I'll just Hard Saw Gator, right? Okay, I'm fine with this. Because, like, even if they flip turn, they'll get Scovone in front of my Gator, sure. Do I care about getting burned? No, no, no. That's gonna be my little special surprise for this guy. He's gonna think like, oh, I can just burn that Gator with my Mega Scovillain. Little do they know, guys. This is why you just gotta respect the facade on Feraligatr. No one runs it. But that's why it hits all the more hard when it comes out in the game. Flip turn, right? Wave Crash. Wow, they really greeted. Okay, that did a lot. But if they're Scarfed, that means they're choiced into it. And Mega Gator not only gets my Fizz Def, but also becomes quad resistant to water. Their follow-up, like, Latch specs here is not going to do any damage either because it's only at 50 base power. So, yeah, we do get the D-Dance in. They're going to put in Scovillain, right? They're gonna put in Scavillain and Mega the turn afterwards, and I'm fine with getting burned. I am fine with getting burned. Dosuru. They have nothing that can outspeed me anymore after a D-Dance. Basculegion was the fastest thing on our team, right? I think their best weapon would be our Caledon, because they actually walls me out decently. I'm just kind of banking out of not being that, though. I think. Oh, Sylveon? Will Sylveon level +1 Waterfall? It depends on its investments. Maybe. I think HP defense is popular on Sylveon these days, so I don't know, maybe. I hope it's just Scavillain. It's gotta be Scavillain, right? I hope my Gator can sweep through this whole game. I know it'll beat Scavillain and Basculegion. I just don't know what their mysterious third mon is yet. So we got our feisty D-Dance in. This has got to be a turn 1 Mega, right? Like, I don't see why they wouldn't. Any reason for me to D-Dance a second time? It's greedy, right? Giga Drain could still do, like, okay damage. I don't think there's a point. Unless if I... Yeah, I also can't let them get any more Moody Boosts on the off chance they're not megging for some reason. Yeah, I have to be careful here. If I D-Dance here... Oh, the second D-Dance does let me beat, like, Arcaladon better and also, like, Sylveon better. But I think I just have to bank. Also, George will beat Sylveon anyway, so yeah, I just rip it now. I rip it now. Go for Body Slam. It's my highest damage option, yeah. It's gonna be Mega Scavills. They want to get the burn on me. Doesn't matter, unfortunately. This is why we love the Gator over here, guys. They haven't shown Protect yet. They would have protected, like, way earlier, so it's not, I don't think. If they whip out the Protect randomly now, this guy's, like, actually a genius, but... No. Context clues are showing that it's not. Oh! Sylveon. I don't even know anymore. Okay, but that... Okay. Sure. So, if it was Mega Victory Bell, it sure as hell can't kill me anymore. I guess they just really didn't want to sack the Scavillain. If it really was Mega Victory Bell, they needed to sack Scavillain and let Victory Bell Mega and take me out. But no, they opted to just sacking it. Or maybe it still is Mega Scavillain. I don't even know. But we're killing Basculegion here. They're at 88% HP, so even if it's Sash, it's broken. We're faster after 1 D-Dance because Gator has higher base speed, right? I think. Right, chat? Isn't Gator Basculegion's like 60 some or 70? Yeah, we're faster. Body Slam. Oh my god. Are we speed tied? Wait, chat, who's faster? I thought Gator D-Dance. Huh, my bad. Oh, I might be cooked. I actually might be cooked. My Glade dies my... Oh my god. I thought my Gator would do it. I need to check speed I need to check speed stats after this. I thought Gator's outspeeds Bask after 1 D-Dance. Yeah, I lost. I mean, I should have bought Magic out of this game, I guess. My bad. Or even an Earthworm. What am I doing here? Glade Shadow Sneak isn't killing, not even on a crit. Maybe they're scared of Scarf Glade? That's possible. Maybe they get scared out because they think I'm Scarf Glade. That'd be awesome. And I lost this game, by the way. Yeah. Unfortunate. I can attempt Shadow Sneak, I guess. They might go out. No, never mind. They're both set, so we're literally speed tied. Oh my god. Are we dead Are we dead guys? We're actually speed tied? So that means this guy has to be Jolly in his Basculegion then. Oh my god. So I just got unlucky then. Oh, that means I should have gotten the second D-Dance in. No. So I need to get 2 D-Dances on Gator to comfortably outspeed Bask. Bro. Bro, Tato Chip. Are we serious? He just wins because of a speed tie? I played that strictly better than that guy. Yet he gets the win because he just cheesed the speed tie. Oh my god. That's actually nuts. So Gator's, I know Gator's 78. Bask is 78? I thought it was lower than that. Oh my god, that is disgusting. That is gross. So we're literally speed tied after a D-Dance. Bro, what is that? What actually is that? There's nothing I can do. I mean, I'm running Jolly in mine, and he was running Jolly in his on his fish. And it just worked out for him. 50-50. Don't you guys love speed ties in Pokemon? Honestly, they should just make like every Pokemon a different speed stat. Like making no Pokemon have the same speed stat. I guess that'd be kind of difficult to do with 1,000 Pokemon. So I guess only do it with the evolved, fully evolved forms. Yeah, I'm liking a Gallade lead again. With a Masquerada surprise of a little hint of Gator. Yeah, Gator can put in work this game. A little worried about Gyarados. Orthworm. But if I don't bring Masquerada, actually no, this is fine. These three, yes please. They should have given it Water Bubble. If only, guys, if only. Don't worry, guys, Mega Gliscod's getting Water Bubble, trust. Thing is, guys, as much as great as an ability may sound on a Pokemon, we also gotta consider the thematics, like what kind of Water Bubble is present on Gator's design. Or Mega Gliscod, like as cool as of a concept it would be. They don't have a single water or bubble on them. That would constitute them having that kind of ability, unfortunately. As much as I want it. Megalith getting Tactical Retreat. No, it's getting Alpha Retreat, where it heals up to full HP after proccing the ability. Now on lead into my Glade, right? Perfect. Do they have a good swap in on Sacred Sword? I guess just Gyarados, right? If they're running Gyarados, and they'll rip the Mega. I wish Sacred Sword ignores your own attack drops, but I don't think it does, right? I'm down to just click it. I mean, they could also be going into like Gengar immediately. Do I maybe trying to hard read that with Shadow Claw? That'd be so funny. Chat, should I just do it? I do have wiggle room to do it anyway, right? Since Archaeodon's gonna die to a Sacred Sword afterwards. Yeah, I actually do have wiggle room to do this. They're out. Watch this. Watch this. Omega Mind Read. I looked into the future. Oh, and the crit is the cherry on top. Let's go. Oh my god. Forfeit after that. What did I tell you guys? We're heading Massive Ball tonight. What did I tell you guys? Into a Sneasler now. What is it going to be? Sash Sneasler from Burden? Fake out. Okay, I've seen this before. All right. You're going to Dire Claw? You're gonna let me hit you to 1 HP? You're going to proc here in Burden? I have a special surprise for you, buddy. Chat, this literally might be a Gallade 1v3, like dead ass. Gallade is literally my strongest soldier. Just don't status, please. All right, cool. Literally any status but sleep would have been fine. Oh, it wasn't even Sash. Okay. I kind of wish it was Sash. I wanted to show off my sweet Shadow Snake. My sneaky Shadow Snake. What's the last mon? It's Archaeodon, right? I actually have my investments to slightly outspeed Archaeodon if it's not speed invested. I'm 2 speedy Vs. I'm 2 speedy Vs. Yep. Oh my god. Guys, the thing is, even if I didn't predict Gengar swap in, Mega Gengar Shadow Ball, is it a roll? It might be a guaranteed OHKO, actually. But if it was a base Gengar, I'd definitely live Shadow Ball. And then I could have just Cycle Cut it afterwards. Or Shadow Sneak or whatever. Yeah. Beautiful, guys. Oh my god. Just an art form, isn't it, guys? Just an art form. I'm going to get my water, guys. I'll be right back. Master Ball tonight. Oh, where's the Hisui and Arcanine? I'm sorry, man. I might incorporate it onto another team. It just doesn't have room on my current team. They're just like a little too important compared to Arcanine. Mainly because I already have Gator that covers like the matchups that Arcanine was covering for me. Like Volcarona, Zard, and stuff, right? So I went Dirge to be better into like Corviknight. If that makes sense, chat. If that makes sense. Another good Gallade lead, you know? We do live 8 Shore Arcs Bitter Malice. But the problem is, yeah, the problem is the attack drop, isn't it? Not that it matters that much. I mean, I'm sure Gallade would just still one-shot it, but... Or not one-shot it, but at least put it down to Sash. But then once he puts down the Sash, I can Shadow Sneak it. Yeah, so it's a bit tricky, isn't it? It's a bit tricky, isn't it? Honestly, my best answer into it would be... Meowscarada. Yeah. Do I do a Meowscarada lead? But it looks booty this game. Yeah, it looks dog water this game. I do not want Meowscarada, actually. Do I just pray they're not running 8 Shore Arc? I can't think of a good 8 Shore Arc counter for me. I mean, if I get the Sash broken, I can let D-Dance Gator beat it. But the Sash is the main problem. Because my best Sash picker upper is running Shadow Sneak, which can't hit 8 Shore Arc. I like the look of Orform in this game. I might have to rely on an Orform sub to get past 8 Shore Arc low-key. Alright, let's do it. What is the best team we made so far? I think you're looking right at it, buddy. My Gallade is cooking up a storm right now. That was so disgusting. This is why you got horn drilled and fissured. Literally. I'm so good that the game has to nerf me with bad RNG. Okay, into Hatterene. God, we have to play the classic Is This 8 Shore Arc game. I hate this game so much. I don't even have a best option into both, because if it was Hatterene, I would Shadow Claw it, but if it was 8 Shore Arc, I need to Cycle Cut that. But I think Cycle Cut could still do decent damage into Hatterene with a crit. And if it is confirmed to be Hatterene, I'll just follow up with Shadow Claw and beat it. I am faster. And I think I will tank whatever fairy move, but it could be running Trick Room. So I'd have to stop that like ASAP. God, I don't know. I don't even have a great like swap either. I do have to just stand on Gallade and have to call whatever it's gonna be. Okay, I need to be safe at the cycle, guys. I mean, the presence of 8 Shore Arc, it just scares me, guys. I don't want to make that mistake. Yeah, that's a Hatterene. Okay, well, that's not good. What are you doing? That was a crit, too. My God. Trick Room? Yeah, I called it. Ha. Okay, but I kind of made that play banking on living Dazzling Gleam, which I do. I know I do. With my HP build, I definitely do. And we broke its theoretical Sash, so now I can try Shadow Clawing. But they could be hard swapping into Snorlax, into Gambit. Gambit and Trick Room, good God. Probably not. If it's Trick Room, at least I don't have to worry about 8 Shore Arc this game, I think. I can also swap out. Not Gator. Earthworm? No, that's silly. They're mostly running Mystical Fire these days. Yeah, I think we just have to stand in Shadow Claw. Are they out? No, they're not. They're calm minding? What? Bro, are you serious? You just because you tanked the first hit doesn't mean you can tank the second hit very well. Now that I know what the hell you are. Yeah! You're kidding. Wait. Time out. Wait, guys, how did he just use Focus Band and Citrus Berry at the same time? Wait, guys. Okay, first of all, Shadow Claw didn't crit yet again. Second of all, how did he just use Focus Band and Citrus Berry at the same time, guys? Is there a new 2-item glitch? That's so interesting. He was at 60% HP. Shadow Sneak might not be a kill, but I just have to try it, I think. Bang, bang, bang! Please be enough. Yes! Oh my God, thank God. My opponent is hacking and has 2 items on his Hatterene, but at least I cheesed it out with Shadow Sneak Gallade. You love to see it. His other mons are pretty good in Trick Room, though. Oh, not that one. Oh, it's not even disguised. What? I thought it would... Huh, interesting. Okay, you're cooked to Cycle Cut. I don't really have a great immediate swap in, so I kind of do just have to play Glade into it, yeah. We're faster in Trick Room, yeah. What? Hold on. What is your strat? You're running Trick Room Hatterene and you're following over 8 Shore Arc? I just get a hit on you. And hold on, if I live whatever the hell you're gonna do, I actually 2-shot you through Sash. You're not even running Sash. What? I'm so confused, guys. Hatterene toughed it out so the trainer wouldn't feel sad. Literally what that was. Ow. They are faster than me in Trick Room, so they actually don't have to Sucker Punch. Actually, it's the Trick Room. 1 turn left. Okay, but we won, because Orphan will body press and beat it. So we are chilling. They're not going to Swords Dance. That would be chaotic. You're not running... Wait, I'm faster. It is Sash. Wait, what? Why? How am I faster, though? Is this Speed Gambit? But why are you running Speed Gambit with Trick Room? I have so many questions. I just have way too many questions. Sacred Sword, I'm alive. So I actually do live max boost at Sucker Punch. Wow, yo, chat. The HP Gallade build, and because Trick Room just ended. Oh no, but he's faster, so now Sucker Punch is faster than me. Yo, what the hell is going on actually? If the Trick Room was still up, my Shadow Sneak would actually be faster here, but Sucker Punch is faster for them because apparently they're faster than me here. Some Speed Gambit build, yeah, what the hell? Speed Gambit build. Wild. And it's actually a Sash Gambit, how evil. But doesn't matter. Does not matter, folks. The Earthworm. My beautiful Earthworm will take care of it. And thank God it's at 1 HP, so I don't gotta worry about like, I love that. Yeah. Nice coverage option. Too bad it doesn't affect that. That was a crit too. Hold on, low sweep? Doesn't Gambit get low kick? Which is based off weight? Or does it not get that? What if it does get low kick? Would that one-shot Earthworm? Earthworm is heavy, but I don't think heavy enough to get one shot by that, right? Earthworm is pretty great Fizz Def. I would think it lives one comfortably. Also, most Gambits don't run that, so I'm actually surprised to see that. You really want Iron Head to make sure you don't lose to like Mega Flow at the end of a game. Low kick is more of like a doubles thing, I'm pretty sure, for Gambit. Singles moveset is always just Sucker Punch, Counter Cleave, Iron Head, Swords Dance. I don't really think there's a reason to go any other set. Like, you'd maybe take out Kowtow for low kick, but I don't know. I don't know. It's a bit experimental. It's a bit unorthodox, I would say. Miasco lead. I see a Archaludon, so we do want Gallade for that, and Gator Sweep. I see a potential Mega Starmie. I see a potential Mega Kangaskhan. I see a potential Mega Skarmory. That D-Knight's probably physical. Gator Sweep is very doable here. Quite doable, I would say. I have to be a little careful with Weak Armor Skarmory, because that gets up 2 speed increases. But we're tanky enough to live like a Brave Bird from Skarmory, so I'm not too worried about like that. Let's, I'm contemplating Earthworm. It looks kind of valuable here. Like, it literally just completely walls out. Actually, yeah, chat, does Earthworm not go ridiculously hard here? I actually do want to go Miasco for a Dragonite and Starmie, but I'm seeing way too many good Earthworm matchups here. Like, way too many. Oh, I might just take out Gallade low-key. Oh, but Gallade looks so good into our Archaludon. Okay, I think we'll do the good old 1, 2, 3. Gallade, Earthworm, Gator. The new competitive core that everyone's gonna be using, guys. Calling it now. You're playing noobs at this elo? Maybe, man, maybe. Not that I wanted to do this. Speed Gambit is real in doubles. Yeah, I know Gambit be doing some weird shit in doubles. I've heard and seen videos about that. I don't think I want Serraledge over Dirge, mainly just because Dirge is so much better to Corviknight. That's what I'm most worried about. I have like 2 Corby checks, Dirge and Gengar sorted. That's it. Early Skarmory's a bit sus. I gotta just put an Earthworm now, right? I think it has to be the immediate Earthworm. Oh, but they do get a free Swords Dance turn here after rocking that. So okay, I think what I do, guys, Omega Brain, I let them do their thing, get their Swords Dance in on this turn, and then I swap in Earthworm, right? Giga Brain. Earthworm walls out Skarmory's entire set. They're running like Brave Bird, Iron Head, Dro Run. Earthworm just sits on all of that. It's so funny. What am I doing here? Best move? Sacred Sword, I guess? Yeah, sure. Sacred Sword, I bet they go to Swords Dance, right? That did nothing. Oh my god. Oh, is this not even a... I'm not dead to this, am I? Wow! Okay, my bad. I really misjudged what kind of Skarmory this would be. Citrus Berry. Okay, well, I guess I can finish it, but... Well, actually, can I finish it? How much damage did I just do? I did less than half, right? Oh my god, I'll even finish it here. Do I have to put an Earthworm? I have to. God damn it, I should have just did it immediately. I kind of want to hold on to my Galate's health a bit this game. Now I can only use it against like our Cowdon later, maybe. Oh my god. Ow! Okay, I live a second one though. Yeah, we should just get the Chet Tail off now. Now that we know what kind of Skarmory it is, I don't have to really worry that much about it setting up something weird. So I actually can get a D-Dance Gator in front of it. They get spikes down now. Chill. Chill. Very chill. If he body pressed me again, I would have just Citrus Healed it anyway, so yeah. My Chet Tail was pretty much guaranteed there. Yummers. And now this should be pretty good, right? We got D-Dance Gator going. There's nothing that can roar. Oh, our Cowdon could roar us out. But if we're getting D-Dances in early now, then we can hopefully one-shot it before it's able to do that. Yeah, there's nothing that will really stop D-Dance Gator. Like, we could even one-shot, like, D-Knight through multi-scale if we get, like, enough D-Dances in. Like, Body Slam is a one-shot. I've seen that before. So this should be good. Skarmory does not get access to, like, Roar or Whirlwind, I don't think. Right, guys? Nah, no it doesn't. That'd be silly. That'd be silly. The best way is, yeah, swap out. Or, honestly, they could have broke the sub, maybe, but I guess they just didn't want to. Ah. Yeah, well, they're doing that with purpose. This is definitely a Roar or Cowdon. Then I should just get a Lickin', right? Yeah, get a Lickin' for Alligator. Get a hit in. They'll probably live, whatever. Actually, will they live? +1. +1 Body Slam. Or Cowdon may be tanky, but, like, Gator is, you know... Gator's an unstoppable force. This would have to be like HP defense or Cowdon, or maybe like sturdy or Cowdon to live this, I feel like, right? Nah, maybe not. Well, either way we do it, because we know they're trying to roar us out, right? If they're not, then we'll just two-shot it, so it's pretty chill out of the way. Wow, yeah, that mon is omega tanky, good god. But it should be ideal. They're going to roar us out, and then we get Gallade, Sacred Sword to finish it, or maybe Orthworm gets another sub in. It's Gallade. Alright, awesome. And we outspeed our Cowdon, and we're not dead to we are dead to spikes. Uh-oh. I was low enough to die to spikes. Oh, no. This is why I shouldn't have misjudged what kind of Skarmory it was turn 1. That actually got my Gallade killed. Skarmory gets Whirlwind and Roar? What? It does? I guess I've just never seen it then. Okay, I need to... Okay, God, this is weird. They're not even gonna roar out anymore. They're just gonna Draco my Gator here. But well, do I just swap in Orthworm on Draco and then put Gator back in? Yeah, right? They're either roar spamming, but I doubt it, because if they roar here, they let me Body Slam it for free. So now at this point, they're gonna Draco to just finish Gator, right? So I gotta swap in Orthworm to make it take -2 special attack, and then that way they also can't roar me out anymore. Yep, big play. I like that. We're gonna bait them into a Draco here, sack Orthworm, and get D-Dances in. What's the Mega gonna be? It's not Mega Skarmory, probably. Yo, you monster. Oh my god. This guy's a monster. Okay. Hold on. And it's Chesto. Oh my god, it's Rest Chesto Berry. Should I run that on my Orthworm? Well, not good. Very bad, actually. My best Cowdon check was Gallade, and he got cooked early because of my poor decision making. And I didn't bring Gengar this game either to deal with it. My bad. This was on me, Chief. I can attempt rest, but... Okay. Okay, we might have some wiggle room here. Hold on. Hold on. Let me cook. Let me cook here a little bit. There is a small chance Orthworm might be able to 1v1 this thing. It showed Rocks, it showed Rest, it showed Roar. That means it only has one attacking move, which I would have to bank is Draco Meteor. If it's Orsphere, I'm just gonna chalk it down to stream sniping. So now we start Iron Defense body pressing. I'm asleep. Roar. Fair enough. Okay, now it's actually not good. Because if I keep swapping in Orthworm, it'll never wake up, right? So this game actually comes down to Orthworm sweeping. If it can Iron Defense body press through our Cowdon, it'll beat Skarmory as well. Actually, yeah, hold on. My Orthworm Loki can carry this game. It actually has potential to. Is there any point in hitting this thing? Loki, yes. No, Loki, no, there isn't. I'll attempt the dance, but they're probably just gonna Draco, right? Okay, there's a small. Oh, there's floor spamming. Okay, I should have body slammed it. My bad. Yeah, so I can't keep swapping in Orthworm. This guy, I can't keep swapping in Orthworm if they're roar spamming. So I need to just, yeah, I need to let them roar. I needed them to roar out my Gator, and then I got Orthworm in on it now, and now I can use a move to wake up. Is the idea. Okay, I need either Orthworm or Gator. I actually want Gator dead low-key, because I think Orthworm actually can sweep this game low-key. It's actually not impossible. That's our last sleep turn, I think. This is a very tricky game. Do I bother hitting it? That just gives it a stamina boost if Orthworm needs to take it out. I don't think so, right? On the off chance they're not roaring me out here, I just D-dance. Because if I hit it, it's not doing any damage, and it's just getting a stamina boost. And that's just going to make it more annoying for my Orthworm later, I think. That is my logic, chat. So I think I just let this happen. I know Orthworm will get past Skarmory. It'll beat Archaeodon after I get a bunch of Iron Defenses in. Assuming their last move is Draco Meteor. God, that rest from Archaeodon was so out of nowhere, though. I wasn't ready for that. I'm taking a lot of... I might rest immediately, actually. Again. Or is that Troll? That might be Troll, maybe. I kind of want to heal a bit more. I'm taking a lot of Rock Chip. I'm a rest. I'm a rest. Rest? Rest again immediately after waking up. Let's see if this works out. Okay. Get her back in. Dead the chip now, right? I think. Is it not dead yet? It's dead now. Okay. All right. Now it's down to Orthworm. Guys, did I make the right choice? Let's find out. I'm sure Archaeodon can't do anything into Orthworm or anything significant. So they would have to swap in something to punish my Orthworm while it's asleep. So that'll be one turn of sleep gone. We know Skarmory can't do anything into me. And the other threats seem to be physical attackers. Mega Starmie. If it's Mega D-Knight, then I guess I lost. Mega Kangshan, I eat well too. Glamora, I'm theoretically resisting everything it could do. So yeah, if it's literally not just Dragonite, I win. If it's literally not just Dragonite, let's win. I win. All right, let's find out. They're out. Into... Okay, we might be able to win this. Maybe. Do I have room to instant rest? Okay, I slept one turn there. I'm gonna be asleep for one more turn here. Do I need to get another rest in? No, because that gets it 2 more turns to hit me. So I need to try and Iron Defense. And if I'm not able to get it off, then I just lose. Yeah, that's what it comes down to. The best way to hit me is Waterfall after running that. If it's Liquidation and they get a defense drop, I'm gonna crash out. How much is this doing to me? Okay, that's chill. I don't mind that at all, actually. Yeah. What the hell? Why is he running that? Does Starmie get Baton Pass? Even if it does, like, do I care? I really don't care. Because none of their mons can heal themselves. That's what I was mainly worried about. So I just keep Iron Defensing, yeah. What? What? Okay, well, I actually might lose if it's Special Star... What? Special Starmie? Are you really telling me that's what this is? No way. Is this special? Is he about to charge me to death? I should have rested maybe. And what? So the one time I think I have an angle of Orthworm and it's Special Starmie? What? What? Alright, take the win, bro. I don't even know, man. Take the win. Bro really just edged me like that. You could have did that like 9 million turns ago. Why did he edge me like that? Just bring that out earlier and win the game earlier. If it was really Special Starmie. What? That's the one time Special Starmie is ever going to be able to win a game just because I was playing Orthworm. That's insane. That's actually hilarious. Was it even a hybrid Starmie? I think it was just Special Starmie. He showed Scald, Charge Beam, Cosmic Power. Maybe his last move was some physical move, maybe. But like, 2 of the moves he showed were special. That's insane. If I didn't, I mean, I don't know. I guess I should have sacked Orthworm and then got Gator in. And then my D-Dance could have helped me beat Starmie. Would have beat Skarmory. I don't know if I would have got past a Cowdon though. I don't know. That game was hard. I chose the wrong Mons. I need to bring Durs that game. Or not just sack my Gallade for no reason early. Because it also would have beat the Starmie too. That sucks. This guy's also on the Gallade wave. This guy's also on the Gallade wave. I might do a Gallade lead. Gallade lead. Go for Orthworm again. Do I keep putting my faith in Orthworm, chat, or am I trolling? Yaskarada looking not that good here. If it's Scarf Dragon Bolt, which we've seen a couple times, that cooks my Gengar. Also kind of cooks Gator, unless if I can get 2 D-Dances in. The only way I can get 2 D-Dances in is if I can get like a sub from Shedtail. Realistically. I might actually go Orthworm this game. I guess Dirge looks not bad. For like some weird, like if they're doing some weird like Clefable strat, I'll ignore all of it. Nah, no, let's just do this. Oh, this works. And guys, we're not gonna talk about what the hell just happened in that last game. That was just silly. That borderline just looked like he knew exactly what I was gonna bring and had some weird perfect set on his Starmie to beat it. Dragon Ball lead into my Gallade. Oh boy. Okay, here's the thing though, guys. If it's Shadow Ball, I live. If it's Phantom Force, I have a turn to react to it. So let's just play it. I'm going to Shadow Sneak if it's Phantom Force. That way I get a lick in before. But if it's Shadow Ball, I want a Shadow Claw now. Ah, that is also a good point. Nah, whatever. Let's just try Shadow Clawing it. Oh, it's your turn. Okay. Yeah. Ow! My God. I would have barely lived D-Darts. They didn't attempt it though. HP Glade build. What are they putting in? I just went for Shadow Claw. If they're expecting it, they might put in their Snorlax. But then my Sacred Sword of one-shotted, so I'm chill with that. So it's pretty good chip damage on whatever could swap in, honestly. Whatever's realistically gonna swap in. Except for that. But I'm Sacred Swording it, so yeah, it's chill. Assuming it dies the Sacred Sword. Oh, does it die to Sacred Sword? Maybe not. They're probably foul playing immediately, right? Assuming they live Sacred Sword. And it low-key kind of looks like they might. I'm going to... Orthworm getting a sub in front of it is extremely valuable because it can. Because Umbreons aren't really running Taunt these days. They're really not. Also, not to mention, I'm pretty sure Orthworm is speed tied of Umbreon, right? So there's that. I think I do just go for the Sacred Sword. Oh, but I do want to hold on to Orthworm, if, Gallade if it's Snorlax, sort of. But also not really. I mean, Gator can swap. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. This is the best matchup Gallade is realistically going to have in this game. Okay. Alright, they got me. They got me. Okay. I thought they were just ready to foul play me and tank Sacred Sword. Okay, my bad. So I guess I could have gotten a Shadow Claw read on Dragon Ball. But what now? They got me low enough off a U-turn, and now they're going to try to Shadow Sneak. Or it's not Shadow Sneak. Shadow Ball? Or Hex? Maybe it's a Wisp Hex set. Do I just try Shadow Sneaking it for damage if it's Sash Dragapult, which is possible? I think so. And I just let Orthworm Dragapult Gator take over, right? Yeah. Yeah. Shadow Sneak! Over half would be cool. Okay. Respectable 62%. Shadow Ball, right? No, just D-Darts. Okay, so they wanted U-turn to confirm D-Dart skill. Okay, got it. Alright. Alright, got it. I think Sash Dragapult is also relatively popular, so I have to just make sure that's gone. Definitely still could be Scarf, though. U-turn isn't abnormal with Scarf sets. But assuming it is Scarf, then we could try Orthworm now. Assuming they're locked into D-Darts, and we can get a comfortable Shedtail down. And they probably know that. So get it in. Let's see. Right here, we'll know if it's going to be Scarf or not. If it's not Scarf, then they'll just U-turn out. If it is Scarf, then they're hard swapping out. That would be the difference. Let's see. That's really critical information, because if it's Scarf, that means my Gator needs 2 D-Dances this game. I need 2 D-Dances no matter what, actually, because I need 2 D-Dances to break through Umbreon as well, given that it's an HP defense build. Clearly, on the Umbreon. Yeah, it's Scarf, that reads to me Scarf. Umbreon in now. Orthworm. Setting up the beautiful Shed Tail. Okay, so foul play Umbreon is very scary. Maybe I should have stayed on an Ore Form a little bit to body press it. That would have helped Gator maybe finish it with a +2 body slam, but now I'm not sure. Because Umbreon is, oh my, it's definitely an HP defense Umbreon build. It's going to be so tanky, and then foul play is going to obliterate me. I get one D-Dance behind sub, and then I get another one maybe, no, I don't know, guys, I don't know. What is my right play here? Do I just hit it once behind sub and then go back into Earthworm? And then try and, I don't know. I hate Umbreon so much. I know it's running foul play. They all do. It's going to do so much damage. Or maybe I hope it's just the one knockoff Umbreon. Okay, I think we fish for a D-Dance to start. And see what it's going to do. We might swap out. We might not commit to this. If it goes for foul play, I don't think I can stay in. Because that's one-shotting me, I think. Because Gator has so much attack. If it's knockoff or chillin'. I know some of them like to prefer that, but I don't know. I think foul play is a lot more broken. We are in trouble. We're in trouble. Oh no. Okay, actually, I don't think foul play one-shots me. No, after a +1 it one-shots me. God. So what? I put in Earthworm to attempt. I don't know, man. I would put in Earthworm to attempt body press to chunk it a bit for me. I swap an Earthworm on a foul play, go for one body press to chunk it. But then I'm never getting another Shed Tail off again, unless if I get a rest in somehow. But that's gonna just gut my tempo for the rest of the game. I need to try Waterfall Flinch this thing, I think, right? Or maybe Waterfall Flinch it. Yeah, because I don't think Body Slam's one-shotting, is it? Yeah, I wouldn't have. And it's Citrus. Oh my god. I think I'm cooked. This one-shots me, right? I live. Okay, hold on. I just chunked it a bit of Waterfall. Do I need to fish for another flinch here, or is Body Slam a kill now? I Waterfalled, and then they were 88% HP. They got put down to how much? Around 40% after the Waterfall. Yeah, Body Slam is not killing. Right? Based on the math, I think. Okay, Body Slam is 5 more base power and actually does have a boost off Dragon Eyes. Okay, maybe it does kill on a high roll. If I get like a really high roll, okay, I think it's my only way to win this game. I'm trying it. I'm not relying on a Waterfall Flinch. Yeah, kill! No! My math was so wrong. I don't know what I could have did more there. The Umbreon actually checks my 3 mons really hard. I didn't bring, actually, Umbreon in general is really annoying into my team. Dirge is unironically my best check into Umbreon, actually. As funny as that may sound. Because I just force song through it. I'm faster, I think. Unless if this guy's like a little bit speed invested, I think. So I can't finish it with body press, but are they just gonna let me do that? I would love to get Iron Defenses in before. Okay, I know what to do actually. Do I just let them wish rest with Umbreon and then wish protect with Umbreon and I get my Iron Defenses in? That would actually let me tank Dragapult. That would let me tank non-Secret Sword Gallade if it's that. I'll beat Skarmory comfortably. Okay, I might have to greet it. Yeah. Does Iron Defense help you against foul play? It's Moonlight. Okay. And you're faster, so okay. Body press is full anyway. Is foul play does defense Iron Defense help against foul play? I think it does, right? The move gets the opposing attacker's attack stat, but it doesn't like ignore defense or anything. So yeah. I think Iron Defensing will let me tank foul play like a lot better. So now if they hard swap the Dragapult, I'm getting a second Iron Defense in and I comfortably... Oh wait, I'm not running Iron Head. Oh, I actually lost. I would have to make Dragapult struggle in order to beat it actually. Oh my god, I forgot I'm not running Iron Head anymore. Good god. That's not good. Alright, well, it's my only play. Oh, they're also yawning. Okay, well then I might as well rest, right? Then I might as well rest right here. How well will I tank Dragapult? I'm at +4 Iron Defense. Assuming it's a max physical set, we should be chilling. If If I'm falling asleep, I should just rest now. Yeah, might as well for a little bit of healing. Because they're probably gonna swap out here, right? Or I can get a third Iron Defense in before Dragon Ball comes in. Actually, that might be better. The amount of healing I'm about to get from rest is pretty negligible. Yeah, let's go for a third Iron Defense, I guess. If it's Clefable, I just lost. If it's Clefable, I just lost. This is my only way out of the game somehow. Okay, I think I lost. I think I lost. But this guy probably has Encore. And not only that, they're probably running like Flamethrower, so yeah, it's over. No. Maybe they don't have Flamethrower. My body press is quad resisted from a Mega Clefable, by the way, so it's even more cooked actually. Bum 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 bum. Alright, maybe by some miracle I win this somehow. Let's keep trying until we're actually done. They don't even need Flamethrower. A Moonblast alone probably does like over half. Now it forced me to rest again. So we are cooked. It is Flamethrower. No! Orthworm. Why is Orthworm low-key useless, guys? It's good at the Garchomps. I mean, like, hey, when's the last time we've seen a Garchomp in our game? It's because Orthworm is scaring them all away. Guys, at some point we'll see the Orthworm value shine through, and then we'll remember why we have it on the team. But right now, it's yeah, it's kind of struggling a bit, I can't lie. It did nothing that game. I would have much preferred Dirge. It would have been so much better into Clefable. I called that out too. It would have been good at the Clefable. It's actually my only real check into Umbreon too, since Foul Play doesn't do much damage to it. Unlucky. Wisping a Foul Play mon's irrelevant, right? Since it's using your attack stat. So yeah, Dirge can just Horse Song and like slack off to heal the Foul Play damage. Yeah, it could have worked. Okay, I'm not making the same mistake twice. Dirge looks pretty good this game. I have to be really careful of Rock Blast Heracross though. Heracross is faster, and I'm pretty sure Skill Link Rock Blast will actually one-shot Dirge. I think. Maybe. Heracross is really good attack, so I wouldn't put it past it, one-shotting a Dirge. They have an Azumarill as well. Oh, but they also have a Corviknight. I think I need Dirge no matter what. And if it's Heracross that I'm that afraid of, then yeah, we definitely just run the Glade to beat it. So it's gotta be the 1-2 Gengar. I like Gengar here over Gator. Because Azumarill just walls Gator. Like, even after I get D-Dances in, if they have an Azumarill, then it just shuts me out. Corviknight's also very annoying. Yeah. I like this. Let's do a, yeah, I like the Glade lead. 3 Mons weak to Ghost. Oh, boy. Looks like we can get away with it this game, though. I don't see any Ghost types in their team. Your team is so slow? Nah, man. Gengar? Meowscarada? D-Dance Gator? We got some fast mofos. We got some speedy motherfuckers. That's a Abomasnow in front of me. If I Secret Sword here, their best weapon is Gardevoir, and then I am slower. Heracross, I'm faster than, so I'll just Cycle Cut. Unless if they're running speed. Not impossible, I guess. Drampa, I'll beat with Sacred Sword afterwards. Azumarill, I'm not all that worried about either. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to Cycle Cut, I think. Or honestly, just Shadow Claw. Since Abomasnow is not going to do any damage to me anyway. Like, what am I so afraid of here? They also might be Sash, too. So, yeah, we'll just Shadow Claw to at least just chip it. Okay, I was already slow as shit anyway. I don't care about this. Good for you. Maybe they think I'm Scarf, so I'm locked into Shadow Claw, so they're going to be afraid to swap into, like, Gardevoir or something. So now they're going to maybe make a swap into Corviknight, or maybe just sack their Abomasnow. Maybe they're going to put in, Heracross. So now we Cycle Cut. Watch this, guys. Omega Mind Read. Okay. It's a little interesting. Hold on, I just realized this is not Snow Warning on the Abomasnow. So, were they trying to play this thing with Sun? Sun Abomasnow with Solar Beam? What the helly? Well, where's the Sunsetter, though? Corviknight's in now. Okay, if they're putting in Corviknight now, that's gotta be Brave Bird, right? Or not Brave Bird. Yeah, Brave Bird. Oh, that's why I brought this. Dirge! I need you. The bird is back. Has to be Brave Bird. Or maybe just Iron Defensing here. What? For who? For Gardevoir. It'd be for Gardevoir. Do I just swap in Gengar? Hold on. Yeah, Shadow Tag Gengar is destroying both of them. And I would not like my Dirge Metal sounded prior to a Gardevoir matchup. They're probably U-turning here. Yeah, it's gotta be. This reads Mega Guardy really hard. Extremely reads Mega Guardy. Let's put in Gengar. Yeah, they're about to U-turn, right? Or maybe go for a second Metal Sound? Nah, no you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. You're gonna U-turn here, right? What? I dodged it. What? Wait, that thing can miss? Okay. Well, now I just nasty plot, right? Yeah. What's really stopping me? If they're staying in, they're Shadow Tag too. Power Trip doesn't do any damage until they're boosted. Their Metal Sound only really matters for their Gardevoir in the back, but until then they're gonna be Shadow Tagged in, unless if they U-turn out. They could U-turn out. But if they're U-turning out here, I have a nasty plot Shadow Ball waiting for the Gardevoir, assuming it's not Sash. I don't know what this guy's doing. What could Corviknight do to me after a Metal Sound? Are they really rocking Flash Cannon? Is that even gonna kill me though? If they're max special attack boosted, maybe. I'm +2 Shadow Ball, +2 T-Bolt here though. Don't I just rip it? Only way Corviknight could live this if this is like max HE Spadef, right? Guys, am I looking into this too hard? But guys, we're in the big Great Ball tier, guys. Come on, you guys can't tell me the bots are still up here in Great Ball tier. Nah, guys, come on. Give these Great Ball tier players some credit. They're not all bots. This is a very real human player. You guys know that game like Detroit Become Human, where like the robots trying to become humans? This is not that. I thought bots are like a Pokeball tier thing. Okay, my bad. Okay, I might have been looking a little too hard into that. Guys, you gotta keep in mind, I think on a very high level, so like anytime I see something, I have to immediately just consider all possibilities as to why they could be doing that. But I guess from an outsider's perspective, it could have been more obvious that it was a bot. Okay, you know what? Sure. I guess I'll just look like an idiot. Okay, Gengar is a big no-no this game. Actually, try Mega Float's useful, but other than that, no. Okay, Gallade might be a no this game, I think. Actually, no, it depends. I mean, it gets a Shadow Claw one-shot on Poltegeist, and they're all running White Herb these days. Into Gyarados, I mean, Sacred Sword's kind of handy. Into a Mega Gyarados. I don't mind the Gallade lead. Gallade lead. Definitely think I want Meowscarada or at least some Bash check. So it has to be. Last time I tried D-Dance for Alligator to be our Bash check, our quote-unquote Bash check, it got Speed Tied. And every Bash is running Jolly, so I need to make sure I get 2 D-Dances in. If it's Mega Floette, I need something that can break through that. Which is mainly Gengar, honestly. Or Dirge. But Dirge looks ass this game. It's only going to Volcarona. But I'm just going to use Gator for that anyway. Tricky. I might need to use Orthworm just to ensure I can get double D-Dance Gator, because it sweeps this game if I can. I might have to go for it. I think it's my only way to win this game. Or I can bring Masquerade. No time. Their team looks funky. I don't think my team does that well into their team. I just have to pray for the best. If they bring Mega Float, I'm high Q cooked. I think. Because breaking through that's going to be so hard. Gallade is slower. I think it barely lives like Draining Kiss, but I think it still gets one shot by like Moonblast. Bulk lead though. Very nice. We like that. We like that around here. Beautiful thing about Volcarona is that they're mainly running HP investment, so I'm actually faster with the two speed EVs I have. Because Volcarona's base 80, I think, right? So if it's not speed invested, I should be faster, right? Was the base 90? I don't remember. Okay, either way, I mean, we're not going to take enough damage from this thing to, like, die. So, yeah, we can just Cycle Cut it immediately. And Cycle Cut is actually great damage on anything swapping in. I could go for an unnecessary Shadow Claw read on, like, Bass, but, like, I don't really need to. hence why it's unnecessary. Yeah, this immediately ripped the Fire Dance. Is Volcarona at 90 speed? I guess the immediate attack boost. I hope a Cycle Cut into Shadow Sink's enough. No crit. Tank such a sperry. Oh my god, the +1 they got. That actually lets their next hit potentially kill. Oh my god. Why do my opponents always get immediate attack boost, man? It's so infuriating. Guess I'm sacking. I guess I'm just sacking. Whoa, what is this? Good sir. I think you're getting a little too greedy here. Just because I didn't crit my first Cycle Cut. There it is. Oh, was that? Oh, that wasn't even a crit either. Okay. I guess I just low rolled and the high rolled. But now they're going to try and kill me. So now I have to attempt Shadow Sneak. Oh, it doesn't kill though, does it? God damn it. 2 Cycle Cuts and no crits. Are we serious? This better crit. This doesn't finish though. Not at 19%. Oh dear. Now we're cooked to this. Okay, we're in a little bit of trouble. They got the immediate attack boost, the Fiery Dance. They dodged 2 crits from my Cycle Cut, and now they're +2 after a QD. Doesn't Gator low-key just get one shot here? Oh, come on. I needed a lucky break in like 3 instances. I got neither of them. Volk's 100? What? How did I misremember that so hard? It's 100? I can't D-dance. Yeah, I have no room to D. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I could D-dance actually. So, oh no, I can't D-dance. I can't. No, I can't. I have to kill it immediately. Assuming it 2-shots me, which it most definitely can. I'm even thinking it's probably gonna 1-shot me with Bug Buzz here. Let's just hope it doesn't. Oh my god. This is so lame. They probably just have Bats in the back too and I'm gonna lose. If I crit any of my Cycle Cuts, or if he just didn't get an immediate Fiery Dance special attack boost, but nah, it just had to be none of the above. I'll probably 1-shot that. Okay. Alright, well at least Vulcan's gone. If I can somehow get a good Orform matchup to get sub in for Gator, maybe I can get double D-Nance before Bass Illusion. That would be the dream. That would be the ideal scenario. If Bass... Okay, I guess we get our Facade boost, sure. If Bass Illusion comes in now, and starts immediately latch suspecting, I am in trouble. Because I don't know how well Orthorn can tank that on swapping. I hope it's their other mon. Oh. Okay. So, what's happening here? Are they going to finish me off immediately because I'm low, or are they going to agree to Shell Smash? They might agree to Shell Smash since I am burned, and they don't know that I have an Orb form yet, right? So I have a few options here. No, I only have one option really. I gotta just Facade now on their Shell Smash turn. I have no other play. If I try and put an Orb form on their Shell Smash, it gets 1-shot by Shadow Ball, so I literally just need to kill it now. Because there's no way it's not Shell Smashing, right? They don't know my last mon, so they probably want to boost. They assume I can't do anything because I'm burned, so I just have to Facade it, right? I'm also faster. Yeah! Oh, but it's going to be Vasca Legion, though. But I don't think I could have let it Shell Smash, that was the problem, so I think I had to kill it there. If it's Bass now, I'm just screwed. No, it's Gyarados. Gyarados, huh? If it's Mega Gyarados, then I might be chilling. Maybe Orform can just sit on that. I hope they Mega immediately so I can get super effective body press on it. Okay, then we just rely on Orform to beat it now. Alright, chill. And they're not going to D-Dance because they have no room to, because they don't want to take a Facade, right? If they D-Dance, that's fine, actually. That lets me get one Facade in. They'll finish me, and then my Orform will literally just, will beat it in one body press. But I bet they're just going to... I'm still fat. What? Is this an HP? HP Gyarados is popular, my bad. Oh, we won. Yeah, we won. We won. They let me get a hit in. Mainly because they're an HP build. Wow, I can't believe that actually worked out. Yeah, because every Gyarados is running HP now. My speed probably gonna actually outspeeds it. Yeah, we actually just clawed our way back to victory. That's hilarious. Any reason to Iron Defense and then Body Press? If it's a bulk Gyarados, maybe Body Press doesn't immediately kill. I'm a little worried. Why not just Iron Defense, right? What's stopping me from doing that? Yeah, nothing. Chat, have we ever seen a Gyarados miss Power Whip, by the way? I haven't seen a single Power Whip miss throughout my entire Pokemon Champions career. The worm coming in and stopping a Gyarados at the last turn of the match. You love to see it, guys. This is why Orthworm is Aura, guys. This is why you can't underestimate the worm. 1v1ing Mega Gyarados is actually quite the feat. Power Whip Earthquake. Your best move to hit me is Waterfall. Why aren't you Waterfalling? Why did you Power Whip? Don't tell me you're not running Waterfall. Or Crunch. If you Waterfalled, you could have at least fished for a flinch. What do you think it's so hard about, bro? You know you're cooked, right? Every Orthworm wants body press. Why do you think I'm iron defensing? Bum 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 bum. Chat. Who thought I was gonna lose this game? And be honest, I knew I was gonna win this game from the start. Games are like a road. It might get bumpy in between, but like as long as you know your way to your destination, that's all that matters. And this sure as hell was a bumpy road. No crits and cycle cut. The immediate attack boost on Fiery Dance. I missed 7 power whips in a row the other night. 1 in 31,000 chance. That's rough, bro. I got hit by a 1 out of 70,000 chance to get parried 4 times in a row. If that makes you feel better. Out! Did he really not have Waterfall? Why was he just power whipping? Yeah, he showed Earthquake, probably D-Dance, Power Whip. No Waterfall, I guess. But then he could have just crunched me. Or even, oh, maybe it was Ice Fang. So are some Gyarados really just not running Stab? No Waterfall, no Crunch. They were just run Ice Fang, Power Whip, Earthquake. That's hilarious. The Stabless Gyarados. Yeah, we're speedrunning champions here. We're literally an Ultra Ball rank already. We're only like, we're not even 2 hours into the stream. Good God. I am on a spree right now. Alright, I deserve another orange. Gengar. Chad, does Gengar Shadow Ball one-shot Starmie? It's gotta, right? I mean, most Starmies are running speed, so I'd have to imagine it does. Gengar looking kind of valuable here. Like, sort of valuable. Like, I see Glow King. But if Glow King is HP Speed F build, it lives Shadow Ball. Also, I'm pretty sure I think just its base stats alone let it live Shadow Ball, because it has good HP and Speed F. So that's a troublesome matchup. Quite troublesome indeed. Although I think Gengar does live a Psychic from Glow King, assuming it's not attack invested. But then they also have a Lopunny, which outspeeds Gengar. They also have a Powdon, which is annoying. Meowscarada can get a knockoff in. Mega Gator can sweep this game. But if we want to deal with like Glow King and Starmie, I guess we opt for I mean, Gallade can probably live a liquidation from Starmie and just Shadow Claw it. I like that idea. I do not mind that idea. If it's turn 1 Gallade into like Starmie, I think I just get a free turn 1 Cycle Cut, right? I'm going Orthworm, screw it. The worm yet again. Guys, the Gallade Orthworm Gator Core. I'm ride or die with this trio. This is the new, like, Corviknight Gengar core. Like, something of that level. Oh, did they add new, poses? Did they add new poses? They better have. Because this new season has, like, no new content in it. Lopunny. I have gotten cheesed by Giga Impact Lopunnies a few times. But that gives me a D-Dance with Gators, so, you know what? I invite it with open arms. Just fucking do it. If you're swapping out after the fake out, what the hell are you swapping into? You are swapping into... If you're expecting Cycle Cut, then... Oh, I really want to do a Shadow Claw read, like, really bad. Actually, no, but it's not going to be Starmie, though. Oh, they don't have a great swap in, actually. Best swap in is, like, Glow King, but I'll just Shadow Claw it afterwards. So, yeah, I just spam Sacred Sword here. Right? Oh, Cycle Cut is more damage into, I'm going to Cycle Cut, actually, because I doubt it's going to be a Meowscarada swap in, because that's way too risky. I'm going to Cycle Cut on Powdon, Cycle Cut on Glamora, Cycle Cut on Glow King. Yeah, that makes more sense. I want the Sacred Sword because that would cover Meowscarada, but there's no way in hell to make a Meowscarada swap. That's, like, unfathomably greedy. When I could just be Sacred Swording Lopunny here. That fake out did decent damage. I think that's adamant for sure. So what, they're gonna fish for triple axle here, or are they gonna freaking go for a 75 accuracy mega kick? We already got hit by one earlier in the stream. If I get hit by a second one today, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Otherwise, triple axle, I think I'll barely live, I think. So yeah, I just go for a cycle cut. I bet there's a U-turning though, right? Yeah, or there's out. Yeah, I figured. Hit powered on, right? Dot. Yeah. And crit will two-shot. 2 crits will two-shot. That's what I'm aiming for here. Let's see. I wish I was running Leaf Blade on my Glade low-key. Ah, never mind. It doesn't two-shot. My bad. Because Leaf Blade is so good at the Prim and a powered on, but I just have no room for it, guys. I can't really see what move I'd take out for Leaf Blade. Shadow Sneak is very integral for his Sash matchups. Well, we know what we like into a power down. If Cycle Cut was a two-shot, that would have been great, but looks like it's not. This is very clearly a max HP defense of power down. They slack off instantly. Okay, I could have kept fishing for Cycle Cuts. My bad. It's alright. Now we have War Form in front of a Powdon, and apparently, Yan does not go through Substitute. I learned that now. So, couple things I can do. I can actually fish for an Iron Defense first, and then Shed Tail. If they're hard swapping into Lopunny, I can live their CC with the Iron Defense and 1v1 it with Body Press. So I actually have some wiggle room to just Iron Defense first here, right? I think. Because they don't have an immediate swap in that'll punish my Iron Defense War Form. Yeah, I like that plan. Maybe Flamethrower Glow King, maybe. But that's really... Nah, I doubt it. Yeah. Get it or Iron Defense in immediately. See what they're doing. Yawning? I could be Whirlwind the Powdon too, though. But then, if it's Whirlwind the Powdon, then I'd want to at least get some chip damage in on it with, like... War Form, like Body Press, maybe before I get Whirlwinded out. Do I just stay in? Is this really gonna be Whirlwind on the Powdon? I'm expecting Yawn. They showed Rock, Slack Off. Oh, come on. Rock, Slack Off, Yawn, Earthquake. If he has Whirlwind on top of all that, I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say to that. What's the bug? I don't know what the bug is. There's the Yawn. All right. I just spammed Iron Defenses and... Well, actually, hold on. Do I even mind falling asleep with Orform? I'm looking at their team. Like, what the hell is stopping me? Glamora can't hit me for shit. I'm immune to Earth Power, and I resist both Rock and Poison. Starmie... Yeah, hold on. Is it Orform sweeping the game? This is like having a max Iron Defense like Corviknight. And we know this guy's not Whirlwind. He showed Rocks, Yawn, and Slack Off. If he has Whirlwind on top of all that, he literally doesn't have any attacking move in his moveset. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe that. Yeah, we got it. There's just no way in hell Glamora can break through. There's no way. It's not even Mega Glamora. It's base Glamora. Corrosion Toxic. Oh, Corrosion Toxic. Could be. But they can't do it immediately because I'm asleep. So the best way to... Yeah, the only thing to do is just Power Gem me or something. Right? The only way to actually proc Corrosion Toxic... Yeah, would be after I wake up. And I'm about to Omega one-shot it here. I could, of course, set up my Gator, but isn't Orform just winning? I don't know what they could do to break through me. Okay, so sure. Okay, sub. What could they do? I'm beating a Powdon. I don't think Lamora's going to be able to beat me. If it gets me low enough, I'll rest. And then I'll beat the Lopunny, too. Like, we should be bang chilling here. The sand ended. I don't think the sand give steel type Spidef anyway. Oh, that's not what you're talking about. When a Powdon switches or dies, the sand turns go to 1. Oh, like you're saying it ended early? I kind of wasn't counting. I don't know. Maybe you're right. I wasn't keeping track. I think it might have been 5 turns, right? He rocked. He slacked off. He yawned. He swapped out. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, we've tried and Body Press there. Young man. Is this a bot game? I don't think a bot is setting up Substitute, though. Young man. Are we dead at right now? Do you not know your type chart? That's a pretty obvious one. Don't poison a steel type, unless if you have Corrosion Toxic. I think he's just waiting for my my sleep to end, right? And now he's gonna Toxic me. That might have been what that was. That might have been what that was, yeah. But, who cares? I don't think he's going to be able to stall me long enough. Also, his Sash is broken because he subbed. So, it's probably not Sash, yeah, since he's running sub. So, Body Press one-shots it. And then I'll sit through a Powdon probably. And also, not to mention, I can rest the poison. And that's why rest is low-key so broken. Like, into a game like this, I can just rest for free because I know I'm living Lopunny in a Powdon and I'm clearing the poison. And this guy is definitely not expecting sleep, rest, or form. That's like, no one runs that. That's like insane. I'm the only one crazy enough in this crazy world to run rest or earthworm. Well, he can't yawn me, so what will he do? Just slack off spam? I might as well play around with him a little bit before I enter, until I enter hibernation. Wow! Oh my god, he can't even slack off spam that. I should probably rest before Loppity comes in though, to be safe. Yeah, okay, I'll be optimal. Let me show you true despair. Actually, we'll go for one more body press. I'll show him true despair in his... Oh, that's not good. Well, I mean, okay, hold on. Like, I might get chipped from poison here, but I'm +6. There's no way the CC finishes me. And I have a whole Galate. No, whatever, it's fine. Who cares? That crit was hilarious, though. That crit was hilarious. So you're saying, according to the bug, the stand is going to end soon? Visually, it says there's still 3 turns left. They gotta fake out, right? Oh, you know what? Fake out toxic poison. Let's see how much the toxic is ramping up. If it gets me really low, maybe the CC kills through +6. Oh, I have a full stitch of spare. No, yeah, you're cooked. You are cooked. You are cooked. The CC will do a total of, like, I want to guess, head calcs, for 60 HP. Oh, 70 HP. No, oh my god! +6 iron defense moment, good god. The HAK did 30. I didn't even need to rest. Holy moly. Okay. Chillin'. Guys, this is why we love Earthworm. Could Corviknight have done the same exact thing? Probably. But Corviknight can't have the option to shed tail to its teammate now, can it? And Corviknight doesn't look nearly as funky cool like Earthworm does. Why use stupid bird thing? We can use Giga Chad Gummy Worm guy. Oh yeah, we're finally, now that there's a new season, we're finally advancing a new battle pass. Alright, we're win streaking, guys. So is that bug only with a Powdon or Sandstream in general? Like, will it work with T-Tar too? That's very critical information, actually. A Powdon and A9? Only those mons? It has to be just weather in general then, right? If it's A9 as well. So there's something wrong with Weathermon swapping out. And that ends the weather early. How could that have happened? What could they have possibly done to trigger that? Okay, Umbreon we know Earthworm will beat. Iron Defense, Body Press spam. And it's pretty safe unless if like Zard comes in to finish it. So we gotta make sure Zard is out of the game before we comfortably lock the Iron Defense Body Press sweep. Also, Corviknight's mildly annoying since Corviknight can also Iron Defense Body Press, and I'm weak to Body Press. So it's not that safe. But I still want it this game, because it can sit in front of a couple things and get a Shuttle off, I would think. It could be CC Scizor. I changed my mind. We're bringing Dirge this game. It's a 1, 2, 3. Or, honestly, Gator Lead, sorry. Gator Lead. If they have Umbreon and Corviknight together in the same game, I'm... Ugh. Disgusting. No respect. Not gonna lie, I'm not gonna lie though, guys. The moment Aloe comes out, I'm using that. As toxic as it is, it's way too good with the theoretical Mega Gliscod team I want to run. Mega Gliscod, Alomomola sounds like it's gonna be a diabolical duo, and I have to run that. This should be a good 1v1 for me, right? Is it worth getting D-Dance in? I think I might as well go for it, right? Oh, but if they get a Swords Dance in, Swords Dance in and what? Bug Bite? Only I run that. But the Swords Dance Bug Bite even one-shot a Gator? It does. Yeah, because it one-shots Garchomp. That could be what this is. They're not even Mega-ing. Okay, well, never mind. So Swords Dance Bug Bite isn't killing me. What the hell are you doing, then? U-turning. Okay. That did a lot. What the hell? Adamant, clearly. Oh my god. U-turned to Milonatinova. Hello there. If that's their best check for me, then I've won. Because I don't care about getting burned. Don't tell me this is some like coil hypnosis bullshit. I'm gonna freak out if it is. I was very worried about Umbreon Foul Play. I was even more worried about Corviknight. But it's neither of those guys. So we just stay in. Yeah. Too bad I don't have Leaf Blade Glade for this thing. But they're obviously just trying to burn me, right? With Scald. So yeah, this is very good for me. They don't know that I have this special surprise for burns. In fact, I hope you burn. Actually, I don't know if I want you to burn me. Oh, okay, right. I forgot my ulti cuts that. My bad. So I guess my stats are gone. But what? Okay, so you're running Haze. That tells me you're not running like Coil Hypnosis. So I don't gotta worry about that anymore. Assuming you're not Haze spamming, I can go for another D-Dance here. And let's see what you're doing. Are you trying to pitch for a Scald Burn? I wouldn't mind. It'd be a little annoying, I guess. Ice Beam, okay. The sneaky D-Dance right after the Haze. Alright, I guess not getting burned is cool, because even though I have Facade, I still want Waterfall for like Scizor, I think. Well, actually, low-key, would Facade just be more damage? 140 base power Dragon Eyes boosted. Deadass. I think a resisted Facade might be more damage than Waterfall. With the ability. With Dragon Eyes. Back into Scizor. I am not the Bullet Punch. I am not. I am a tanky. I'm a beefy boy. So we can get one Waterfall on you. Yes. They do attempt it, though. 2 Bullet Punches will kill me. Yeah. We got a waterfall in. I think if they're not Mega, they're generally Sash, right? Not even enough to one-shot, yeah. Scizor's pretty bulky, so I wasn't actually expecting it to one-shot, low-key. No reason to swap out at this point, I think. Any reason to hold on to a low HP Dirt, that's, for Alligator? Not really, yeah. Not really. Yeah, I probably could have just made a Dirt swap, though. But if it's knockoff Scizor, or like, I don't know, Assurance Scizor or something like that, I wouldn't want it to take the extra Bullet Punch chip damage before I put it in. There's no reason to put in Gallade now, yeah. So I put in Dirge now, and the only mon I can swap in on this thing, Milotic is gone. Don't gotta worry about that no more. Could be Zard left, so I'd want to save Gallade for that, realistically. Yeah, so I'm chill with this. Click Torch Song instantly. Good on anything swapping in that's not Zard, but I feel like it's gonna be Zard. But Hex won't really do that much damage. I think the +1 from Torch Song, if anything, is more valuable than hexing it immediately. So yeah, we just Torch Song. I feel like it's gonna be Zard, right? Nishoku, the Tower Master. This guy has some baller nicknames and titles. The Tower Master? What am I doing here? Gallade will beat Scizor at the end. So do I just let Dirge do as much damage as possible to Zard to get Gallade in, beat it, and then... Oh, but it could be, what kind of Zard is this gonna be? Okay, I might have to be a little careful. What the hell is he gonna do here? I think it's Zard X based on context clues. I don't gotta worry about a D-Dance, so they're gonna go for some Dragon move. So I can't swap in Gallade. Yeah, I have to let Dirge fight it. Okay, but hopefully Dirge can get it low enough for Gallade to Shadow Sneak it, and then Gallade will beat Scizor. Yeah. This is why I want a Shadow Ball on my Dirge for niche moments like this. Wait, where's your Mega? What? Did he leave his Mega Zard at home? But he's running Scorching Sands, which is kind of annoying. Okay, so that is in Gallade Shadow Sneak range, which is great. So yeah, it would have been good. This is why I want to run Shadow Ball. This is why I want to run Shadow Ball on Dirge. In cases like this, like Hex is so useless. Yeah, but now I'm to the Scorching Sands. A second hit. No, but now they went for Air Slash. And I live. And it's not gonna flinch? No, right. We won this, though. We got it, we got it. Despite getting a little lucky at the end, we got it, we got it. Scorching Sands will finish me, sure. Ended up being Zard Y. Yeah, you were right. I was thinking Zard X maybe because they didn't have any other Dragon types in their team, but I don't know. This is why I hate Zard, man. You can't ever be sure which one it's gonna be. And they play so differently. We know they're Air Slash. I think Gallade can actually live in Air Slash, but why risk it when we have the good old Sneak of the Shadows? They'll probably expect it, but what can he do about it? Hiya! So that's gone, and we're not getting one-shot by Scizor, so we won. Yay! Let's go, let's go. That got close, actually. The Zard at the end was actually a bit frightening into my remaining mons, but it worked out. And also, that Zard was like one of the only Zards that are running Scorching Sands. No one really runs that. Hey. GG's. Okay, I might have watched that guy, but I can tell that guy was like an ex, either Massive tier or like some Massive tier player. That guy was moving, I think, a lot better than my other opponents today. But obviously, it pales in comparison to the might of Hodge and Josh. We are now in Ultra Ball rank 2 already, guys. It says we have a performative bonus, and we're win streaking. I'm just performative like that. Yeah, Scorching Sands will be great to Heatran for sure. Yeah, once Heatran comes into the game, yeah, every Zard will hold Scorching Sands 1,000,000%. Right now, the best use I can think of for Scorching Sands is Hisui and Arcanine. But whenever I was playing Hisui and Arcanine to Zard, none of them are running it. Like, that's the first time I've seen it, actually. Because Hisui and Arcanine is just not that popular, so, like, I don't think Zards care enough to go to Scorching Sands. They like a secondary fire option more. They like Solar Beam, obviously. I've seen Flame Charge on some of them for speed boosts. That guy chose fast. Holy. Meowscarada is a must this game. Probably is a lead. Very worried about a mirror matchup. Do I want Orthworm this game? No. I want Dirge to be Corviknight, Volcarona. Because I'm very worried about those matchups, especially since I'm running Meowscarada, and then I go Gator. Not Gallade this game, I think. Yeah. Yes! Indubitably. Kind of want more water. I'll be right back, guys. I do not like that sound. I do not like the sound of two Meowscaradas facing off. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I don't like this. Are we both greeting U-turn? But the thing is, I need my Meowscarada to beat Basque at the end. Also, like, beat Starmie at the end. Nah. I can't make the risk. Whatever, I'll give them a U-turn. I don't care. Just whatever, take your U-turn. They're probably greeting it, aren't they? Because they're an absolute psychopath. Like, I think they could have been risking a speed time. No, I guess this guy just felt lucky enough to do it. Yeah, not me. I know what would have happened if I went for that. No, thank you. So immediately can tell my opponent is someone who's very likes to play the game of the luck. And was very adamant about locking that in. I am adamant, yes, on the Meowscarada. So overall, yeah, I think I had to make that play. But we don't know if that guy was adamant or jolly. We don't know. Yeah, I do have to make a Gator swap here. I make a Gator swap. If they're flip turning immediately, that's smart, but I don't really have a choice. It's my best play. And then their best swap in is like Meowscarada. Their mega of choice this game, just based on what I'm seeing, is probably Gengar. They could go into that immediately. But that lets me, okay, I'm fine with this. Flip turn, I dare you. I dare ye. If they are not flip turning, if they're locking in, I can't D-dance. They are flip turning though, yeah, I expect that as much. So, I'll live Meowscarada. Oh, but okay, I can't really go for a D-dance realistically. I can only D-dance if it's Gengar. Otherwise, I immediately click Body Slam without D-dancing. It is Meowscarada. What are they gonna do? I doubt they're gonna attempt to kill me. No point in getting a D-dance in, cause... Oh, actually, hold on, sorry. Is that even Scarf Fast Illusion? It's not, actually. If they were that confident to U-turn my Meowscarada turn 1, that means their Meowscarada is Scarf, and their Basque Legion is likely... Oh, but they showed Flip Turn. Every Flip Turn and Basque Legion is like Scarf. Basque Legion. I don't think non-Scarf Basque Legions run Flip Turn. So are you telling me that this Meowscarada locked in U-turn turn 1 with no Scarf? No shot, right? I don't even know anymore. Is it worth D-dancing? It would let me outspeed one of their non-Scarf mods, but I can't say for sure. So I think I just... Yeah. Are they gonna U-turn? I should have D-danced if they're U-turning. Because something tells me this Basque Legion is Sash, not Scarf. But I guess I break the Sash off with Body Slam. Whatever. I guess it's fine either way. I think my ideal play was just the Body Slam immediately, right? They're U-turning. What the hell is this Masquerada? The Masquerada has to be Scarf, right? There's no other reason for them to click U-turn like that into my Masquerada. That's like psychotic behavior if they're not Scarfed. So their Basket Legion is probably sashed like in like agility or something, right? Annoying. But their Basket Legion has no dead teammates yet, so they can't kill me with Flash Specs here. I don't like how much shit my Gator took. It took 2 U-turns, or like a flip turn and a U-turn. Oh, hello there. Well, you're probably the Megamon of choice on their team. Are you dead? Goodbye. But now Basket Legion picks me up. But we have a full Masquerada to beat it. Okay. Let me cook. Or actually, do I cook? It's Masquerada first. Oh, okay, that changes things actually. Flower Chick probably beats me. Yeah, it does. I could make a or are they gonna U-turn? No, they're not. They're worried about me body slamming again, so they're just gonna hard swap and or they're gonna finish me a Flower Trick, which would allow me to put a Masquerada. Yeah, we won. We are the champions, my friend. Because they have to Flower Trick here. Yeah. To finish my Gator, and then now I get my Masquerada in, and I. What do I do actually? Oh, actually, can't I put in Dirge and Will-O-Wisp it? Dirge, Will-O-Wisp, Masquerada, or Dirge, Will-O-Wisp, the Basket Legion coming in, right? Okay, it's either I put in Masquerada and just start Flower Trick spamming. But that's pretty much just the mirror matchup. Or no, sorry, I knock off. No. I triple axle. No, okay, I can knock off to cover a bass swap, but they're not gonna want to make that swap, right? So I can U-turn on it, kill it. Oh, what are they gonna do though? I don't know what they're gonna do though. Is the problem? I have Masquerada in front of Masquerada. Are they gonna know that I'm gonna U-turn, or are they too afraid of Flower Trick or knockoffs so they're gonna swap out? It's a really tough call. This is basically just a mind game at this point. This whole game goes down to a prediction. It's either I pivot with U-turn, and they know that, so they're going to swap in. So they're gonna swap in Basket Legion, and then that puts my Dirge in front of Basket Legion, or I just lock in knockoff. I think U-turn is my safest play, right, guys? I think I U-turn. This has to be Masquerada's thing, and they're too afraid of knockoff, right? Come on. Yes! Okay, so we won. This one shots, right? Come on, it's Protean U-turn. Come on. Yeah, that's gone. Wow! Okay, so you're telling me that the Masquerada locked in U-turn turn 1 without Scarf? Yo, this guy's psychotic. This guy is psychotic. You are a psychopath. I can't believe this guy. I cannot believe this guy. He locked U-turn turn 1 with no Scarf. What the hell is this? Okay. So he wanted to cheese the 1v1 of triple axle because he wasn't Scarf. Okay, got it. Oh my god. That is insane. But we won. We literally just won because now Masquerada Flower Tricks through the rest of the game. So it is GG. They're just going to sack here. Yeah, or actually, are they going to sack here? No, they won no matter what. I mean, I can randomly Will-O-Wisp, I guess, if I think they could maybe swap out. That's funny. Will-O-Wisp finish. If they randomly made a bass swip for like no reason, yeah, getting the burn on it could have been nice. But now we know it's Scarf, Basket Legion, so we just won. Yeah, because they have no sash to live Masquerada. I would forfeit here. What a turn of events. It was a sash Masquerada. My god. I was really thinking about... But the thing is, I was going to lock in knockoff, so I wouldn't have died to triple axle anyway. So actually, yeah, I could have knocked off twice to kill their Masquerada. And then I would have won if I just knocked off, actually. But it was hard to tell what they were going to do. So I didn't want to do it. You know what I mean, guys? You get what I'm saying? Because I thought they were a Scarf Masquerada, so I didn't want to play a Scarf Masquerada 1v1. But now with context clues, they weren't Scarf, so I could have just knocked off twice to beat it, and also would have beat the Bass in the back. Alright. Fun game, though. That was a fun game. That was certainly a joyous occasion, chat. DJ, you told me no. You told me to U-turn, did you not? I saw your little chat. Don't lie to me. Oh, you told me to U-turn turn 1. Okay, well, I'm sorry. I wasn't as much of a. I'm sorry. You just knew that was a Sash Masquerada. My bad. I guess I wasn't reading into the context clues enough. But isn't Sash Basket Legion more common though? Like I've seen a lot more Sash Basket Legions of Agility than Sash Masquerada. I mean, come on. I don't think you can fault me for assuming it was Scarf Masquerada there. I mean, come on, guys. Let's be real for a second. All right, we got it though. Let's go. I mean, I agree that Bass needs Scarf. I do agree with the sentiment, but it's not about what we think. It's about what we've seen, right? Like I feel like no matter what's more popular right now is Sash Basket Legion compared to Sash Meow, right? I feel like I've seen a lot more Sash Basket Legion. Exactly. I didn't want to lock in U-turn turn 1 because I don't want to make that risk. That would have just been my Masquerada bye-bye. So like realistically, it was the safest and right play. Obviously, in hindsight, I could have did it, but like, come on, in the moment, like, how can you make that call? It's too tough. My mind did not immediately think Sash Masquerada when I saw that team. Towards the end, though, I could have just knockoff spammed Masquerada, because once we figured out it wasn't Scarf, I could have knocked off through the Sash, and then I would have beat Bass. So actually, Dirge was actually unnecessary that game. But we still went the safe route we won, because I knew we would win if I just took the safe route, guys. Safe gaming over here. I guess you are just him, DJ. You just might be. You're seeing things that we cannot. You're like a Jujutsu sorcerer. Their team is funky. I do want Dirge here, I believe. I believe I do. Garchomp is scaring me. Do I not go Gallade here? I hope I want Gallade. Oh, but do I want Gallade? Like deep down, do I actually want Gallade? Warform has a lot of good setup targets this game. I'm trying to Dirge lead this game. It looks good here, I think. A lot of their possible leads. I mean, if it's a Garchomp lead, I just throw an Orform ASAP, right? But if it's a Quarv lead, if it's a Floette lead, if it's a Archaudon lead, if it's a Volcarona lead, Dirge beats all of it. So I think Dirge is my safest lead here. And if it is Garchomp, it's Volcarona. If it was Garchomp, I would have hard swapped into Orform. If they're swapping into Garchomp now, I can make the Orform swap. Yes. If it's Corviknight, I beat it. But anyway, I can't let Dirge get too low because it needs to be Corviknight later. We'll just Torch Song through a Volk, right? I mean, that makes the most sense. Turn 1 Torch Song is actually pretty free here. Gyarados is the scariest thing that I can swap in, but I'm not too worried about it. We just... Oh, Will-O-Wisp to scope it out. Are they hard swapping out? In the long run, they do lose this matchup, but do they know that themselves? They might try and dabble a bit. They might try and, like, horse around in front of me. Yeah, I think I understand for one turn. Called it. And then I'm going to pitch for a Will-O-Wisp on one of those swaps. I'm going to call out Wenda. This is a high prediction game right now. I can already tell my opponent is a Master Ball tier player. Because in under Master Ball tier play would have swapped out there, I think. Right? So my next Torch Song is actually a kill. Based on just simple mathematics. So now, I aim for a Will-O-Wisp. Watch this, guys. Hard read. Gyarados, Garchomp, Gyarados, Garchomp, Gyarados, Garchomp, Gyarados, Garchomp. Suck my balls. Yeah! I'm locked. Hitting champion tier tonight, guys. Even though it's literally impossible. Right? So you're crippled. Like Jimmy from South Park. And now, I get... actually, what do I do now? I do want to hold on to my Dirge, right? I mean, despite it being burned, I mean, it's a little scary. No reason to get chip damage on it yet. Yeah, we just been... Oh, I could have been Gator, actually, immediately. My bad. Or can't I just let Orform Iron Defense beat this? Ah, no. I have to Shed Tail immediately. Oh, the instant Gyarados. Okay, maybe I scare him by Iron Defensing once, and then he realizes he can't beat me, and then he'll put in Volcarona, and I got a Shed Tail on that turn. Because I don't think he's going to swap out immediately. Yeah, he's getting D-Dance and he's like feeling himself. Like, yeah. I'm tough shit. I get my D-Dance into my Gyarados. I don't care about this burn. And he's gonna try and go for another one. And then I show him the Iron Defense and he's gonna be like, oh, shoot. I can't stay in. And then he's gonna swap out the turn after this. Mental warfare. If I was like in any of the World Wars, I would have been I would have been an interrogator. Yeah. He can Earthquake me, but I'm tanky enough with Iron Defense, sure. Like, sure, Earthquake me, I dare you, bro. He knows I can Iron Defense body press him. So now, he knows that I'm winning this arms race of Iron Defense versus D-Dance. So now he's gonna swap Invoke, right? Oh, is he though? He might be dumb. He might actually just try and rip it. Cause look at it from any perspective. Like, come on. Like, he sees an Iron Defensing Ore form. There's no way Gyarados is beating me in the long term. If he's smart, he swaps into Volcarona now. But is he smart? Is he smart enough to do that though? Because I really want a Shed Tail to predict that turn. I need to just Shed Tail anyway, right? Chat? I'm just gonna Shed Tail anyway. They are just doing it. No, I mean, okay. It's not a, okay. I mean, at least I'm not like losing too much tempo by doing this. Like, I got a Shed Tail down. Problem is they're double D-Dance now. And my Iron Defense Ore form is off the table. I'm surprised they actually went for that. I guess they just didn't realize that Iron Defense Ore form is that tanky. Man, could have just body pressed the one-shot him. My bad, guys. Now what? Actually, hold on. Can't Dirge from behind a sub low-key do some damage here? Not enough to be significant, though. I need Gator. Okay, how many D-Dances? 2, right? Ugh. Okay, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. They're at neutral attack right now, essentially, because they're burned, right? So all I gotta do is just body slam it twice from behind sub. Yeah. Because getting a D-Dance in... Actually, I might as well get a D-Dance in, right? If I think +1 body slam will kill. No, but they're gonna put in Volcarona on my... Oh, but I don't mind getting burned, though. Actually, yeah. D-Dance is pretty chill here. It's pretty low cortisol, low-key. They might be outspeeding me, but they're burned, so they won't do much damage to me. Best move they can hit me with is Earthquake or Crunch if they're running that. I'm not afraid of it since they're not boosted right now. There's the Crunch. So we'll tank one. So I'm very chill with this. I could even greet a second D-Dance, but I don't see the need to. I mean, I guess I technically could. Actually, no. If they're max speed invested Gyarados, I can. Because max speed invested Gyarados actually will outspeed Gator on equal speed stages. So I'm going to finish it now. Because I know I can. Yeah. Smart gaming. Tank a Crunch. How well? Damn, half? That's impressive. But we'll beat Volcarona now. And that's the Megamon out of the way. Yeah, if it was a Speed Gyarados, I couldn't go for one more D-Dance there. So yeah, we just had to. Yeah, not greed. You are right. Kind of sucks that my Ore form literally could have just beat that guy, but unfortunate. All right, and you're cooked too. And if I get burned, it actually is favorable to me. So I'm hoping for that actually. Give me that fat flame body. The forfeiting. God, Chad, did I not just like orchestrate the most evil like villain plan to beat that guy? Like I literally like Aizen Sosuke that guy, like no shit. I was the puppet master. You could put Thunder Punch instead of Body Slam to hit Primarina. I really do want to deal with Prim matchup, but I don't know, man. The Facade is just so juicy. Anytime I get the burn on my Gator and I have Facade, I just get that insane adrenaline boost. I don't know. It's hard to pass that up. It feels way too nice. But I do see your point, though. Prim has been a tough matchup for sure. My go-to has just been using Meowscarada or even just run Gengar. Like, if I see a Prim, like, instead of running T-Punch Gator, I think I just run Gengar. I think is my logic. Yes, sir, Tukes. I am dedicated and will become the singles king. That's sort of like the, that'll be the end point of the arc that we're on right now. The moment it opens, we're making it. But it's not open right now. We can't make champion tier yet. I think we have to wait like a few days. So for now, we gotta just make it to Massive Ball rank. Climb up. What am I taking here? Meowscarada lead into a, I don't think I want Gallade this game. Gengar? How spicy is Gengar this game? Kind of spicy. I don't like Snorlax though. I think Gator has an easier time sweeping. But what's problematic? Sylveon, so Dirge. But Dirge is booty into everything else. Sylveon, Gallade is actually very good into Sylveon. Assuming it's not like HP defense invested. Or form could help Gator get to like +2 or +3. That could one-shot Sylveon. We'll take Gallade though. It's a week? Oh, damn, okay. I said instead of Body Slam, not Facade. But having Body Slam as our only Dragon Stab is also a problem. Because, I mean, like, Facade, it, like, gives you that amazing adrenaline rush. But you're not... you're using Facade, like, in 20% of games. Because, not like, you're not getting burned that consistently, unfortunately. I can knock off twice. Yeah. If I knock off, then what are they swapping into? Sylveon? I do want to get that U-turn pivot in. But if I do get that U-turn pivot in and they're locking Sludge Wave, Gallade can tank it. But then it's dying to the Shadow Ball afterwards. I have to just knock off. It's the safe thing to do. I could really greet it. Yep, called it. Some people really just like to call U-turn. They think I'm simple enough to just lock the U-turn. No, no, no. I know your tricks. So I just locked the knockoff. I think I barely live Sludge Wave, right? Ah. Okay, well, they're just scoping me out. Okay. So now they know what I'm doing. And every mouse guard in the world runs Scarf, so they know that I'm Scarf. So they're going to swap out into, realistically, Sylveon. If it's H-Samurott, that would also be a good play, too. But, yeah, I'm just forced to do it. I could make a really high-tempo swap to match what they're going to do. But also, at the same time, chat, we got to realize, like, he might not have the Mons that I'm calling out right now. Like, he might not have Sylveon picked. He might not have H-Samurott picked. He probably at least has one of them picked. Okay, I'm gonna just lock it. I'm gonna just lock it. No way to stay in, right? Yeah, they're out. Knockoff's not a one-shot, but they can't one-shot me. Whoa! Okay, that was certainly unexpected. Snorlax. Could be an HP defense build. So yeah, so tanks it alright, but we take off Chapel Berry. That matters for Gallade. Yeah, that's something. God, I ran into a Fissure Snorlax once. What are they doing immediately here? Or they're not going to rest immediately, are they? They're going to... Okay, let's put in Gallade, and we lock Cycle Cut, right? Because we don't need Sacred Sword damage to kill Snorlax, I don't think. So we just lock Cycle Cut, and I know their ass is going to want to make a Gengar swap. I know it. Earthquake. Okay, who cares? Probably could have went for... Wow! Probably could have went for D-Dance. Probably could have went for D-Dance Gengar. D-Dance, probably could have went for D-Dance Gator, but it's fine. Yeah, I already know what's about to happen. I know what's gonna happen. I knocked off their Chapel Berry. They're thinking like, oh, this guy's definitely gonna want to click Sacred Sword to kill me here. They're gonna either make the Gengar swap, or if they really stand on Snorlax, I think it kills on a crit. I think it does, genuinely, guys. So we make the play. They're out into Gengar. Ah! I'm the wizard. I see all. You can't hide from me. I'm in your mind. One look into the future, and it's all I needed to realize what you're gonna do. I want to hold on to my Gallade for Snorlax, so we hard swap Meowscarada here on the Ceaseless Edge. They could go for a Giga Brain Sacred Sword right on the Meowscarada. I'll respect them if they get that. That would be a prediction to match my prediction. Okay. Don't get a defense drop, please. And you lost. Could be Sash Samurott. Yeah, actually, probably. Oh, okay. There we go. If it was Sash Samurott, then they would have actually tanked Flower Trick, and then they would have killed me with Ceaseless Edge. But my Gallade would have picked it up with Shadow Snake, so yeah, it was over either way. It was over either way. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Guys, I don't know. Like, am I not just hitting the balleriest of predictions today? It's always these Gengar players, too. If we're hitting basketball rank day one, I don't care, guys. We're doing it. I don't care about people who don't believe in me. We're making it right now. Basketball rank 1. Absolute speed run. Pretty easy with this performance boost thing, to be honest. Like, we're already Ultra Ball rank? That's crazy. Gallade going bonkers this game, too. Ah, no, I have to go Gengar this game, right? But I gotta make sure Hydreigon's matched. So I do a 1, 2, Dirge. Yeah, I really like that actually. Hippowdon though. Oh yeah, Hippowdon's gonna fuck with me if I bring these 3. Warthworm? Warthworm. Oh, but I can't set up in front of anyone, only a Hippowdon. But it's a Hippowdon that I'm most worried about right now. Hydreigon, I can only swap in Meowscarada to maybe tank a Dark Pulse, so that's also kind of scary. Gallade is actually my best mon, because its Spadef actually allows it to wall out Hydreigon, or not wall out, but tank Hydreigon well, and then threaten Sacred Sword. And also will duel well into a Hippowdon too. Okay, let's do this actually. Yeah, no Sneasler. Unfortunately, I can't really fit Sneasler on this team because I kind of opted for Gengar. Like, the Shadow Tank to, like, kill Floette and, like, Prim is, like, way too valuable. But other teams, like, Sneasler is, like, definitely a mon I love in singles. Expect it in other teams in the future. Hydreigon lead. Okay. Then we got our Meowscarada lead. Perfect. Meowscarada is another mon that can deal with Hydreigon great outside of our Gallade. So now we do get a turn 1 trip lag. So we do see Dragonite in our team. I mean, realistically, I could just lock U-turn and it kills, right? Actually. And if it doesn't kill, then I just have a relatively comfortable swap in the Gallade. So yeah, I do just go for it. Because they're probably swapping, right? Yeah. Cool. So we got a high tempo pivot into Prim. So now what? Yeah, I mean, I don't have Leaf Blade on my Gallade, so I mean, a Cycle Cut probably does kill Prim. I've played that matchup a few times, but no reason to do it yet. When I can just have Gengar in. And then instead of Nasty Plotting, I Sludge Wave ASAP, because I know they want to make a Hydreigon swap, right? But once Hydreigon swaps in, I'm going to have to get ready to put in Gallade, which is cool, I guess, yeah. So we go for the Sludge Wave, 8,000,000%. Because we, yeah, it's going to be Hydreigon, yeah. So Nasty Plotting's pointless, because they're all running Scarf these days. Nobody's, yeah, they're out. They didn't, oh wait, they showed Aegislash, but yeah, I mean, I'm just going to Shadow Ball it afterwards, so yeah, it has to be Hydreigon. So this is valuable chip damage on the Hydreigon, which means another Meowscarada U-turn will finish it. If it puts it into Gallade Shadow Sneak range, that'd be lovely, but I don't know if it's doing that much damage. We'll see, we'll see. Hydreigon is bulky by nature. Yeah. It would have need to be like at 5% health for Shadow Sneak to finish from Gallade. They're going to go for a Scarf Dark Pulse. If they're trying to read a swap here, they might Draco, which would let Gallade tank it all right. Meowscarada could probably take a Draco too, but it's not as comfortable as Gallade for sure. I think it just has to be Gallade no matter what, right? I think Meowscarada is a little too risky on the swap because they know I have it. They might be ripping the Draco here. I wouldn't be all that surprised if it is Draco. To read a swap here. So we put in the Gallade. No, it's just Dark Pulse. Okay, all right. How much damage? Oh, I live Dark. Wait, do I live Draco? No, it's Scarf Hydreigon, so yeah, they can't even Draco again. Nice. Okay, so now I click. So I can't Cycle Cut Hydreigon after staying in, but I don't know if they'll stay in. I don't really need to get a read on Prim Sobbing because I'll one-shot it after it comes in anyway. I'd kind of like to get a read on Aegislash with Shadow Claw. That'd be kind of sweet. Maybe I do just Shadow Claw because I think it kills Hydreigon on a crit. But I would need to rely on a crit, and that's worrying. No, the last one's gonna be Mega Floette or like Mega Dragonite, right? I'm gonna just Sacred Sword. I'm gonna just Sacred Sword. Oh, I really want to Cycle Cut those guys swapping in though. But he might be staying in. Nope, Cycle Cut, watch this. Yes! I knew it. I mean, come on, give him the context clues. Okay, it's Prim though. So I could have just Sacred Sword anyway, because I would have Cycle Cut it. I would have Cycle Cut afterwards. But this is fine. This is fine. Oh, okay. I didn't crit that one just now, so hopefully this one crits and that'll finish. Or do I need to make this risk? If I swap in Shadow Tag Gengar, it actually traps it, and then they're gonna probably click Moonblast here, right? And I can still preserve my Gallade. Actually, that's more valuable, I think, right? I assume they're staying in, attempting this Moonblast because they know my other mon is Meowscarada. Ah, they're flip turning smart. My bad. Ah, my bad. Okay, I was kind of thinking they could maybe flip turn, but I don't even know if flip turn is that popular in Prim anymore. I run Encore personally. Tough. I kind of agreed to the swap there. I didn't have to do that. I could have just finished it. My bad. Okay, well now they know what my tricks are. And now they know they might. Well, now they know my Gallade is low enough. They might just Dark Pulse again. So this time I put in Meowscarada and then immediately go for U-turn, right? Yeah. I have to play like this. Yasuo is somewhat expendable. They don't have like a basket or anything, so I don't know worry about that. I'm okay to use Miasquerada like this. Now they Draco. Do I live? I feel like I've played this matchup before. I think I barely live, right? Oh my god! My mistake. Well played, I guess. That was that or my Gallade. I guess I should have run Gallade, maybe. Ah. Fiddlesticks. They got a good flip turn on me. Are they just gonna sack at this point? I don't need to read Prim Swap again with a cycle cut early. So I might as well just Sacred Sword to finish. Are they gonna swap out? They're out. Should I have Shadow Clawed? No, okay, it's Prim. Now Mega D-Knight wins. Not if I can get a Shadow Sneak to break multi-scale. With Gallade. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Oh, is the next Draco killing my Gallade? That damage it did to me was Dark Pulse, right? Oh my god. Into an HP Gallade that has high SPDF? You're telling me Dark Pulse did a third of my health? So that means Draco finishes, actually. Good god. How's it doing that much damage? Anyway, finish it. No crit needed for that one. Got it, though. Yeah, hold on. They're gonna Draco my Gallade. It is enough. Oh my god, guys, it's an HP. Oh. I lost. They did the smart thing. They put in D9 immediately. I should have sacked Gallade to Draco, and I should have conserved Miasquerada. That was my bad. Miasquerada is a lot more important in this game because it beats both Hydreigon and D-Knight. But I was a little worried about Floettes. And I think Gallade could have gotten an extra hit in with like Cycle Cut and Floette. But then again, I had Gengar, so I guess I shouldn't have made that call. That's my bad. My bad. I made a bit of an oopsie. I have to Shadow Snake to break multi-scale, yeah. No, but then I lose the Hydreigon with Gengar. What are they doing here? I don't know. Okay, I think my only way out of this is if my Gallade can live somehow. So I'm going to break multi-scale with Cycle Cut. And then get ready to swap into Gengar. I don't think there's a point in Shadow Sneaking because I lose if I think that like that anyway. Oh, they have Air Slash. Okay. It's over. It's over. My bad. No! Man. This is not a game I should have lost. That's my bad. I should have won this. I needed to. Yeah, I was in a situation. It was when Prim flip turned me. That was pretty obvious. I should have just I could have played that better. Yeah. Unlucky. And he was in a nasty. No, there wasn't. We're just gonna lose Hydreigon, and they get an extra lick on me too. Unless they miss like Draco or something, that'd be awesome. That did nothing. HP Dragonite. Cooked. My bad. Yeah, I could have won. That Prim, when it was flip turning, I needed Gallade to finish it. And then Hydreigon would have came in. I would have sacked Gallade, and then yeah, my Miasquerada would have just triple axled the game. Oh man, I can't believe I threw like that. I didn't even need to worry about Mega Floette because I had a whole Gengar Floette anyway. So I don't know why I was so adamant on keeping Gallade around. I could have just sacked it to Prim. Or like, yeah, I could have just stayed in. Ah, I'm so dumb. Okay, I unnecessarily threw that game, Chad. That was my bad. Gengar might tank Dark Pulse. My bad solution can tank Dark Pulse. I did Hydreigon Red Modest because it did amazing damage into my Gallade. If Gallade took a third of its health bar from a Dark Pulse on a max HP build, then I think Gengar would have gotten folded. Because that Hydreigon was definitely like modest for sure, not timid. Based on that damage, it has to be. I mean, come on. Into an HP Gallade, how the hell is Dark Pulse doing a third of its health bar without like modest at least? Is my guess. And I was definitely like a high roll too. Okay, I'm not making the same mistake twice. A lot of Bellable players like to lead it, and it's really obnoxious. I might do... I actually do want Gator this game, but there's no real way to use Orform to set up sub. It can only really do it in front of Garchomp. Or I guess Miasquerada too. Do I want Gallade this game? Not particularly, no. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3. I like that. Low key. Gator lead. I could have won that game. I'm so mad about that. I just made a silly mistake. That's the first time I've made a mistake in a while, guys. Like, that's the first time I actually, like, kind of misplayed in a Pokemon match. It was well played from my opponent's part, though. He flipped turn at the right time. It was a really good call. I thought it was just going to Moonblast, like, my Glade or, like, whatever I was swapping in. So I didn't even think it would try and flip turn. Good turn 1 matchup. Beautiful. And if I get the D-Dance in, what's their best immediate swap? It would be, I bet what they're going to do here is they're going to try and Dazzling Gleam and then swap out after a D-Dance, right? And the best swap in is, like, Meowscarada. Yeah. Meowscarada. Garchomp if it's Sash. So my sneaky trick here is I'm not going to D-Dance. I'm not going to Mega immediately. Yeah. Oh, no, don't do that. D-Dance. No, they're out immediately. Okay, that works too. They actually could have gone a relatively free Gleam, I think, before they swapped out, but they didn't go for that. I D-Danced without Mega here. If it's Sash Garchomp, then I need to hit it. Yeah. I hit it here. Could be Scarf as well. If it's Scarf, then... not this dilemma again. But they have a whole Meowscarada on their team and Basculegion, so it's not Scarf on the Garchomp. It's most likely Sash. Or Citrus. Could be Citrus too. So... Oh, if it's Citrus... Oh, okay, hold on. It's probably Citrus, right? Sash on Bass, Scarf on Meowscarada, and Citrus on Garchomp. Yeah, that's definitely what it is. So I need to play to... Do I one-shot this thing? +1 Body Slam? Yeah, it probably does. Yeah. With the Dragonite's boost. So yeah, I think I just go for it. I doubt it's Sash. Come on. Like, otherwise, like, what is Bask running, right? If it's not Sash, it's gotta be. I'm gonna just make this call. Yes. Otherwise, I could have held my Mega, hit it once with Waterfall to break Sash, and then Body Slam. But I don't know. I don't think I need to think that far. It's Sash on Basculegion, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. I hate myself. But aren't most... Oh, I don't know. Ugh. I'm cooked. Oh. Low roll, please. In a moment like this, please. Stop there. I'm just a Ruskin, though. No. Man. So all I had to do was... Oh, no, but if he was scale-shotting, then I couldn't actually... I would have to... I don't even know. Whatever. Now that I knew it was Sash, I could have held my Mega, Waterfalled it to break Sash, and then they went for a scale shot. So I guess I just need to Waterfall 2 times without Mega, yeah. That's what I needed to do. My bad. So what the hell is this Bass then? Maybe Bask is Scarf and Meowscarada is like some weird shit? They scale shot, so they're faster than me now, right? If they're max speed, which they probably are. What do I do? Oh, no, I'm sorry, they're paired. I got a lucky pair, right? Okay, so I just trade it, right? Because I don't think Gator does anything for the rest of the game because it's too low. Unfortunately. Everything I have is contact. Right? I think Facade's contact too. You never misplay? Facts? You're right. Full para is so rare because of the nerf. Clearly you haven't seen the Hoshinjosh get stunned 4 times clip. God, I'm a little worried about Delphox now because my Gator's out of the game now because they're running scale shot, Sash on Garchomp. Man, I called it out that was possible too, but I just didn't listen to myself. I could have easily used Meowscarada to beat Garchomp too, but I just kind of greeted that. And I had a whole Orform too. Oh, that was the worst possible trade. I did not need to make that trade. I had an easy Orform swap. Why am I even using this thing if I'm not going to do it? Okay, anyway. Okay, I was hoping it would be Delphox immediately. The trick now is to Protean U-turn to get it low enough. Or honestly, do I even need to do that? It's Mega Delphox, obviously. 2 knockoffs kill it, unless if they're running Gleam. What's their... If they're running Basculegion, then that's going to die to knockoff as well. So they can't make that swap. But, I think I want to be safe in U-turn, right? Just in case this is like Gleam on Delphox. I don't know if it's a one-shot, but why risk it, right? I think I U-turn, sack Orthworm, and then get ready to knock off spam, and hope the last mod is Basculegion. So since Orthworm doesn't really do anything for the rest of the game anyway, so yeah, I did a U-turn here, right? I'm seeing a lot more Overgrowth Meow. You think that Meow was... But I think most Overgrowth Meows are running Sash though, right? But the Garchomp had a Sash. Yeah, I don't know if Delphox Gleam is a one-shot on Meowscarada, but I did not want to risk it. Oh. Knockoff with a... Wait. Knockoff with a one-shot. What the hell? You guys see that damage? Hold on. Yeah, knockoff... Hold on. It's because I've played into so many HP Delphoxes. I forgot what like an actually frail Delphox looks like. Yeah, a freaking... knockoff would have been a one-shot. Oh, my bad. I didn't even need to do that. But it was hard to... Because I've been seeing a handful of bulk Delphoxes. But if it was bulk Delphox, I guess I wouldn't be dying to Gleam. I guess I made a bit of a misplay. My bad. Whatever. I'm just banking on it being Basilisk in the back with this play. And honestly, Orform, outside of giving Masquerade an extra choice option, would have did that much this game anyway. Okay, let's say it's something else. What would I want to choice into? It's not Floette. We're thinking it's Basque. If it's Masquerada, then I guess I would want to choice Flower Trick for more damage, realistically. But then I think Flower Trick does pick up Delphox, but No, I don't know, guys. I don't think I should. I think I just knock off, right? Tell me it's Basque. Come on, every Basler thinks the exact same. It better be Basque. Come on, I know it's Basque. I'm banking on this being Basque. Come on. Knock wasn't killing, barely. Really? U-turn did over half, though. If U-turn's doing over half, knockoff stab... It's around the same base power, so it's a 1.5 times the increase. Oh, you're right, actually. Yeah, it wouldn't kill. Yeah, it's because knockoff is 65 base power. Oh, we won. Yatta! Even if it's Sash. Actually, no, it's not even Sash because it's guard shot. It was guard shot. But if it was Sash, it would have lived Last Respects anyway because I played that matchup. Let's go. Chat, it never goes wrong to assume that your opponent has Basque Legion as their last spawn. Spell tag. Wait, what? What? Spell tag Basque. Are we dead at? What are we doing in the big season 2? What are we doing in the big M2? What was that spell tag? Yeah, we gotta talk about that for a second. We just exposed that guy. Why did he have a spell tag? Chat, I'm gonna take a leak. I'll be back. Okie dokie. Oh, I'm actually out of water, guys. Sorry, real quick, I'll be right back. Yeah, well, my machine is also out of water, so never mind. The grind continues without water. You guys know that I use a water purifier, so I need to like pretty much make a new batch whenever I'm out. Didn't do that. Oops. I'm taking my English exam soon. Good luck, man. I'm somewhat of an English expert myself, guys. Yeah, Galay looking spicy this game. Shadow Claw one shot on George is very handy. Not to mention you live Shadow Ball decently, but obviously Wizpex is not ideal. So I don't mind the lead. Actually, Masquerada lead also looking decent. No. Yeah, it's a Gallade lead. I have an Orform to swap into on Garchomp or Gyarados or Meowscarada and Gator Sweep. Gator Sweep. I don't like Archaladon. Gyarados is arguably annoying as well. Sash Garchomp is a nightmare, and it's just immediately looking at his team list, I'm thinking Sash Garchomp. So I would need Rocks off. I'm not running Rocks in Orform. Unlucky. Gengar over Gator this game. It's pretty good into Lucario, right? I probably gets one tap by like Meteor Mash. And also, they could have a potential Mega Gyarados too. Garchomp's annoying. Yeah, Gator's more playable. I just hit Archaladon. But I guess we have a whole Gallade for that. So that better deal with that. My win con this game, Gator will actually go through his whole team. I just need to make sure Gallade Sacred Swords down Archaladon and maybe gets a Shadow Sneak on Garchomp to make sure it doesn't have Sash. I like that logic, guys. Guys, if you're new here, by the way, subscribe to the channel. Uploading videos and streams every day now with the new season. Trying to hit champion tier ASAP. And also leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot more than you might think. Okay, the Archaladon lead is beautiful. Sacred Sword turn 1 is looking pretty free here. Gyarados is our only best swapping. But I guess we'll know that they have a Gyarados. And then I can just swap in Orform. If they make a Dirt swap, I'm just Shadow Clawing it. Or even I could put in Gator on that. And that would, if they're Will-O-Wisping it, that'll give me boosted Facade for Archaladon, which is very helpful. So yeah, we Sacred Sword to start. Are they going to be out? I doubt they would want to leave Archaladon on a Gallade, unless if they're trying to like Sturdy and set up Rocks. So that's why I'm just locking Sacred Sword anyway. If it's Dirge, I'm pretty sure I just played a Shadow Claw game. I'm pretty sure. No, I guess I shouldn't. I want to preserve my Gallade as best as possible for Archaladon. We'll just swap in Gator ASAP on Dirge. Yeah, and get a D-Dance in. I like that plan. Hopefully they try and burn my Gator. That'd be sweet. They're in. They're faster. Oh, speed Archaladon. Are we serious? Not that much into a Spadef Gallade, though. Or an HP Gallade. Wider offensive Archaladon. My bad, G. But doesn't that mean this is a one-shot if you're running speed? Goodbye. It's 30. Alright, I guess they would be running 30 with that. My bad. Does it matter, though, chat? Does it matter? This is why we don't have Leaf Blade on the Glade. For very niche moments like this. Shadow Sneak! Baka. You thought getting sturdy would save you? So that's the mon I was most worried about out of the picture, and it wasn't even a defensive Archaladon. So my Gator would have just washed it anyway, but I guess the 30 could have been troublesome. Yeah, good thing Gallade took care of it. Nice. No Vacuum Wave on the Arch. We cannot be serious. If anyone does that... Let's say he had that. That was doing a total of 2 damage to my Gallade. Meowscarada. Well, this is why we brought the Worm. They're probably going to U-turn. But, if it's Mega Lucario, unlucky. If it's Mega Gyarados, we're in business. If it's Garchomp, we are also in business. If it's Mega Gyarados, I have to Iron Defense and, like, wall it out. If it's Lucario, we just sack Orform and get Gator in front of it, I think. Or, ooh, tricky. I'm very worried about Lucario here. But I think we Orform. Yeah, no matter what, we just Orform to start here. And there's no point in sacking Gallade here when Orform will tank anything Meowscarada does extremely well. Okay. Sure. I guess I haven't seen that in a while. Surprised that he didn't just U-turn immediately. Okay, so now, if they're running a physical Lucario, I can actually play the Iron Defense game, but why not just give my Shed Tail to Gator, right? Sweep the game. I like that idea a lot more. If it's Scarf Meowscarada, I need 2 D-Dances this game. Will I be able to get that off? I hope so. I have played Gator into Lucario. No, it's Garchomp. What? Huh, do I actually have to do this? I mean, I might as well use Gator for this purpose, right? And then if it really comes down to it, I'll have Orform 1v1 Garchomp or Meowscarada. We literally won. Neither of these mons break through Orform, by the way. But we'll just let Gator have its fun. Yeah, why not? Do I bother getting a D-Dance in? Garchomp could be scale-shotting, so maybe I don't want a D-Dance. Maybe I want a Body Slam ASAP. Maybe I want a D-Dance once without Mega Ing. That's also an option. But if they're scale-shotting, that means they're matching my speed. Also gonna be Sash. So instead of D-dancing immediately, do I actually just, do I just hit it twice? Once without Mega, and then... I think I... Okay, I did get Sash Garchomp, definitely. Could be Sash and Scale Shot. That's literally what we like just played against last game. So I'm going to... I'm going to Waterfall. I'm going to Waterfall here. It's Scale Shot, right? Yep, called it. That's why I did a Mega. Still going to hurt, though. Please just don't roll like 5, I beg. I knew it would be this. So, like, theoretically, double Waterfall into defense dropped Garchomp. Like, come on. Gotta be enough, right? Oh, that's it. Cool. Yep, so second Waterfall will kill, and I don't need to Mega to finish. But now they might put in Meowscarada, but it doesn't really matter. Or from 1 is the game, so like, who cares? Do I try and go for a Mega Body Slam now, randomly? I have a feeling they're going to swap out because they know that I'm trying to just fish for Waterfalls here. So I'm going to try and get a Body Slam read on Meowscarada. Watch this, guys. No! I might have made a mistake. Alright, there's also a chance that I don't die to Scale Shock here. I get more Fizz Def in the Mega. So I might tank it pretty similarly. If he just doesn't get like 4 rolls, I think I live. Or that. Okay. Awesome. He saw me holding my Mega, so yeah, he decided to rip Earthquake instead. I was trying to Mega Body Slam read a Meowscarada swap, but that works too. You're not going to stay in this game, are you? I have a full Earthworm waiting for you. You know that, right? I am sure you're aware of that. Does Meowscarada get action to Swords Dance? No, it does not, right? I would be surprised if he doesn't FF here. That would be showing amazing resolve. Still could be Sash on Meowscarada. We technically don't know yet. I bet it was on Garchomp, though, with a Scale Shot set like that. That's very popular. But we'll see. Outspeeding and went for knockoff? Because they don't want a choice play rough. I get that. And I'm dead. Crit. Don't think it mattered. That's true. Waterfall was Sheer Force boosted, so it did do that extra juicy damage. To make this easier for me, I guess I should put in Gallade, right? And the reason why they knocked off Gator is because they're running Scarf. Yeah, most definitely. So they're locked into it. Just in case this helps somehow, I might as well Shadow Sneak with Gallade, right? Just in case this helps somehow. Meowscarada doesn't get Swords Dance, right? Just to double check. He's not going to touch Swords Dancing on my Gallade here, is he? It probably does get it, but who's running that? Alright, well, we won. They're locked knockoff, and I know Orphan will live well. So all I gotta do is just get 1 Iron Defense in, and then probably rest to be safe, and then, yeah, end this thing. Iron Defense. Am I still holding an item? No, I used my Citrus, right? So yeah, I'm taking no damage from knockoff here, which is nice. We could probably get 1 Iron Defense in before we rest. Yeah, that's 2 damage. We got it. Let's go. Let's go. Even if he crits here, I live. Gotta love a one-sided victories like this, chat. Am I right? Just to be extra safe, guys. We should rest. Just to be extra safe. You can never be too sure, guys. You can never be too sure. Just in case he randomly doesn't die to Body Pets for some reason. Let's play with our food a little bit, guys. This guy is sort of like our plaything right now. He's our little toy. I'll decide when this game ends. Or rather, I want you to admit that you lost. Come on. I want to see the hope break in your eyes. I want to see you consumed by overwhelming despair. I'm gonna keep Iron Defense. No, I should just end it. I'm being silly. I'm being silly. I just end the game. Sorry, guys. I got a little sadist for a second. Or sadistic. But I think the word is sadist, right? That's an English moment. Sorry, I think my inner Corviknight player is coming out right now. Orphan is essentially just Corviknight version 2. Alright, is he just trying to stall the clock? I'm finally body pressing now. Just end it, man. I'm finally letting you go. I'm gonna body press you now. He thinks that I'm gonna keep stalling, so he's trying to stall time. Yeah, that's what he's doing here. That's funny. Bro, are you really that desperate to get out of Ultra Ball tier? You're not winning this. I hate to tell you, man. I'm done playing with you. I'm throwing you out. Booch! That guy kept trying till the end. He never lost hope. But that's what makes it a tragedy. Life Orb Sheer Force might be stronger than Mega, at least for Water Stab. Yeah, definitely. But I think always, no matter what, I mean, the appeal of Mega Gator is just going to be the fact they get Dragonized Body Slam, right? And also, like, Facade is nice. It is some interesting tech, though, for sure. When Life Orb gets added, yeah, like, Waterfall will hit hard. Probably as equally as hard as Mega Form, yeah, true. If not harder. Orform is Corviknight, but without pressure. Yeah, the thing with Orform is it's just worse Corviknight. Like looking at them like individually, like with their like walling potential. But what separates Orform is just the fact that like, you know, you can Shed Tail in situations, right? So like, so long as like you just play Orform into the matchups that like it automatically beats like Garchomp and Meowscarada, then the difference between Corviknight is that you can get easy Shed Tails in those situations. And I've been liking it more for that reason, because I think Shed Tail pairs really well with like D-Dance Gator. And if you're trying to run like offensive like Gengar with Nasty Plot, then like having a sub like gives you a lot more room to do that too. So I really like it. I really like it a lot. Meowscarada lead into a Dirge for a Scizor because it's necessary. Necessary. Orthworm, Gator. Gallade. Meh. Orthworm. We're worm maxing here, guys. See, guys, I'm not an evil Corviknight abuser guy. I don't respect those Corviknight spammers. They're very, yeah, no honor, no respect. We're all about Orthworm over here. How many times have you lost an Ihashin? You might be at 1900 elo when you hit Master. I peaked 2300, top 2000 in the world. But yeah, I did drop because I was kind of fooling around at the end of the season. So yeah, I dropped a bit. Right now, this season we've lost like I think 5 games, won like 20. I'd like to say, maybe. What do you guys think? I haven't been keeping track. All I do is win, no matter what. Got money on my mind. Ugh. Okay, gotta be like one of their Water Mons' leads, right? So I gotta turn 1 U-turn here. If it's Prim, I'm kind of down to this Flower Trick, to be honest. Kind of down. They don't have a good Flower Trick resist, from what I saw. I mean, Hippowdon will tank it okay. Hippowdon, huh? I mean, we got a whole Orthworm for that. We got a whole entire Orthworm for that. Low-key, I'm kind of down to just Flower Trick it and then swap out, right? Like, play around with it a little bit. Triple Axle technically is a bit more damage, but it can miss. Let's go for some guaranteed damage on the Hippo here, and then just kind of play around with it a bit, maybe bait it into Yanami, and then swap an Orthworm. I don't care about it setting up rocks, really. I don't think it'll end up mattering. Oh, it's a 2-shot. Oh my god. Citrus now? Probably Citrus, right? Yeah. So it'll 3-shot. So I can keep pressuring with this, but they instant yawn. Okay, I'm fine with this. I'm very fine with this. I don't even mind if they yawn my Orthworm, because you know I'm just going to Shed Tail. Are they going to double yawn, though? Probably, yeah. I didn't mind scoping it out, because if they're yawning or like stealth rocking turn 1, I literally just have a free Flower Trick, so like, why not just do it, right? Since Orthworm is just the easiest swap in. Oh, you have it a rocks. Okay, I respect that. So now he's going to try and yawn my Orthworm, right? Or he's going to hit it immediately. If he's going to swap out immediately. If he swaps out immediately, I do want to Shed Tail immediately as well. But, any reason to Iron Defense? Because what's stopping Iron Defense or Orthworm here? Whirlwind the Powdon, but he's shown Yawn and Stealth Rocks. Still could be Whirlwind. If it's Whirlwind, then I can't really Shed Tail anyway. Yeah, nothing actually stops Orthworm from just Iron Defense body pressing through this whole game outside of Primarina. I'll play around a bit, I think. Am I playing around here? Okay, let's try 1 Iron Defense, see what happens. They're probably gonna yawn, right? And then if they are running Whirlwind, they'll do it afterwards. Oh, they are. Okay, so they just instant Whirlwind. Okay, they didn't even yawn me. All right. Well, I was gonna Shed Tail anyway. So that means this game's kind of tricky. It does rely on Meowscarada actually getting chip damage in and then swapping out into Orthworm. It's playable. Very annoying that I can't actually set up anything though, because Whirlwind is just gonna knock out the sub that I'm passing. I just click Flower Trick. If it's Scizor, then I have to go right back into Warp Form again. Are they going to keep doing this? They know what I'm trying to do at this point. Just keep breaking it down to Flower Tricks. We know they're not running Slack Off anymore. So yeah, I don't think they want to take another Flower Trick. If they're running Scizor, they'll swap that in. I could have U-turn maybe. But I don't know. Hippo players are low-key stupid. They might just stay in again. And then try and yawn again. But realistically, if this guy's like an ex-Massive Ball tier player, he's going to swap out into Scizor. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go to X. Tier was the first time I used Corv and it was Demon. I mean, yeah. Oh, he's staying in. Yan? Maybe Whirlwind because he thinks he's going to hard swap the Earthworm? What are you thinking? Ooh, that was close. What are you thinking? What is going on in that little Hippowdon brain of yours? Just yawning. Okay. Well, obviously I don't want Meowscarada to sleep. Yeah, there's a very easy sleep. Like, I just had this guy beat no matter what. Because it's not Slack Off. He's shown Yawn, Whirlwind, Rocks. If he's Slack Off on top of all that, then this is like the most degenerate Hippowdon player I've ever seen. Kind of sucks that Meowscarada is kind of taking some chip damage from Sandstorm. If it's like a Sash Bass later, then that's problematic, but I'm going to bank on it not being that. We're just going to let Meowscarada chip down a Hippowdon like this since it's running Whirlwind. We're going to Orform swap in here. They might be smart and make their own swap as well. But if they think I'm just finishing a Flower Trick, then they'll stay in. Nah. But like, it's pretty obvious I don't want my Meowscarada to sleep, so I'm swapping out here. They might realize that and swap out as well, because them yawning here doesn't really matter. They do it though. Okay. But like, now what? If they... Okay, I don't know what they're doing, because I could just finish them with Body Press. And then... Okay, no, they're going to Whirlwind here, right? Yeah, they're going to Whirlwind. Okay, this is very easy. Very, very easy. Is it worth Shed Tailing? That just drops a lot of my HP for no reason. Do I have to make that play? I don't think so, right? All I got to do is just swap in, like, Gator or something. And then they're going to Whirlwind, and then my next mon will finish. Yeah. There's actually no reason to Shed Tail, because we know they're going to Whirlwind here, right? It's got to be. Because they're worried that I'm going to Shed Tail out. Oh, they're out. My bad. Could have Shed Tailed, I guess. No, that's not a great matchup. I would actually argue that it's a bad matchup. Do we need Orform anymore? I can't really swap a Meowscarada, unfortunately. It would have to be Orform, swap in, and then try and pivot to Meowscarada and spam like Flower Trick through all this. He hasn't shown Scizor yet, but I feel like it's got to be Scizor because that's their best answer to... Or maybe their last spot is Bask. I don't know. I should hold on to Meowscarada for sure. Oh, I'm in a tricky spot. Gator actually isn't all that important this game. But I don't know. It's not doing anything in the Prim. I don't know if I want to use it like this. Yeah, I think I just swap an Orform. They're going to get a Moonblast in. I'll resist it. And then their Aria afterwards is going to do a lot of damage. I could have... Oh my god. I'm surprised he didn't just Whirlwind immediately. I could have Shed Tailed. Encore. What? Okay. But I think Aria does enough to me where I can't Shed Tail, right? Or maybe they're not even going to try it. I think I attempted, though, because I don't have a good swap in. Or I could maybe swap in Meowscarada on Aria, but I don't want to risk it. It's better to try and stack Warform, I think. They might not even go for it. They're going for it. Citrus, heal me enough, please. How much does this do? Oh, my God. Ouchie. So much for a Shed Tail. I mean, yeah, I could have made a swap. But I think at this point it's irrelevant, right? Do I still want to hold on to Orform? I can still get a Shed Tail in front of, like, a Hippowdon after I rest. And that sub might help me beat Scizor with, like, Gator getting D-Dances in. That is true. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I could make a Prim swap. But if it's, like, Sash Bask Legion at the end, I would not want to be unhealthy on the Meowscarada. Could be Sash Prim as well. God. I should have tried body pressing this, the potential Sash off of Prim. Oh god. I'm gonna try it now, but you evil man. Hold on, I think Orform and Prim are speed tied, right? So either they got lucky there, or they're speed invested. Orform is 16. I think Prim is also 60, right? What are they doing now? I kind of just want to sack. But are they gonna start now? Okay, they're trying to fish for a mascot as well. Okay, I get that. Sorry, I needed to just stay in. All right, I'm cool with this. They're showing Encore. I mean, it could be Combine as the last 4th move. I would guess it's flip turn though. But Combining is irrelevant since no, okay. Kind of sucks the Prim is faster. Low-key, I should have maybe invested some speed in Orform to make sure I outspeed Prim. But this Prim might genuinely just be max speed, so I don't think there's any way to outspeed that anyway. They're gonna Encore me again, right? I could make a Meowscarada swap in now, actually. Low-key. No, but aren't they just gonna finish me now? Why would they even Encore? Oh, because they want to get more Combines in? That's possible. What do you guys think? Is there any point in making a risky swap here? They might attempt Encore again. If I put in Meowscarada, that gives me room to U-turn. Break Sash. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I have to think really hard here because I kind of put myself in a bad spot. They're either just finishing with Moonblast, or they're gonna Encore and try and... I think I just let them do it. I think I just let them do it. Okay, they were Moonblast. Okay, so I couldn't do it. Nice. Yeah, because it's just way too risky to go for it. Because they could just, go for Moonblast to kill Orform, and that could have hit my Meowscarada and swap in, so I couldn't make that risk. And I don't think they're going to care about greeting that many Combines this game, so I wasn't really banking on that. But now what I'm worried about is if there's Sash. I might need to sack my Gator. If it's Bask as the last mon, I need Meowscarada alive. And the way they're playing, it's kind of telling me it's Sash. I don't know, because it's speed Primarina if they're consistently outspeeding Orthworm. What if it's not, though? I don't know. I could just Flower Trick and one-shot it, but I just don't know. What even is the last mon? I feel like they would have shown Glamora by now. If it's H Samura, my Meowscarada will beat that too. Yeah, I'm chill with this. I'm chill with this. How do you got U-turn? I'd sack Gator, guys. They're playing so confident. I feel like this is Sash on the Prim. I think it's Sash on the Prim, and they're trying to cheese me here. I'm gonna U-turn out. If they stay in, I think that means it was Sash. I'm gonna U-turn on this. If they swap out, then I guess I get a good swap on a pivot. So I'm fine with this too. I put myself in a weird spot. I need to Orform Shed Tail in front of a Powdon. I just didn't expect them to... Oh, okay. Into what? Sacking a Powdon now. And they're gonna go right back into Prim. It still could be Sash, and maybe they just didn't want to... Oh, but now Sandstorm is breaking it. Now Sandstorm breaks it. But now I have Gator in front of a Powdon, and then they're going to... Did they really just know that I'm going to U-turn? No, they were just worried about Flower Trick. That's why they made that play. It had to be. And then they were going to probably swap in, like, a Flower Trick resist afterwards. But now that I have Feraligatr in, they're going to put in Prim now. And then the game is just going to come down to my Meowscarada. My Meowscarada isn't low enough to tank a Moonblast. Or it can't tank a Moonblast, so Gator's swept. Gator's gone here. If they don't put in Prim now, they're dumb, honestly. Prim is the easiest swap in for them right now. But at least if Prim swaps in now, if they were Sash, it's broken now because of Sandstorm. So that's very good. So I'm not worried about that. If their last two mons are like, if their last mon's Basket Legion or Samurai, I won. Oh my god, this is a tough game, guys. This guy's definitely Mass Ball tier, 100%. Giving me this much trouble, gotta be a Mass Ball tier player. The worm is complicating you too many games, bro. Nah, guys, gotta trust. Don't flame my worm like that. Pause. You gotta trust the worm, guys. It puts in work, I swear. I just kind of misplayed it this game. Because it was mainly because it was a whirlwind to Powdon. Alright, well. In comes in Prim. If it's what's it called? If it's well, what am I trying to say? If it's Sash, Sandstorm's gonna break it. I think I live a Moonblast, so I'm gonna try and D-Dance and then Waterfall. Mega and then Waterfall. I could Waterfall twice without Mega Form. Or maybe Waterfall once and then Waterfall a second time with Mega Form. Or I could, yeah, that makes sense. No, that doesn't make sense. I'm going to D-Dance once without Mega. And then I'm going to tank a Moonblast, and then I'm going to hit it once with a +1 Mega Gator Body Slam, or Waterfall. I think that makes sense, right? Oh yeah, I'm not in Aqua Jet range. I hope they greet it. That'd be hilarious. Oh, yeah, I'm still not in Aqua Jet range. I'm not. Not with the, all right, well, it's not Sash. We can say that for sure now. They're gonna keep Moonblasting, so I can't put in Meowscarada. Damn, I could've killed this thing a lot earlier, my bad. I guess just, based on him swapping out, I guess it should have been obvious that it was Sash. Or not Sash, but I just wasn't sure. Because I've seen it a few times. I'm not dead to Aqua Jet here. I quad resist. There's just no way in hell. It does like 1 damage at most. So they're not gonna Aqua Jet. I rip the Mega here and get some damage in. If I flinches, that'd be something. I need to have Dead to Sandstorm anyway. Yeah, good enough damage. I'll take that. Now we don't gotta worry about Meowscarada and Flower Trick not killing. I think it was gonna be an Oko regardless, but now we know for sure. If the last mod is Bask, we won. If it's H Samurott, then I believe we just tank Ceaseless Edge. Oh, do we? I don't know. It's either Scarf, Basculegion, or Sash H Samurott. But I don't think it's Sash H Samurott with a Proudon, right? And also, they would have shown it earlier, I feel like. But I have the Flower Trick to be Prim. I don't have a choice here. I have the Flower Trick. Oh. If it's like a Sashmon in the back, I lost, actually. Oh my god, that's a bummer. It might be, actually. And I'm running out of time, too. If it's Sash, like, H Samurott, it's over. If it's Sash Basculegion, it's over. I was banking on Prim being their Sashmon, but it wasn't. And the Sandstorm is not going to be able to chip the next Mon's Sash off because they're coming in safe here. So yeah, it's over. If it's Sash on their last Mon. Or if it's not even... Up and had. I should have held on to my Orthworm. Oh my god, it was Glamora. Mega Glamora at the end. Oh, they got me. They got me. Mega Glamora at the end. I was really just thinking it would be Bask or H Samurott. Nah. Yeah, I know Sash and Paladin is risky, but like, what other items are you running in Champions right now? So I think one of them definitely was Sash, like H Samurott or Basculegion, but ended up being neither of them. I didn't expect it would show Glamora this late, but yeah, it just ended up being Mega Glamora as the last mod. Yeah, so I guess I should have sacked Gator earlier, kept my Orform alive, and it would have did so much better than Glim. I was just overthinking. My problem with that game was I was just overthinking. That game was easy if I just got my Orform alive. It would have done great into Glamora and the Paladon. My bad, my bad. That guy played that well decently though. He on a turn that I went for a Iron Defense, he swapped out into Prim. I think. Because I thought he was gonna Whirlwind my Shed Tail. That was just well played from that guy. On that one turn. My bad. Oh my god, why did I just Shed Tail? It wouldn't have mattered if he Whirlwinded it. I just got greedy, that was the problem. I was thinking like, I'll just scope it out with like Iron Defenses. It won't be like that punishing. But I really could have just Shed Tailed, and even if he Whirlwinded it out, my Ottermon would have just picked up. It would have picked it up because it was at like 4% HP. I just lost because I greeted. I lost because I greeted, and I didn't expect Glamora to be their last mod, so I was down to just like throw away Orform to Prim. Ah. Very unfortunate. Frickin' Roselia? Gambits. I see those things I want to bring Orthworm. For sure, for sure. Sits well on Dragon Ball decently too. Assuming it's not like Shadow Ball like special set. We also have a full-on Gallade. I think it's just the 1, 2, 3, isn't it? The classic, the core. The blue shinies. The blue shiny trio. Might be a Zard lead. Okay, I think to be safe, we do a... No, we do a Gallade lead, actually. Yeah, Gallade lead with this. Yeah. Yeah. I like this. Gotta be really careful with Dragapult. I can't actually lead Gator into that because I require 2 D-dances to outspeed. If it's Sash Dragapult, then it requires me 2 body slams to kill. Or a waterfall into a body slam to kill. And like at that point, it's getting like multiple D-darts off on me. So I need to use like Orform to get like 2 D-dances in with Gator. And that way I can beat Dragapult. If it's Scarf Dragapult, then... Oh boy. Really want to Greek Gator lead for Zard lead. I'm kind of hoping it wasn't. It's going to be Zard Y, I think, though. So I'll just live whatever the hell it's going to do and just one-shot of Cycle Cut, though, right? Am I fine trading Gallade like this? I have Orform for Gambit. Little worried about Dragapult. I have Orform for Roselia. Yeah, it's chill, it's chill. It's decently chill. And my Gator will also bust through a Rotom Wash because I have Facade. So yeah, we just click this. Zard Y is Zard X. Uh-oh. I always get it wrong. It's Zard X this time. I thought they would want a ground immunity. I thought it'd be Zard Y. They showed Gambit and like some other ground weak mons on their team. Okay, you're a silly guy. You're a silly guy. Flame Charge, huh? Not even D-Dance? So it would have been Swords Dance. No crit. No crit. No crit. Dead to its second Flame Charge. Okay, I need a Shadow Sneak and force it to Flare Blitz or Form. Oh my god. But at least that means that's the Megamon out, and now maybe Mega Gator can sweep. Now that we know it's not Floette. Very worried about Dragapult though. I need Orform alive for that. But I don't really have a choice here. I Shadow Sneak for damage, and that will allow Recoil from Flare Blitz to kill Zard X on Earthworm. I actually do live a second Flame Charge, but no, they're not going to Flame Charge anymore, right? I don't think so. I Shadow Sneak here for like 10%. Oh, crit. That crits. That wasn't even a crit. What? That wasn't even a crit. Wait, hold on. Are they dead to Recoil? Please be dead. 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 No way, bro. Okay, well, they're not D-Danced at least, so I guess I can put in Gator, tank a whatever the hell, and then Waterfall. Yeah. Bro, why are they edging me like this? I don't think there's a reason to throw away Orform yet. There isn't. I just put in Gator, tank a Dragon Claw. It'll do a lot of damage, but whatever. I don't have a choice. I can't D-Dance either, because they got a Flame Charge speed boost in, so they're still faster after my D-Dance. That's true. If the Dragon Balls running Infiltrator, then yeah, it'll go through sub as well. I have to watch out for that. You are completely right with that analysis. Bummer. They're just going to lock Dragon Claw. Sure. Sure. Yeah, chill. Why, though? What? Were they really afraid of Aqua Jet for Alligator? I don't think anyone runs that, though. I mean, I'll take it. I'm not complaining about it. Burn me. Yeah, we've been here before, guys, haven't we? Why are you putting in Rotom Wash here? Will-O-Wisp? Potentially. If you're Scarf... Oh, if you're Scarf, one D-Dance doesn't outspeed. Is that what they're trying to do? They're going to T-Bolt me twice? No way. Based on my Waterfall damage, it actually might not be... Oh, okay, I lied. Okay, cool. I was very worried for a second because my Waterfall actually did decent damage to the Rotom, but yeah, it's still a bulk build. Bulk build. Maybe just not defense. It could be Spadef. Maybe that's why Waterfall actually did okay damage there. Like 18% in HP defense Rotom is not taking that much from a Waterfall. Do I keep D-Dancing? How greedy do I get? I'm at plus... Okay, if it's a Scarf Dragon Ball at the back for some godforsaken reason, +2 speed surely outspeeds. Oh, actually, did we play that matchup before? I think it wasn't, right? I needed +3. I mean, I can do it in front of Rotom, but I also don't want to get too low from Rotom because it could be Gambit in the back. But I also need +3 speed if I want to outspeed Scarf Dragon Ball theoretically, which I don't even think it's impossible that it is. I think we go for 1 D-Dance. I hope they're just like pain splitting, or I don't know. I hope they're not hitting me that hard here. Volt Switch. T-Bolting. Most bulk Rotoms aren't running. Oh my god, that did so much damage. Okay, enough. I'm just gonna hope it's not Scarf Dragon Ball, I guess. I think I'm just overthinking this. It's generally not. Facade! Man, most bulk Rotom sets are running Hydro Pump and Volt Switch. This one's really running T-Bolt. Okay, well, I'm obviously beating Charizard. We just gotta see what their last mon is here. If it's Gambit, I messed up. If it's Dragapult and it's Sash, I put it down to Sash, and I think... I don't know. It is Gambit. Am I in Sucker Punch killing range? No, I'm not. At 66 HP with only 1 boost, I live. Because Gator actually has really good Fizz Def, or decent Fizz Def. I'm alive here. And I got +2. And it has to kill. Could be Sash on the Gambit. But then Orform will... Okay. If I trade Gator into Gambit, and let's say the Gambit Sash, and then I die, I lose my Gator to beat Zard later. Because they still have a 1 HP Zard. I could just throw away all my D-Dance boosts, put in Orthworm now to get a, what, D-Dance in? Or, sorry, Body Press in? I think I have to, guys. Could be Sash on the Gambit. They could even just live it straight up. I'm an Orthworm here. I might be cooking with this. Cause watch. This is very simple. A Body Press will either kill Gambit or... Hold on, can I just Iron Defense on this thing? I think I won. Oh, my bad. I didn't even need to do that. Iron Defense Orthworm would have just won me the game anyway, actually, because I'm not getting one shot by Zard. Actually, yeah, I won. Iron Defense, we won. I didn't even need to make that swap. I could have just sacked Gator for damage, and I could have just had Orthworm come in with Iron Defense. I'm realizing now. Okay, that's annoying, but we might need to maximize, low-key. We might need to maximize. I might need to maximize Iron Defenses, and then, is low kick's the one that's weight-based, right? Yeah, I might need to maximize Iron Defenses and then rest. I gotta absolutely make sure I can deal with Zard. Yeah. They're out now. But, okay, they're gonna, like, Flare Blitz me or whatever, and it's gonna get cooked. They're at 1 HP. We got it. I think we got it, guys. I didn't need to throw out Gator like that, but I mean, it worked out, I guess, because we're winning this. Now I just, oh, what if I get too low from Flare Blitz? I should rest to be safe, right? Yeah, I should 1,000,000% rest to be safe, right? Because the best way to hit me is Flare Blitz. Yep. So they're dead on their own. And then, yeah, just in case somehow I'm in, like, Gambit killing rage, I rest here. Yeah, so we won. Let's go. God, guys, this is why you don't sleep on the worm. Could Corviknight do that? Probably. Does Corviknight look as cool as Orthworm while doing it, though? No. Look at my goofy little guy here. The worm. Alright, now they forfeit. Cool. Okay, so I was overthinking it. I could have just sacked Gator for damage, and then Orthworm could have came in, and then just, yeah, I started Iron Defensing. It would be Charizard, too. But I was worried about keeping Gator alive for Charizard, so I made a hard spot. Worked out all the way because they were sucker punching with Gambit, obviously. Let's go, guys. We're on some different timing. Okay, let's just end the stream at Master Ball rank. Go ahead. We're 1 win off. What if they have Swords Dance on Gambit while you're sleeping? Does it really matter? I mean, they're getting 2 in at most. That's not letting them one-shot me. Rest is guaranteed 2 sleep turns. They would have gotten 2 in. And that would have been matching my 2 Iron Defenses. And yeah, it wouldn't have been enough. Yeah. If I wasn't in that kind of situation, though, I would have not have rested, yeah. I wouldn't have risked it. But it was a very safe thing to do, given that I already had 2 Iron Defenses. One more win. Meowscarada, lead, Garchomp, Dragonite, Milotic. U-turn pivot on Umbreon, not bad. Do you mind sharing rental code if you win this one? I uploaded a video just today with the code in it. So yeah, I'd recommend watching that after stream to copy to Steam. Uploaded a couple hours ago. Most recent video on the channel. You'd also do !latest in the chat to pull up the link. I'm liking all the Meowscarada matchups for Triple Axel, but everything else, like Lucario, not a fan. Dirge this game for just Lucario doesn't sound like the worst idea, but it's not great. It's really bad to the other things I'm seeing here. Particularly... it also came to Umbreon, I guess. I definitely want Gator to sweep this game. How usable is Orthworm? Kind of usable, actually. And then Iron Defense Body Press will be Umbreon as well. Actually, low-key, I do these 3. Or maybe go Gallade? Do I want Gallade this game? I want Meowscarada Triple Axel for Dragonite, though. Yeah. If I'm worried about Dragonite at the end, I want Meowscarada for sure. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Wait, Gator covers Willow and Toxic lead here? That's true. Rotom Heat, I think generally runs offensive. Will-O-Wisp is more on like Rotom Wash. Definitely could be like Umbreon Toxic or Yanyir though. Oh, Yanyir would be unfortunate actually. I wouldn't want to tank that. Rotom Heat lead. Into my Meowscarada. Oh no. this forces me to knock off or U-turn pivot. U-turn pivot into my Gator. If they're just going for that zappy zap, I'm in trouble. I think I just knock off, right? To be safe. I don't want to sack too much of my Masquerade's health early, though. If I need to, like, triple axle Garchomp later. But it's my safest thing to do, I think. I'm just going to knock off the Scarf off this thing and, like, I don't know, just figure it out. If it's a two-shot, that'd be nice. Come on. It's not a bulk Rotom Heat. Come on. It's not, right? Come on. It's a Scarf build. It's a bulk build. Oh, no. Oh, it's a Scarf. Wait, why did it do no damage then? It's a bulk build with... He didn't even trick me. He Will-O-Wisp it immediately. He would have just been locked into it. Oh my god. I could have just swapped into my Gator. What is that? Bulk Rotom Heat with Scarf. They were down to just lock Will-O-Wisp on me, and I just helped them out here. Oh my god. Could have just made the Gator swap. Now what? Now they're gonna start... Okay, let's assume they're going for some strong fire move here. Oh no, they're gonna Volt Switch, right? I don't want to put in Gator on that. Okay, I'm gonna stay in one more turn to see what they're doing. I gotta just see what they're doing here. If it's like Overheat or something, then I'm fine to... Yeah, I knew it'd be Volt Switch. I didn't want to put in Gator on that. Fuck me! What kind of strat is this? Scarf with Will-O-Wisp, and it just randomly works out for them because I happen to click knockoff. That's hilarious. Is that what their strat is? Just hope your opponent is leading knockoff turn 1? I mean, it worked out. I mean, yeah, they were right. Oh dear. It's probably Mega D-Knight though, so I don't gotta worry about D-Dance at least. But I might have to sack War Form. It's not even good into like Rotom Heat anyway, so yeah, I do just make the swap. I have to make it now. I can't really put in Gator yet. Assuming they're... Yeah, no, I can't. Has to be War Form, sack, into Gator. And hopefully they put in Rotom Heat to burn my Gator. That'd be awesome. If I just made the turn 1 Gator swap, oh my god, I would have been so elite. It would have ate that Will-O-Wisp like breakfast, bro. Gator would have been hungry for that Will-O-Wisp. Man, I just didn't think it would be that kind of weird shit. Cook the Flamethrower if they're running that. Oh my god, Air Slash alone did around half. Yeah, maybe I should run HP stuff. Nah, but HP defense is way too good into like actual like physical threats. I'm dead. I know I'm dead. I'm gonna at least attempt Body Press to break multi-scale, I guess. Oh, I love that. I love that. I love that. Yes! Oh my god, my head calcs are nuts. Could have rested. I know there's not much of a point. So good. We break the multi-scale of a Dragonite. That's somewhat significant. That could maybe allow a burnt Meowscarada to finish a triple axle. I think it definitely does, actually. But, okay, let's consider our options carefully. I'm gonna attempt rest here. But they're probably gonna finish me off, right? If I put in Gator on this thing, I can non-mega once, D-Dance, and then sweep. Because there's no Scarf on the Rotom Heat anymore, so I outspeed that too. If I put in Meowscarada now, I triple axle, they put in Rotom Heat, and then they can just Will-O-Wisp, they can Volt Switch again. So I need to put myself in a position where I can bait them into Will-O-Wisp with my Gator. Putting in Meowscarada now is not going to do that, realistically. So I have to put in Gator now. This is my best opportunity to put in Gator, actually. Yeah, Mega once without, or D-Dance once without Mega, and then finish it with Body Slam because multi-scale's broken. Yeah, I like that plan. This guy's getting punished really hard for not running Flamethrower on his Dragonite. I live Draco, right? Oh, do I? Oh, actually, do I even live Draco? Do I sack Meowscarada to Draco to be safe? They're not going to T-Bolt, right? If they think I'm Mega-ing, they're going to Draco. But if I sack Meowscarada, I might just have to, low-key. And I just have to hope the last mon is an Umbreon, I think. Or like Sash Garchomp. My Meowscarada's burned anyway. Yeah, okay. If I'm afraid of a Draco from Dragonite here. So I'm going to at least force it to get attack dropped. It was just T-Bolt. Oh my god. Okay, well, I mean, okay, sure. Fine. We'll do this, I guess. We'll play your silly game, I guess. I can't U-turn. If they're just spamming T-Bolt, they might try and call my bluff here. Or they might even try and Draco. So I'm going to attempt triple axle. If they put in Rotom, then sure. I'll just sack. And then I have Gator in front of Rotom, and hopefully I bait them into burning me. Yeah, that's my plan. That's my plan. That's my evil little plan. Or actually, do I swap in Gator on Rotom now, assuming they're going into it? And then that lets me hold on to Meowscarada if it's a Garchomp in the back. Nah, I'm gonna just Triple Axel. I think my Meowscarada's out of this game. Yeah, they swapped. I forgot they would. Ah, but now they're gonna Volt Switch to finish me, aren't they? And that's gonna put Dragonite right back into... I messed up, Loki. Okay, but they T-bolted. They didn't even Draco. Why didn't they Draco my Gator? Mega's pretty telegraphed there, but they just didn't want a Draco, I guess? That would have gave me a free D-Dance. I live one more burn, Chip. But I can't swap out to Gator if it's gonna Volt Switch. Yeah, I'm just sacking. Yeah, I've got to hear it. I'm banking on Gator to carry me, I think. This sucks. They're gonna Volt Switch, right? I just wanted a scenario where Gator's in front of Rotom Heat. Oh, what? But I bet now they're gonna Volt Switch. No! Why did they randomly not Will-O-Wisp? They were thinking about putting Gator there? Why would I put in Gator there, though, if they're threatening Volt? Oh, my God. They actually thought I was going to swap into Gator there, so he went for Will-O-Wisp? But how was I supposed to know he's going to do that, though? There's no way for me to know he's going to do that. Yeah, okay. If they're just staying in, then I'm going to Triple Axel. Hope they're trying to just stay in. Are they Volt Switching here? They're Volt Switching now, right? Okay. You know what? Sure. Okay, so that means they're making the decision to keep in Rotom Heat on Gator. And now, if they, yeah, okay. This is very easy. Very easy. Thing is, though, I could easily just kill it right now if I want to, from his perspective, before he even gets to burn me. But, he's probably still going to attempt it anyway, so I let him burn me and I get a D-Dance in. Might as well Mega. Yeah. Just in case he's Volt Switching. I don't know. He might be. No, but he's going to try to attempt Will-O-Wisp. I think I want my boosted Facade in this game. Confirm on Dragonite. It'll be extra damage on Umbreon, which is significant. If it's Malentic, then that's also good damage too. Yeah. A lot of reasons to get my boosted Facade. Now they Volt Switch. Oh my God. So I don't understand this guy's logic. What is this guy's logic? I don't understand. His pattern of moves has been so strange. I feel like he's like, how does he know? Okay, +1 Body Slam is a kill though, so yeah, I just do that now. I don't know why he didn't Draco me earlier, but he's probably has it, so I can't let him do that. So I can't get a second D-Dance in. I Body Slam to finish Dragonite. If he puts Rotom back in, then maybe attempts Will-O-Wisp and I pick up my Facade. That'd be great. If it's Umbreon, then I'm cooked. I don't understand this guy. He was spamming Will-O-Wisp to try and get a read on my Gator swap, but now that my Gator finally got in front of him, he didn't go for it. He just Volt Switched. I'm guessing because I don't even know. It's probably Sash Garchomp, but he got lost. Or even Scarf. I don't worry, I lost. If it's both Garchomp and Citrus Berry, that'd be great. Oh, it's not Scarf at least, because of Rotom Heat. It's probably Sash. I lost. So what, do I Waterfall? But what if it's not Sash? If I Waterfall, then I just look like an idiot. I should have tried to one-shot this thing. Just go for it. It's probably Sash with Scale Shot. I guess we just bank on bodies on Scale Shot, not max rolling. Yeah. That's why I should have held on to Masquerada. I could have held on to Masquerada if I knew he was going to keep Will-O-Wisp spamming on it, but... Stun? No. I'm dead to Scale Shot. If it rolls like 3 times. Yeah. My God, this guy played so weird. Actually a weirdo. He didn't even do anything smart. It just happened to work out for him. I really gotta take a leak. I'll be right back, guys. Alright. Is Swords Dance Scale Shot Mega for Alligator legit? Nah, I would say no. I would say no. You're passing up really good Dragon Stab options like Body Slam and Facade, in my case. And, I don't know, D-Dance is the +1 attack, +1 speed. I think that's just more comfortable. Swords Dance Scale Shot is better on, like, Garchomp who runs Sash. That's probably what the last Garchomp was running, by the way. That's, like, the most popular set I've noticed. Sash and Scale Shot with Garchomp. I would have won that game if I realized what the hell, like them just spamming Will-O-Wisp. I could have just swapped out Meowscarada a lot earlier, and then I could have just put in Gator on a Will-O-Wisp. But they didn't realize that themselves, but like, oh no, this is dumb. It just worked out for him. Meowscarada Triple Axle could have actually carried through Garchomp and Dragonite, but the problem was, he got burnt, and then what happened? My Orphan died to Dragonite. I put in Gator, and then I could have D-Danced on it, but instead he tried to T-Bolt. So, but I thought he was going to Draco, so I saw, I don't know, there's just so many, I don't know. I feel like that guy just got away with, like, making some weird-ass plays that were not intentional at all. I'm going to, Gator lead? No. God, Sash is really annoying for Gator. I should low-key bring a Roxmon. Or put Orform back on Rocks. But the rest, Iron Defense Body Press has actually won me a lot of games. I don't know. But Rocks is really useful for, like, yeah, Sash Greninja or Sash H-Zoroark for sure. It's a Meowscarada lead into Gator and Orthworm. I think. I don't know. I think I just click knockoff turn 1 no matter what, assuming it's H-Zoroark or like, we'll just see what it is. We'll just see what it is and I'll figure it out. Triple Axle works too into like a Garchomp, because that'll also hit H-Zoroark, but it's Greninja. So, I can either just Flower Trick what's in front of me. It could also be Scarf Greninja, actually, and then that'll kill me with Sludge Wave. Is it Scarf Greninja? Very possible. Could be Sash under Greninja, Sash under Garchomp. Could be Scarf under Greninja. Also could be Sash under H-Zoroark as well. Yeah, so I think it's Scarf on Greninja. So what does that mean? If they're Sludge Waving, I have to put in Orthworm. Not very comfortable. I think that's what this is. And I'm not going to be able to Protean out of grass before he does it too. Yes, I'm going to get cooked by it. I feel like this is Scarf Greninja. It could also be H-Zoroark, of course. But I don't think I can risk it if it's Scarf Greninja. They're out too. Okay. Already afraid of. I guess they're not Scarf. Or maybe they're not running Sludge Wave. Or who knows. Now Volkson. This is why I kind of wanted to bring Gallade. Or Dirge. They get a free QD in, and that's going to be annoying for a Gator. But, okay, I think it's manageable. Okay, assuming they QD here, I should try and Shed Tail, right? Y'all like that idea? It's probably QD, right? In front of Orthworm? But they also might not want me to Shed Tail, so they'll go for Fiery Dance. If so, then I can just make an instant swap in the Gator. That makes sense, I guess. Yeah. Oh, but Loki, Orthworm doesn't do anything in this game outside of Garchomp. I'm gonna time Shed Tail. On the off chance they're QDing. Nah! Bad read. I'm one shot to this, right? My bad. Okay, but I didn't see a big reason to make the swap. On the off chance they were QDing. Orthworm is pretty booty into Greninja. It's booty into Volcarona too, obviously. And now we just get Gator in front of Volcarona. Probably Sash on the Greninja. I don't know why they swapped out turn 1. So is it not Sash on like Garchomp and H-Zoroark then? Okay, interesting. I want to get 2 D-Dances in. I do. Because that lets me comfortably outspeed Scarf Garchomp. Could be Sash Garchomp as well. Oh my god, this might low-key need Rocks in my team. What are they gonna do? Are they gonna QD? They're out. Is it Greninja? It is Greninja. Is it Sash or Scarf? God, I hate this guessing game. If it's Sash, then I want to hit it now. If it's Scarf, I get a second D-Dance in, because that lets me outspeed Scarf Greninja. I gotta like use context clues from their team to like kind of figure out what it's gonna be. But in the end, you can't really be sure. If I were to guess, I want to say it's... But if they swapped out in front of Meowscarada earlier, I feel like a Scarf Greninja wouldn't do that, so it could be Sash. But Garchomp and H Zoroark are mons that commonly use Sash. I don't think it's Sash on the Greninja. I think it has to be Scarf on the Greninja. So I can go for a second D-Dance. Or actually, I guess I don't need to. No, I'm just body slamming. It's the safest thing. I don't even need to get a second D-Dance on a Scarf Greninja anyway. But I theoretically could greet it, but like, just in case it's Sash, I should just body slam ASAP. Yeah. Oh, but a second D-Dance lets me outspeed Scarf. Garchomp. I don't know. Okay, well, it's none of the above. Mega Greninja. Oh, I guess I kind of forgot to consider that. Yeah, there was like no other mon on their team that could have been Mega outside of Clefable. My bad. Well, I mean, I guess it's dead. Don't gotta worry about it hitting me, at least. Kind of sucks. I could have gotten a second D-Dance in. That would have let me outspeed Scarf Garchomp. If it is Scarf Garchomp. It probably is. Probably a Stash on the H Zoroark, and it's probably Scarf on Garchomp. But Volk's back in, fishing for a burn, I guess. Okay, I'm surprised at this decision. Very surprised at this decision. Okay. Okay, sure. I mean, I can't complain about this. You're one shot to a waterfall. You know that, right? If you swap it to Garchomp, then that's your Sash broken. Oh, I could have D-danced on Volcarona, actually. My bad. Wait, why didn't I do that? I could have D-danced easily on Volcarona. Ugh. And then I would have let me... So many mysteries today. Sash Volcarona. But they mostly run Bulk with Citrus Berry. That makes more sense. Okay, got it. So Sash on a Zoroark. What are they doing? Okay. That's mildly annoying. What does this mean? They're trying to use Volcarona to win the game. Obviously, it'll beat Meowscarada. I'm surprised they didn't have Garchomp on their team. Interesting. Okay, well, I mean, that's good for me. Waterfall at -1. -1, right? Because of Memento, yeah. Any reason to D-Dance to offset it? That invites them to... Yeah, if I don't do enough damage of -1 Waterfall, if I don't do over half, then they'll just Morning Sun it. So I need to make sure, yeah, I at least do over half. I know, like, neutral D-Dance, or neutral Waterfall will do over half. So yeah, I need to, I should D-Dance. Even though that invites them to QD. But me D-Dancing also ensures I outspeed after day QD, which is valuable too. Which is also valuable. They're at QD, right? Yeah. So I'm still maintaining my speed advantage. I'm at +2 speed. They're only at +1. And now with neutral waterfalls, I start hitting. And this should be game. This should be game. They agree to second QD here. They're cooked. They should start hitting me here, realistically. By the way, they're cooked, because I'm one step ahead. I got that one D-Dance in earlier. That's just one shots, yeah. I was expecting it to maybe live if it was a bulk Volcarona, but I guess they're just not running it. Pretty sure bulk Volcarona could live that. Like max HP defense. I feel like that's the most common build. Chat, is that our master rank? Chat, is that our master rank? Hold on. That might just be our master rank. Never mind. Alright, one more. One more game, chat. It's already midnight, damn. Alright, this is like actually our last game. Because we're going to win and hit master rank. And we'll end it there. Climb a lot more tomorrow. Hit champion tier when that releases. That's our little game plan for success. Just got to Masters on a 10 win streak. Damn. I didn't get that much of a win streak, unfortunately. I dropped a few games to some interesting individuals. There were like one or two actually good players I played today, though. Like respectable losses. Don't want Gengar this game. Nah, I don't. I really don't. Dirge. Nah, I don't. But then Aegislash is a problem. If I don't go Dirge or Gengar, I guess Gallade works into them. Yeah, I guess I don't mind Gallade this game. Gallade lead with a Garchomp, or form to swap in on Garchomp and Gator. I've been seeing so much Zard lead. Way too much Zard lead. Actually, sorry, why do Gallade lead when I could do a Gator lead? But if it's a Garchomp lead, I'll swap in Orform. Yep. I like that plan. I'd say that's a pretty good plan. Gator Liz fake out CC from Lopunny, I'm pretty sure. HJK, I'm not sure. If it's a Hydreigon lead, Hydreigon lead. Man, I better not be a Hydreigon lead. If it's a Hydreigon lead, I should have led, what's his face, Gallade. If it's an Aegislash lead, I swap in Warthworm, I think. Yeah. Even though Orform literally can't touch Aegislash, I can shut down in front of it comfortably, I'd say. I'm East Coast. It is currently midnight, past midnight on the East Coast in NA right now. Guys, if you're new here, sub to the channel. We'll be back tomorrow. Earlier tomorrow. I started a bit late today because the video took longer than I thought, and also I had some IRL stuff to cover. Tomorrow, surely, guys, we'll be starting earlier at 7 p.m. Oh my god. I swear my opponents are just listening in on stream and like picking out the mons based on what I'm saying. Okay, great. It's been Zard lead all day. The one time I have the balls to do a Gator lead, it's Hydreigon, yeah. D-Dance doesn't outspeed. Oh, that's the problem. D-Dance doesn't outspeed a Scarf Hydreigon. But if I want to kill Hydreigon at one shot, I need a Mega. But I'm going to die to Draco if I'm Mega. Even Orphan won't tank a Draco that well because its def is so trash. Glade can take it fine. Are we assuming they're just Dracoing? They probably will since I don't have any Fairy types on my team. It has to be Orphan, yeah. My god. Oh my god. Like, I can never get my turn 1 leads right. There's the Draco. Yeah, I knew to just lock it because I have no Fairy types on my team. And Orphan is my only mon to resist. Okay, on the bright side, it looks like Citrus will heal me up to half HP. If they stay in on the matchup, I body press to chunk it. Are they just going to keep Draco spamming to prevent Shed Tail? That's actually very possible. It's actually pretty possible. But I would just body press it if it's staying in. It might... God, I have to make an impossible decision now. Any reason to Shed Tail now? What are they going to swap in to stop Orphan immediately? Zard? Could be Zard. Mega Lopunny as well. So I could read that in Shed Tail, but they could be Dracoing again because they know it's going to put me under half. But they also... Oh, I feel like that is what they're going to do. I could maybe put in Glade on the -2 Draco. I'm going to attempt Shed Tail. Ah, please! No! Ah! Nah, smart. Should have body pressed. My bad. On me. I bet that guy chose to do that because they realized that most Orforms aren't, or they don't know that Orforms really run body press. So they probably weren't worried about it. So that's probably why they locked that. So now I'm quite low. And I doubt they're going to keep Draco spamming at this point. But if I make a Glade swap now, what are they swapping in on Orthworm? Really anything at this point. Probably not Garchomp. Zard or like Lopunny. I would want Glade in front of those, right? Yeah. So I could just put in Glade here, I think. Or actually, I could put Gator back in now that it's -4 special attack if they're really choosing to stay in. Right? If they're staying in, I could also body press. I don't know. I think I just make the Glade swap. I gotta hate this guy. He got a lucky Hydreigon lead, and he's just... Not Glade in front of Lopunny at least. I can't complain about this, I guess. I guess I also could have put in Gator there on Lopunny, but I wasn't 100% sure if they're swapping out, to be honest. Now, just keeps locking Sacred Sword. If they throw an Aegislash, because obviously they have Hydreigon, so they can't swap in Sacred Sword. If they're swapping an Aegislash to immune Sacred Sword, then I have a very special Shadow Claw waiting for that. So yeah, I just keep Sacred Sword spamming. And I live Fake Out, whatever, I'm pretty sure. We still have Mega Kick once. I swear to God, if they land the Mega Kick immediately again, I'm gonna flip my shit. I know I live Triple Axel. I know I live CC, IJK. They're thinking. They're gonna click the Fake Out, we know this. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Facade. Strongest normal stab option. Didn't even Fake Out. Interesting. But now I am in range. That's actually kind of smart, I guess. I mean, that puts him in range of like... that puts me in range of like Draco for my Dragon. Garchomp. Okay. Oh, but my Orform is too low. Will it tank 2 Outrages? I hope so. That's kind of what this hinges on. I hope it's Scale Shot. That'd be funnier. I think I might, even though there's not a big point to hold on to Glade anymore, I think I might as well make the Orform swap. Brother. Brother. I need a Temp Rest. I have to. It's the only way. I have to just live. Oh no. Oh no. What is this? What is this? You Swords Dance that confidently on Gallade? I could have just Cycle Cut you and then Shadow Sneaked you. Oh, but they just don't know that. That's the problem. Oh my god. I assume my opponents won't do things, but my opponents don't know that I can do certain things, so they just lock stuff in. Oh my god. That's so lame. I gotta start Shed Tail spamming now. Okay, thing is, they might go to like +6, but Orform is like still a beast. There's still a good chance I live. It's stuff. Yeah, called it. Now they're gonna try and Flamethrower if I Dragon, right? So at this point, I do... That's one sleep turn. At this point, I do swap in Gator on Flamethrower, right? Yes. It's definitely not... okay, it's Sash on Garchomp, like 8,000,000%, I know that. Or do I just... sorry, I think it's easier if I put in Glade, actually. Yeah, it's easier if I put in Glade at this point. And then I get Gator and safe. Yeah. If they're locking Draco, that's hilarious. Like, that's actually hilarious. Yeah, but I forgot to be Dark Pulse. That finishes me. Never mind. Damn. Kind of wish I could have gotten Shadow Sneak on Garchomp. It looks like we're getting a Shadow Sneak on Hydreigon instead. Okay. Cool beans, I guess. So they're locking Dark Pulse now. That's actually very good news bears for us because we can get Gator set up now. My opponent, I don't know. Once again, my opponent's doing some funky stuff, and it's only kind of working out. It's almost like he knows exactly what I'm doing. Like, even his lead, like the Hydreigon lead, I don't know, man. Like, look at my team. Most popular lead options, Gallade, Meowscarada, and I wouldn't say Orform. Yeah, generally Meowscarada, Gallade, or Gengar. I guess it would have been good to Gengar, sure. I guess he was just that confident to the Gengar lead. Or, like, Gator lead isn't popular, though. But I guess he could have read that, too. I don't even know. The Hydreigon lead. Hilarious. I've been seeing Zard lead all day today, and it just wasn't Zard lead this one time. But I guess he didn't end up bringing it, but still. The principle stands. Okay, I would like to... Yeah, I got a Mega instantly in Body Slam, right? If they're a Sash Garchomp, the D-Dance is relatively irrelevant. So I might as well just hit it now. Oh, but I don't care about... They're going to make a Garchomp swap here, right? Oh, yeah, I Body Slam ASAP. I Body Slam ASAP, and then I swap Orform in on Garchomp. They're staying in. Oh, so I won. I won. Oh, you're an idiot. You are a dumbass. You are a Wait. It's Scarf on the Hydreigon, right? It might not be. No, it is. Okay. Oh my god, I was half guessing myself for a second. But now... You're cooked, and I have a whole freaking Orform for your Garchomp. Yeah, what was your plan here? And you can't even Swords Dance in front of Gator, because I'll threaten you with Body Slam. So yeah, you're not getting Swords Dances in before Gator, or before Orform comes in. You get one in at most in front of Orform, because I'm asleep for one more turn. That's it. So you're cooked. You also have to lock Outrage if you want to kill Gator here, I think. I don't think Earthquake does... Oh, maybe Earthquake does the job. But anyway, we go for another Body Slam. If they're greeting Swords Dance, but I doubt it. You're funny. You're a funny guy. So now all Orform needs to do is literally just body slam me, or body press you once. I don't even need Iron Defense. Okay, well, we won. Easy. You're getting one Swords Dance in before Orform, and all I gotta do is body press you. Yeah, it's GG. You're not running Fire Fang. Even if you are, that does like 2 damage to Orform. I don't care about that. Not running Aqua Jet, unfortunately. Yeah, the Earthquake to finish. Kind of smart, actually. The Ruskin chip confirms Earthquake to kill. I don't think it would have killed earlier. Got it. Yeah, Hydreigon lead was not... I don't know, man. Hydreigon lead is just not the play there. Because Gallade and Meowscarada are like the 2 most possible lead options I had on my team. Like, those are, like, realistically, you look at a team, you see Meowscarada and Meowscarada and Gallade there, you're thinking like, oh, it's gonna be one of those 2 as leads. And he put in Hydreigon. That's all I gotta say, guys. Let me know if I sound crazy, but I don't think I sound too crazy here. Yeah, I mean, just stop it, man. You didn't respect the Orform, and now you're paying for it. Say goodbye to your Garchomp, broski. You tried to greet Swords Dance in front of Gator? No. You think you're +4 Earthquake or +4 Outrage, whatever is doing anything to me? Rock Tomb. Alright, time to wake up, Orform. That was a crit, apparently. That +4 Rock Tomb into Orform was a crit, and it did like 10%. The Beast. This is why we go the HP defense. To absolutely make sure Garchomp doesn't do anything. Yeah, no Fire Fang. It's not common. But let's say they had it there, it would have did like... It would not have one shot. It would have did like 80% at most. And then I wake up and body press it. So yeah, no matter what, I won that game. Master rank. Bang! There we go, guys. It was a bit of a bumpy road. With I would say some sus stream snipers. I don't want to sound like that guy, but like, you know, like there was just some sus moments here and there. Especially now that we're ranking, we were ranking up in non-Mass Ball rank. Oh, whoa, what is this? It seems a hearty congratulations is in order once more, Hashin. It's quite the achievement to make it to the Mass Ball tier, not just once, but twice. Oh, special cutscene. Hold on, I don't think everyone's getting this. Only the double Mass Ball rank players are seeing this. You're providing a shining example for other trainers to respect and admire, and I know many out there strive to battle with your skill. Okay, thank you. I'd even say that the red-hot energy in the battle arena these days is in large part thanks to you. Red-hot chili peppers? That's what I thought of the moment I saw that. Okay, well, this is unique, I guess, but is that it? It's just a cutscene? I was hoping for something a little extra. But it's just a unique cutscene. Okay, I mean, that's something. Let me claim my battle pass stuff. Chat, should we do one Mass Ball rank game before we get off? I'm lucky down. It is a bit late, but just one game in Mass Ball rank. Where do we start at again? What is this weird number? 1659.805? That's a very specific number. I thought it would just be like 1500 or something on the dot. All right, one game. I'm itching to do one Master Rank game. Aqua Jet over Facade? I don't think so. A lot of people are using Rotom Wash to burn check Mega Fred Alligator. Facade is just way too good into moments like that. I do see the value in Aqua Jet, but all that gets solved if I can just put rocks on my Orform. I'm contemplating it, but rest Orform Loki just saved me the game just now. Like, I don't know. It's really hard. I would have to put rocks on someone else. Orform's moveset of Shed Tail, Iron Defense, Body Press, Rest is like way too good. It's hard to like take anything off for rocks, I think. It would be Iron Defense, but nah, like that's as safe. Iron Defense like spamming has saved me in so many games. It'll do well here too, if I get Zard out, by the way. Even if, also if it's like a Zard X too. So I definitely wanted this game. Gengar? Nah. This is probably another 1, 2, 3. The shiny blue trio never fails. I gotta make sure Zard is dealt with. Okay, if I do a Gator lead, what's stopping me? Garchomp lead, I swap an Orform. Starmie lead, that's a bit tricky. But I think I do just D-Dance on that. Corviknight. Dirge for Corviknight. Just for Corviknight. Might be necessary, or we have Gallade to beat it. But it could be Bravard Corviknight as well. Either way, it looks like Gator lead is very good here. Like, Meowscarada is not going to stop it, really. If it really ends up being Meowscarada, I can do a Orform swap in, so that's pretty chill. I might go Dirge literally just for Corviknight, because it's kind of scaring me. That's the only thing that really stops my my Gator Orform duo here, I think. I can rely on Gallade Sacred Sword, but if it's like Corviknight with Bravard, which isn't all that uncommon these days, then I can't have Gallade beat it. It needs to be Dirge. But Dirge looks bad into the rest of their team, so we'll see. Zard lead. Okay, finally. Get that nice Gator lead. So, of course, this could be Zard X looking to... Okay, they're not going to D-Dance in front of a Gator, right? Come on. Is Zard X D-Dancing in front of a Gator? I would wager no. They're going to try and click Dragon Claw or Outrage, whatever, to kill me instantly on my Mega. So, I am going to non-Mega D-Dance here. Also could be Zard Y. I'm actually more banking that it's Zard Y. But if it's Zard Y, then they're going to Solar Beam me. Oh my god. We've been in this dilemma before. I thought it would be Zard X once, and then it ended up being Zard Y, and then I got cooked by Solar Beam. Oh my god, not this dilemma again. I'm gonna call Zard X. I'm non-Mega D-Dancing. Go! No! You can't be serious. You can't be serious. I never get it right. I actually never get it. Oh, thank God. I never get it right. I guess he just wanted max damage. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. I actually don't believe this. I don't believe what's happening. Yo, I can't win. I don't know. Guys, I just don't know. I don't know anymore. He really just fished for an air slash flinch on a potential mega for alligator, and it worked out. God, I thought for sure it'd be Zardex. He had a Corviknight on his team for ground immunity. He has some pretty good ground checks too with like Meowscarada, so I just thought it would be Zardex. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? I'm getting swept. I'm dead ass swept. Gator's taking too much damage. Orform's getting obliterated, and I think Dirge isn't handling this. I lost. It's over. I'm gonna get swept by a turn 1 turn 1 Zard Y, bro. What the hell is this? He literally won the game because of a turn 1 flinch. I actually don't believe this. And he got 2 flinches. Yo, some people just like are. Some people I don't even know what to say, guys. I don't even know what to say. Welcome to Master Ball tier, where your luck instantly drops to like the negative range, where you get immediately turn 1 air slash flinched, where even when you make a pretty good play, it does not matter because you get flinched. Literally all I had to do, if it was Zard X, I was probably going to outrage me immediately, so I just hold my Mega and D-Dance. If it was Zard Y, well, it was Zard Y, the air slash, I need to not get flinched. I got my D-Dance in and I one shot with Body Slam, but no. No. Hodgenosh can never get a happy ending. Okay, I need Meowscarada this game. I need Meowscarada this game. Orform. If I go Orform Gator, though, freaking Floette. But if I go Gengar, Espathra is annoying, Garchomp's annoying, even Glamora is kind of annoying. So I kind of just need to hope that my Gator can break through Floette with like 2 D-Dances. Otherwise, I'd go Dirge for Floette, but like, I don't know. Dirge is decent for Espathra too. What am I taking out then? Orthworm? I guess, yeah, okay, I guess it kind of works, yeah. Maybe I do go Gengar this game. No, I don't like Gengar this game. I'm gonna go Gator. Alright, so, benching Orform here. Even though it looks good until like Lamora and Garchomp, I could probably get subs in front of those, but I need something that can make sure Espathra and Floette aren't problematic. Y'all believe the matchmaking slightly pairs you with unfavorable teams? Not only that, unfavorable luck on top of that. Gives you worse like RNG, like increases your chance to get flinched, pairs you up against like algorithmically like teams that like counter your team. Like I don't know, I don't think it's like conspiracy theories anymore, guys. I think it's like it just feels that way. No, sorry, it is that way. Glamora could be no, not Mega. What are they doing? What are they doing? U-turn pivot to break Sash, even though it gives them toxic debris. I think it's worth it. Could also knock off twice to kill. But I also want Meowscarada healthy. But I also don't really have a great mon immediately put on Glamora here. Like, Gator is not taking it that well. But okay, it's doable, I think. Hopefully they're setting up Rocks turn 1. That'd be ideal for me. But I think realistically they're just probably ripping a Slug Wave or something. That's gonna do decent damage to Gator on swap in, and that gives me no room to D-Dance. So I have to beat it instantly. I could have maybe knocked off twice with Meowscarada, but I don't know. I don't know if I was feeling it. They're about to like Sludge Wave or something, right? Or Power Gem. Nope, they go for Rocks. Beautiful. Okay, so that means I can actually get a D-Dance in. And I broke Sash with U-turn. Surely this is Sash on Glamora, which means I don't have to worry about it on Garchomp later, right? Surely? That could have been a Scarf Garchomp though, which means I need multiple D-Dances. But okay, let's start by D-Dancing once, yeah. I might go for a second one before Garchomp comes in. But maybe if they put in like Rotom Watch after this before Garchomp, then maybe I can get the D-Dance in then. That'd be nice. But if they put in Garchomp instantly after this, then yeah. Okay. They're also faster without even any... Oh my god, okay, alright. Was not expecting that. Okay, it's not common, but I guess I ran into like the one mudshot Glamora player. Unlucky. And now I'm getting... Oh, because I'm literally just getting traded here. Okay, wonderful. I'm surprised they're faster. But I guess, yeah, if Glamora's running max speed investments, then yeah, it does outspeed. Oh, that sucks. Well played, I guess. So we just have to trade here. Oh, what could have D-Dance there? Well, whatever. I got 1+1 attack at least. If they put in Rotom now, that'd be swell. But I think they're going to put in Garchomp now if they're running a Scarf Garchomp. Even if it's not Scarf Garchomp, it's outspeeding me now since I got Mudshot. And I'm also slowly dying to poison. Okay, they're not even going to put in Rotom Wash. Because I'm poisoned, so they can't even burn me anyway. So it's probably not even like some kind of Will-O-Wisp Rotom Wash set. Now Spather's in. If their last one is like Dragonite or Garchomp, then Meowscarada is beating that. If it's Vult, then I guess Dirt is beating that. Spather's gonna try and protect here, right? So do I D-Dance to match it? I think I D-Dance to match it. Does that let me outspeed though? I actually don't know. I don't know if that lets me outspeed. Spather, it depends on the build. I run bulk Spather first personally, but this guy could be running max speed, and then I think that lets them outspeed me for even speed. So that's unfortunate. And I'm probably dead to Luminar Crash here. Could also be Sash on the... No, it's probably Sash on the Spather. Or on Glamora. So I'm not worried about that. I've already said to try and kill this thing. But I'm probably slower here. Unless if it's not bulk Spather, that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. Please. Or that, I'm sorry. If it is bulk Spather, that means I'm faster. Please. Please. Yes! Oh my god. He's running my Espatha set and he paid for it. That's hilarious. If it was running like the normal like speed Espatha, then he would have beat me there. Cool. Oh, I could have facaded. My bad, guys. I completely forgot. I got poison off T-Spikes. I could have facaded. Didn't matter though. I mean, I knew Body Slam would be enough to go Glamora. I knew it would be enough to go Espatha though too. Even into a bulk Espatha. That's why I wanted it to be bulk Espatha, because I knew Body Slam would be enough to kill. And that would also mean I outspeed them if we're both if we're both on even speed boosts. One more game. One last game, guys. Even at low Master War rank right now, because the season is just starting, I'm getting some pretty like hefty opponents. Pretty intelligent opponents. I gotta stay locked in if I want to hit champion tier day one. Ooh, shiny Araquanid. Love that shiny. I'm expecting a Araquanid or Starmie lead. Could do an Orform lead into both. I never like leading Orform though. Like it could be Floette, it could be H-Typhlosion. Conkeldurr would also hit it decently. I definitely want I think I do want Meowscarada out of this game. Or do I? I just have Gator beat Typhlosion after D-Dance or two. I just have Gallade beat Conkeldurr for me. Yeah. A little worried about Floette, I guess, if I don't go Dirge this game, but I don't think Dirge is that good this game. So I have to go 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Scar Typhlosion I'll handle with, honestly, Gallade. Gallade will tank Shadow Ball from full, and then I just Shadow Claw it back. But then Gator D-Dance can also beat it as well. If we can get a good turn 1 of Orform, we can get a Shell down and get D-Dance Gator online early, hopefully. Oh, I really want to go Rocks on Orform, but I just don't know if it has the room on its moveset to like have it, and also like I don't know if it'll ever find time in the game to do it either. I would want to use a different mon for Rocks. I'm gonna have to edit the team a bit. All right. Well, that's instantly CCing probably. I guess I just let Gallade tank it, right? Let Gallade tank it, and then what are they gonna do if not just hit me with CC or something? It's gonna be, I know it gets Earthquake coverage, it gets Stone Edge, Knockoff, all that Gallade can tank okay, and then I outspeed with Cycle Cut. Unless if it's Speed Conkeldurr, god I hope not. Was hoping gonna be an Araquanid lead, my bad. Gallade in on Knockoff. My scope lens. Chat, are most conkies running speed? But they don't know that I'm not running speed. So even if they are, I doubt they're going to stay in. I got a free cycle cut. It's actually very good into anything that's not Starmie, really. But I think I'm just swapping a Rockwood right back in on Starmie. Or maybe honestly just sacking Gallade and putting Orform in. But so yeah, we got an easy turn 1 cycle cut here, I think. Could be H-Typhlosion coming in. But doesn't it die to a crit? Oh, but I'm not going to crit it because of scope lens off. Whatever. I still do it. There's thing in. Sash? No, dead. Alright. Went for 1 knockoff and died. Fair enough. I respect it. Could have stayed in on Orform. My bad. They got a switch read on me. I could have got an easy turn 1 Shedtail. But at least I get to hold on to Citrus on my Orform. So that might matter later. Into like Garchomp or something. I hope Garchomp comes in now. No. Yeah, this is what I was a little worried about. Because now this forces me to put in Gator to hit it immediately with Waterfall. Because since I can't D-Dance on it. Because Scarf Typhlosion still outspeeds D-Dance Gator. I hate Gator's base speed. It's so slow. Why is it base 78 speed? Like 1 D-Dance like still doesn't let it outspeed like a lot of Scarf users. And also like Garchomp too. It's so obnoxious. Do I preserve Gallade here? They're going to Shadow Ball. Yeah, no, I just sack Gallade here. I Shadow Sneak for damage and I sack. Unlucky. Decent damage. Respectable damage. Into Shadow Ball, right? Yeah. I kind of want to hold on to Orform because it still could be Garchomp at the back. It still could be, it honestly does okay into Mega Floette too. And that could let me get a Shedtail in and then like hopefully let Gator get 2 D-Dances in front of like Floette. That's what I'm hoping for. But into Typhlosion here, assuming it's Scarf, I have to Waterfall it now. Oh, but they might be swapping out. If they're swapping out, do I get a D-Dance in? But if it's Floette, then getting a D-Dance in is pointless. Ah. I might have to hit it immediately. From their perspective, they probably don't want to just go for a Shadow Ball on a Gator that's definitely just going to hit it, right? Yeah. I just Waterfall. I Waterfall immediately. Oh, I really want to D-Dance so bad. But I think there's a chance they might stay in if they think I'm going to D-Dance. Yep. From their perspective, they probably thought that I'm going to agree to D-Dance on the Typhlosion, so they're going to stay in and try and cheese me. But no, I'm smarter than that. So now we get Gator to finish Typhlosion. They get the Shadow Ball in. It'll do like half. Yeah, because Gator's Spit F is booty cheeks. God, I can't wait for Mega Bax or Mega Ments. They're going to be so much better than Mega Gator as a D-Dance sweeper. Gator's Spit F is just too bad, and also its speech here is just not it. It is Floette. Okay, so now I think we put in Warthworm here. To hopefully somehow fit in a Shedtail and then get Gator, or actually, I don't know. Yeah, I think I start by putting in Orform. I hope they're Calm Minding here. That would actually help me out. I hope they're Calm Minding, and I hope they aren't able to get Orform low enough for me to not be able to Shedtail. That's basically what this banks on. I knew I should have bought Dirge this game. I saw Floette on their team list, and I was thinking I would really need Dirge for that. They Drain Kiss immediately. Oh, good damage. But if they Moonblast now, Citrus will actually... Yeah, okay, we're good. I'm not in range to not Shedtail. I can Shedtail here for free. Moonblast will do a lot more, but I think Citrus will heal me back up to half, right? Come on, it's gotta. Come on, it's gotta. They got me. No, I'm too used to not running into Light of Ruin Floette. Oh my god. And they're max speed invested. They're faster. No. The Light of Ruin. No way. They actually win with that. Oh, that's insane. I would have lived Moonblast, and I think Citrus would have healed me enough. Wow. Man, I guess it can never be too sure. The Light of Ruin Floette out of nowhere, even though it's not that popular. But yeah, if you randomly whip it out like that, it can get some crazy results. Caught my Orform by surprise. I'm surprised it died to that, honestly. That's insane. Fairy Aura moment. But we lost. Take this ladder run again. Unless if I get a waterfall flinch. I might not even be faster here. I am faster. Flinch, 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 flinch. I never get a 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 flinch. Chat, remember that game where I got flinched 2 times by Zard White? I guess I can't do that, unfortunately. Air slash flinch chances. Is it 20 or 30? If it's 20, then it's literally the same as waterfall. Whatever. I don't know. That sucks. Man. Then I guess I should have... What should I have done there? No, I think what I did was right. Him having light room was just that was just unforeseen. I don't think there's anything I could have done to read that. Okay. I'm in there, guys. We're currently 1 win and 2 losses in basketball rank, I think. That's unfortunate. But I'll come back tomorrow a stronger man. It's getting late here, so I want to tap out. All right. So if you're new here, sub to the channel. We'll be back tomorrow for another stream. Going to be uploading another video tomorrow as well, so look out for that during the afternoon time. And yeah, one more thing. We were talking about this yesterday. I'm gonna have to open my Discord here. I just made a brand new text channel in the Hosh and Josh Discord server. And what this text channel is for... Oh my god, lag, lag, lag. Holy lag. Oh my god. Omega lag. Oh my god. I just opened my Discord and like my entire computer just froze. Are we good? Oh, my OBS tweaked out for a second. My god. Okay, I think it just like overloaded my computer or something. Okay, anyway. I made a channel in the Discord server. Join the Discord server by typing !Discord in the chat to pull up the link. And once you're in, you're going to see this channel here called Viewer Battles. Later on, I think maybe a week from now, I'm going to organize some viewer battles, like viewers versus viewers. And the idea is I have to guess which viewer is a basketball rank player and which viewer is like a non-basketball rank player. So I'm going to show them the message here. You guys can read that for a bit here, but essentially I'm gonna be matching up basketball rank players versus non-basketball rank players. You guys play out and match, and I have to watch and basically guess at the end which one is the basketball rank player. So if you want to be a part of the content, join the Discord, come to this channel, and when eventually I do a live stream segment of like viewer battles, then at that time you're gonna be typing me in the channel, and then my good friend DJ Rodin is gonna pick you guys out from this channel, DM you. And then once they confirm your rank, you're going to be paired up against another viewer, and then I'm going to react to you guys doing a battle. So if you want to be a part of the stream, if you guys want to be a part of the content, join the Discord server, come to this channel, check it out. But don't type me yet. I'd recommend typing me once we actually do the viewer battle stuff on stream, because that's when we're going to be picking out viewers to battle. We're not going to be like pre-organizing matches before streams. We're going to be organizing the battles during the streams. So make sure to type me while we're doing it live, and then maybe get picked out. And then I'm going to react to you guys fight each other. So yeah, that's my quick plug. I think that's it. See you guys.